welcome everyone to this live stream. We are here at the quarterfinals of the FIDE World Cup on the Independence Day of India.
Happy Independence Day, guys! Sagar, what a delight today.
Yeah, what a delight today. I'm here in my India shirt today, rooting for our Indian lads at the World Cup. Amruta, what is your feeling? We have an unbelievable matchup today. Gukesh versus Magnus Carlsen. Vidit versus Nijat Abasov and Praggnanandhaa versus Arjun.
Yes, 4 out of 8 Indians, Sagar.
Yeah, it is very, very exciting, guys. We never thought that the World Cup will have so much of excitement for our lads and that we would go the distance. And also, we will be fighting for 3 spots in the candidates.
Yes, and today, Sagar, you have had a voting as well.
Yeah.
But are we going to have it on our live chat as well?
Yes, we have it on our chat right now. We have 51% people who think Gukesh will win today. Oh, guys, that is a very, very exciting one. Magnus will win 22% is what they say. And we have also 27% people who think it's a draw. But Gukesh does have the white pieces today.
Yes.
So he has every single opportunity to fight.
And Sagar, did you get some sleep yesterday night? Or were you all tensed about, what's going to happen today and yesterday's energy which Vidit gave after stunning match against Nepo?
No, I slept well.
You slept well?
I'm very, very excited because, guys, today we'll also have a special guest joining in. And there's one picture that I want to bring your attention to. And that is this one that we have on our screen right now. And this is really one of the most amazing pictures I've seen in recent sporting history, I would say. Why? Because on the left is Irene Sukandar. She is the official commentator of FIDE. And just outside the hotel, she went for a walk on the boulevard near Marriott Hotel in Baku. And there, yesterday night, she bumped into these two individuals walking together. And look at Arjun. He's standing like this with Praggnanandhaa. They're going to fight against each other today. It's their game, and actually it's so important, guys, their match, because whoever wins will make it to the candidates.
I know. I mean, just looking at this picture, the way they're together and smiling and just these expressions, it's so heartwarming, Sagar.
Yeah.
No?
It just feels like they will really fight it out on the board, but off the board, they are still great friends and nothing comes in between that friendship.
Yeah, I mean, we all were trying to say ki, arey, they will be rivals, what's going to happen and all of that. But this picture is the proof that we all were wrong. They will stay friends forever.
Hopefully.
And-
Hopefully. We don't know about forever, but at least as on today, they are good friends. And
definitely an inspiring picture, for
Yeah.
sure, Sagar. For everybody, I would say.
Very much so. And guys, today we will have a couple of things that I should announce before the games kick off in a minute or so. We want to inform you that we are doing this fundraiser here on ChessBase India at Help Chess, which is our charitable trust, helpchess.org. If you go to that website, every day we are raising funds, and in fact, these funds have now grown into something truly substantial. Each day, whoever contributes, we write down. On some days, we have 30,000 raised. On some days, we have 13,000. Here we had 75,000. But yesterday was the biggest with 1,78,000 rupees that were raised, which brings the total to 5,52,000, along with rupees 2 lakh contributed that by Prashant Singh from Cornbox. That makes it 7,52,000, and our aim is rupees 10 lakh to be raised. So if you would like to contribute to our Indian youngsters, go to helpchess.org and see the work that we are doing and try to support. It's an ATG registered organization. The second thing which I want to talk about today is that we have a special offer on ChessBase India t-shirts. You can see that on the screen that we have a coupon code Independence S15, and you can check it out from the first link in the description. These are the t-shirts you can get with India being the Independence Day, India written on the front, Unstoppable Me on the back. It comes in blue, grey. Yesterday, a lot of people bought the collared t-shirt. We also have the zipper, the hoodie, and you can get them all from the first link with a 15% off. It's time to begin. Amruta just ran away somewhere. I have no clue where, but Gukesh has opened the game with one e4 and Magnus Carlsen hasn't played his move. Guys, what do you think Magnus will play? Will he play e6 French? Will he play e5? Will he play c6 Caruana? Will he play c5 Sicilian? Will he play something else? What are your thoughts? What do you think will happen here? And we'll also check the other games that are happening. And we also will get in the Dhokebaz meter very soon on our screen. Today we have 6 games. Unfortunately, no female players from India are left in the fray. Harika yesterday fought really hard, but in the end she had to sort of give in against Alexandra Goryachkina.
Did you ask any question to them?
Yes, what will be played today? The
French, E5, C5, E6. Sir, if you ask this question, I think everybody is going to tell you each and every move which is possible here.
Yes.
Though I don't know how many moves are possible. There should be a fixed number, right, on move number 1. People would know it. Chat is very smart.
But Amruta, Magnus has not played his move. Does that
I
mean...
thought you have not proceeded.
No, does that mean Magnus
is not on the board?
Yeah, he's not arrived yet, it seems.
Zero tolerance, eh?
No, I don't think there is
because
no
it's like, you remember Magnus came late, 2.5 minutes late in World Rapid, and the arbiter was telling, okay, he's late. His opponent was like, I want to play.
There's no zero tolerance, but there's a 15-minute rule. So maybe that is the reason why.
Okay, he has arrived and now he's played, guys. He's played. Okay, we'll get it.
And guys, we also have put the women's bar here just in case you want to follow it. So we have 6 games going on today and all the bars are there on the screen. Thank you, Rakshit Singh, for doing this. A big shout out to him. Oh!
Sicilian Sagar.
Sicilian on the board. Magnus is like, Gukesh, today you won't have to try too hard against me to fight for a win because I'm going to complicate matters and going to take it in my own hands. This is what I'm going to do. He plays the Sicilian.
Which one, but Sagar, which one? Yes.
I think Gukesh... Will he? Okay, 1 second.
Rosalimo or open Sicilian? Gukesh open Sicilian.
I think Gukesh will play Bishop D5 today.
I think D4. Wrong match.
Really?
Issue with leeches. Wrong. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, guys, what has Magnus played then? Let's check Praggnanandhaa versus Arjun and let's see if the games have exchanged.
I think this is the one with Gukesh.
Because Gukesh plays London system and here we see D4, Knight F6, Bishop F4. Yes, London. So this is Magnus.
Oh. Leeches, why do you do that to us?
It's a prank. Leeches thinks that it's April Fool every day. It's 1st April.
Oh my god.
All the time. Yeah. Akshay Sharma says the transmissions for Gukesh versus Carlsen and the Vidit game were swapped.
Oh.
It will be fine in a minute, Sagar. We'll not worry. Let's just look at the
So do you think that Vidit played the Sicilian today? E4, C5.
That would be...
Wow, that's also fun. Nijat Abbasov.
Vidit is white or black now? Now I don't know what to trust here.
Sicilian is Vidit game. Let's hope Leeches fixes it. Let's then check what is happening with Gukesh. Because then we can make moves here, Amruta, on our screen and people don't get confused with the names.
Sure. So, maybe you can even remove the names for a while.
No, that's fine. I can do it this way, right? For example, D4 by Gukesh, Knight F6 by Magnus, Bishop F4. So Gukesh says, look, Magnus, I know that you are very experienced. 5-time world champion, multiple title winner. And so if I go into some really, really complex battle with you, you will try to outmaneuver me. So I'm going to stick to something fresh, something new, and I'm going to play the London system. Magnus then says to Gukesh, okay, Gukesh, I'm playing B6 here.
Magnus says, Gukesh, we were together in SG Alpine.
Yes.
I know, what you like, what you don't like. And here, what do you have in prep? Because you have not worked with engines for so many years. And I love that.
Yes.
That's why it was B6.
And guys, now Gukesh managed to bring in the Jobawa London in this position. Can anyone tell me what is the move that leads to the Jobawa London here? White to play.
Is Jobawa a place, guys? What is Sagar saying? Joy Datta! Hello, guys! Oh, that's after a long time, Joy. You're joining from the beginning. Gaurav Super Chats. Hi, Sagar Bhai. I wanted to check when the rating change will be for... What the rating change will be for Gukesh if he wins and how many points he will gain or lose.
So we have this 2700 chess out here. And if you look at Gukesh's last few games, he has won against Wang Hao and he got 4.5 elo if you see here. And Magnus is roughly 100 points more than Wang Hao, actually more than that. So I would say something like 6 elo points is what Gukesh would gain if he wins this.
So that's around 6-7. 2-7-6-7.
2-7-6-7. So if he wins both the games, he will actually jump Jan Nepomniachtchi. But okay, that's asking too much. Beating Magnus 2-0 at classical chess is
Close to impossible.
very tough. Very tough. Amruta, nothing
Sagar
is...
never uses the word impossible, right?
Yes, nothing
But
is
it's
impossible.
possible to use impossible.
By the way, we have people who have answered this right now, and they have said the move is knight to c3. Fantastic move. The knight comes out on c3, and all those who said this, it is he controls the center here and he wants to push his pawn forward. So bishop came to b7.
Stops e4 here.
Yes. And
Joy Datta says London system holds a special place in our hearts.
why?
What was the opening which Praggnanandhaa beat Magnus? No, that was Rosolimo, right? Or Rai Lopez.
Yeah.
I mean, it was not London.
No, it was not London. And here, Amruta, Gukesh said, I want to control e4 once again. So the move that he played here is, guys, white to play.
I can tell you what the chat will guess. So the chat's mind.
Yes. Mani Jain. Amruta, today you will have to
everyone.
see here.
Here.
Yes.
So I'll top names, Sagar.
Yeah, not too
Supercom,
many.
Supercom, and Mani Jain. Sagar, most of them, 95% are saying F3.
Yes.
I think even Queen D3 would be a possibility.
But F3 is the correct move. This is what has been played by Gukesh to control the center, and he has put it here.
Gautam Raj Gandhi has sent 500 rupees on help chest. So thank you for your contribution, Gautam.
Thank you, Gautam. That's very, very kind of you. We already have our first believer of the day. And maybe today we hope that we'll reach many, many more believers on helpchess.org. So after F3, now Magnus is actually thinking. He hasn't played his move yet.
Will he play D5 just to stop E4, Sagar? But I don't think this could be Magnus' style with this bishop here. But what do you think?
Yeah, it's possible to go D5 because now Gukesh has a very interesting idea to push the pawn still to E4.
Is he saying, I don't care?
Yeah, I don't care at all. And after take, if you take with the knight here, then already you can just move your queen to F3. And then it is a big issue here.
This can be preparation, right? I mean, if he wants to go E4. Or do you think nobody's going to prepare B6?
Well, no, I think it's very much possible. We should check this out on our reference board where we have Chessbase 17 and Mega Database here. So guys, if you look here, we have
Rohit Reddy super chats and asks, did any Indian youngster beat Magnus in classical?
I think not yet. Not yet. Good one, Rohit. B6, Knight C3, Bishop B7. We have 118 games.
Only 118 at move number 3 is
F3, we have
quite a
62
surprise.
games. D5, and this has been played not by any 2700 plus player, but there are 23 games with the move E4,
E4.
already.
And what is the result like if you just go a move back there? 63%
It scores
in favor
well.
of white. 63%
It scores
in favor.
well. It scores well. So let's see what happens there. And meanwhile, the games have been fixed on Lichess now. So this now Magnus is thinking. Actually, Magnus has been made to think by Gukesh out of the opening, which is very, very good.
Are we saying that from this moment already we are like almost out of the book? And
Sort of.
that's an original game.
That's an original game, and this is what Magnus enjoys, this is what Gukesh enjoys, and this is what each one of us enjoys. You know, what is the mindset that Gukesh would go into this game? I feel he would go into this thinking that this is the finals of the tournament. You know, for me, it's not quarterfinals. If I beat Magnus, I'm already, I've won the World Cup in a way.
Yes.
Because beating him is the ultimate thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, if he wins this, actually we can say that for finals we cannot discard, Gukesh.
Yeah.
So great opening. Let's also check Pragg versus Arjun because very, very interested what's happening there. Akash Vasan Jadhav has sent 500 rupees, I guess. So thank you, Akash.
You are saying maybe it could be 5,000 because we can't see the last digit.
I don't know. I think 500.
It is 500. Thank you, Akash.
It's yeah.
And also we had one more today. His name is Ravi, who had contributed, and Ravi contributed 200 rupees. So thank you so much, Ravi, for your contribution.
Actually, he was the first one for today to contribute.
Yeah.
Yeah. And go. Okay, Sagar, one fact people, Aditya has mentioned, Abasov arrived late after VD played his first move. Is it legal? He can easily prepare and come after watching the first move online.
Yeah, but how much can you prepare in 10 minutes or so? And it is fine in this tournament. I think 15 minutes is the walkover time. So if you don't come in 15 minutes, you lose. In fact, one of the players did lose here.
Really?
Yes, Eltaj Safarli. He got stuck in the traffic. He was from Azerbaijan, so he got stuck there. But eventually, he managed to. I think he won that match in tie breaks. Oh, by the way, look at this. Magnus did go e6. He did not touch Gukesh's center, and Gukesh has now built a very strong center here. What is the only piece in White's camp that is not very happy, guys? Which piece is not very happy with this entire setup?
Are you saying it's the problem of the piece that whatever he gets, he's never happy? Or it's in this situation that piece is not happy?
No, in this situation, yes, guys, you are absolutely right. The knight on G1 is the problem piece. The reason is it always wants to get to F3, but now it doesn't have that square.
But wish it would realize that G1 to mila hai.
It will say that, yeah, I have this center, this beautiful center, and maybe I can get the bishop out, then get the knight out. It would be very cool.
Okay.
So,
cool.
Right now, very decent position for Gukesh out of the opening, a fresh one. We're going to follow this. Let's go to Pragg versus Arjun, the battle of two youngsters. Knight f3 by Praggnanandhaa. He has the white pieces. d5 played by Arjun. Pragg goes g3, g6, bishop g2, bishop g7, d4, knight f6, and it's
So
ultimate symmetry. And guys, you must remember that both Pragg and Arjun are excellent at chess preparation.
Oh, we have a help chess contribution by Joy Datta who sent 2000 rupees again.
Thank you, Joy. That's very, very kind of you. And today we already have 4 people who have contributed. Now, he goes c4. He strikes the center. Arjun goes c6. This is known as the solid line in the Grunfeld. It's very solid. It's very tough to break it. There are many ways for white to play. One is to just take, and continue with knight e5. This is a possible line. But he goes queen a4. And here, there is a very interesting move, knight fd7, which Arjun played. Now, why do they play knight fd7? Can anyone tell me in the chat?
Palanaipan asks code for t-shirt. That is Independence S15 is the discount code for the Chessbiz India merchandise, guys.
Yeah, it's also the first link in the description. You can check it out. We have several links in the description, from t-shirts to Chess Ranga, which is our platform for learning chess, Chessbase 17 and Mega Database, Chessbase India Chess Premium Chess Set, Help Chess Contributors. There is Gukesh video course, Vidit video course, and the combo of Gukesh and Vidit.
What was your question, Sagar?
What is the idea of this move?
So why everyone saying knight g1 or knight b6? Okay, knight b6, e5, f5. Those are the major ideas. Sagar.
Yes.
What is it?
Knight b6 is the point, and you want this tension to be resolved, because look, right now you have 2 pawns here and black has 1 pawn and 1 more pawn behind. So whenever something like this happens, now it has equalized the space. So black wants that to happen. So he goes here and he says, I'm coming here and taking this pawn. So one way is to take, and then most likely black will take back, or he will insert the move knight b6, hitting the queen and then take back. But what Pragg did is that he dropped his queen back and he said to Arjun, if you want to take, you take. Now your knight coming here won't hit my queen. Okay, Arjun said, I am attacking here. So now Pragg said, Arjun, your pawn is hanging right in the center. I will take. So that if you take, I will take back and I'm a 1 pawn up. Have you gone crazy, Arjun? Arjun says, sorry, Pragg, you forgot about one move.
Intermezzo.
It's an intermezzo, intermediate move. What is the move here for black?
Manish, Vijay, Sarfraj, Sendil.
Yes.
That is the move.
A4 is the correct move. Well done, guys. Hitting the queen had to move back and then take on d5. That is the move that's played. And now the knight comes up and Arjun is now thinking. So this had been Praggnanandhaa's idea. He said, I am attacking 1 and 2. I have provoked it. So guys, what is the only move that Arjun has here? And why is he not playing his move? Because it seems like the only move.
So one question, Sagar, now Pragg and Arjun are playing. They both are in Waka, as we know, West Brijanan Academy. So preparation for them. Many of the things would be commonly done as well. It's always hard, right, to choose openings when you know everything about the other person.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. It's never easy. And meanwhile, in our chat, completely correct, guys. You are absolutely right that knight to b6 is the correct move. It not only defends this pawn, but also the one on d5. It is the correct idea. And I'm going to also check it out on our reference board as to how many times has this already occurred.
Maybe for a moment before you switch, or have you switched?
No.
We have a contributor, Amit Dubey, who has sent 2000 rupees, but that's a few seconds ago. Later, we will check more names as well. Thank you, Amit.
And one thing which let's quickly check on our reference, that how many times has this happened before?
What do you think? Guess a number.
I think should be around 100 times.
Okay. I think maybe 30 times. Imagine if it is in thousands.
No, this is definitely 16,000 times this position. But Queen A4 already 305. Knight F D7. Queen came back to B3. And now, Amruta, this has been played only 3 times by them. Just A5 played, C takes D5, A4. Oh, this is already a fresh position, guys. Look at this. It hasn't been played at all after Queen B3 takes A4, Queen D1, C D5, Knight C3. So we have a fresh position on the board. And actually, Praggnanandhaa has been kind of successful in getting out of the preparation.
Oh, got it.
By the way, a small information for all is that recently, while Pragg, Gukesh have been part of the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy, Arjun has not been right at the since some time. So maybe here they don't work together in the same academy, but I think they are very good friends of each other, Arjun and Pragg.
Got it.
And
got
so here, Pragg has blitzed out his move bishop f4. If you see the time, Praggnanandhaa has 1 hour 32 minutes. Arjun is down to 1 hour 17 minutes, which means that the opening battle is somewhat won by Pragg. At least
Yeah,
in
if
terms
you
of
see the time,
at least in terms of
absolutely.
preparation, because
Absolutely.
generally Amruta Arjun with his that smooth style of playing, he has already, he's generally on 132, 133. He's always there in that high time zone.
I agree with you, but I can definitely mention one last thing about this position, Sagar. That whenever the pawn comes to a4 and a3, what we have seen is it creates a lot of chaos here. So, but Pragg is prepared and he knows all of that chaos is coming up.
Yes. By the way, we have a super chat. Pushpajit Cholkar says, my son Abir and Arav says, give some money. So for him, just mention his name. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Pushpajit and Abir and Arav.
Nice.
Good luck to all of you, to both of you. And hopefully you will be very, very strong chess players in the years to come. Okay, so Bishop
By the way,
comes here.
also Girika Swidler has sent 101 rupees. Rishikesh Kanegav has sent 2001 rupees.
It is actually that name is written Giri ka, Swidler ka, Salem ka, sabka badla lega apna Vidit.
Acha.
Very, very.
Oh my god. And Vishak Nandan Atresh also contributed 770 rupees. So thank you, Vishak.
Okay, that is I think because of the 77th Independence Day. So he's contributed 77.
फिर तो 777 होना चाहिए था ना?
Could be. So let's go to Vidit's position, because Vidit is playing against Nijat Abbasov, who is a very, very strong player from Azerbaijan. But I think no one really imagined him to reach where he has reached right now in the quarterfinals of the tournament. But I think somewhere the home sort of feeling is really egging him on, that home support. And I remember when I reached Baku on day 1, he was sitting with Rajabov. Everyone was, of course, sort of wanting pictures, autographs of Temur, who's very famous in Azerbaijan. But Nijat was there around, he was with Rajabov. And now he is the only Azeri player who's reached here in this tournament till the last 8. So let's see how
That
he
is
plays.
quite incredible actually, and also for Azerbaijan when they're having the tournament in
Yes.
their hometown, I think they would be very happy.
So much pressure on him, but at the same time he must be feeling that a lot of excitement, and he must be feeling that there's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders. I need to perform well. So he goes Sicilian,
Yeah.
and with it was knight f3, knight c6, and plays the Rosso Limo. This is a very interesting opening. It's like Rui Lopez, but with the pawn on c5 and not on e5. So e-pawn moves ahead, and generally when you put your e-pawn here, your idea is to bring your knight here so that if he takes, you can take back with the knight. But Vidit says, "Pahle hi apun maar dega." Like, I'll take it before only. So he takes, and actually it's a very bold decision, Amruta. If you think about it, Vidit has given up his bishop to double the black pawns, but also strengthen black center, because he will play his pawn up and make this nice phalanx of pawns in the center.
Yeah, we have been looking at Vidit's boldness actually, especially yesterday, the way he played with Nepo. So, not a wonder. This is very well done, I think, by Vidit.
So b3 played by him, d6, and now Vidit pushed his pawn, and Vidit said, "Look, Abbasov, you have two options now. Either you take here and spoil your structure, or you push your pawn, which is the most logical move, but with this you are weakening your pawn here. So later on I could play my knight, then I will put my knight here, put my bishop here, put a lot of pressure on this pawn." This is a very common idea in the Nimzo India.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about it in my mind, where you had a very good question for the chat. Which opening does it remind you?
Right.
But true, very true.
So e5 he takes.
He takes, yeah? So he's not worried about his double pawns here. He's more happy with the D file, which has been newly opened. What does Vidit do next?
Knight takes, and I'm very surprised with this move. I have a question for everyone in the chat. What is the move that you will play if he plays this and it's a double attack? It's not at all an easy move, and I hope that you will be able to find it. White to play. Yeah.
We had Rekha contributing 2000 rupees a while ago, and we also have Akshay who just contributed 200 rupees. Thank you.
Thank you. Today is day of
Yeah.
2000s and 200s, it seems. So thank you so much for your contribution. This is not an easy move, guys. For all those who are saying Queen F3, actually this is a very nice, interesting move, because
Queen
you
E4
are
check.
hitting here. But yeah, exactly. This comes with a check. So you can't do that. The other move and the actual right move is Knight to C4. And all those who found this,
Oh, hats off.
because after take, what is the move now? Very important. Let's see how many of you can find this.
Actually, let's do salute to all those find the right moves.
Yes, let's salute them. No, I mean, the entire world is talking about the Indian talents, guys. By the way, although you guys should not be too happy with yourselves, because the right move here is not the most natural move, which is Bishop B2. That is a blunder, actually, because now the queen can escape from
the
this
knight
side.
C3, the queen goes to A6.
And it's fine. So the right move is to first trap the queen. Yes, with knight to c3. And now if you see, the queen has been nicely boxed in.
But
There's
Bishop
no
B2
way.
is no threat.
Sorry?
Bishop B2 is no threat.
Yes, but I mean, what will you do? Because your queen is
The
trapped.
point is you can castle, you can develop your queen from D1, and then you will go Bishop B2.
Yeah, so let's say he tries to eliminate this knight. I would castle. You take here. I would take back. Your queen still can't go anywhere. It's trapped.
Wow,
And
this
then
is-
you do this. I play my queen out, and next move bishop out.
Man, this
and-
was like a true queen kidnap.
Yes.
Couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it was a kidnap for sure. Just completely kidnapped there. And that's the reason why Abbasov didn't play his queen there. He in fact went on the other side. And he told Vidit, I'm attacking your knight here and the pawn here. Okay. So Vidit said, Abbasov, I am playing knight to g4. This is my preparation. I'm fine here. Now, knight came to h6. And Vidit put his knight back on e3, defending this pawn. And Amruta, somewhere Vidit can be very, very happy about this
Opening
entire structure that has been broken. But you know, Nijat continues to pursue Vidit's knight. So Vidit says, but Nijat, I'm just castling. He now takes, Vidit takes back, bishop comes out here. Vidit puts his bishop on the long diagonal here, and now black castles. So I have a question to the chat. What are the imbalances here in the position? Who has what? Like, what are the advantages for Vidit? What are his disadvantages? What are the advantages for Nijat? What are the disadvantages for him? Yes.
Pawn structure, development. MK Gandhi super chat. Sagar bhai, if my life was on a chessboard, it would be a queenless middle game.
There are often very interesting queenless middle games. So, not all queenless middle games are dull and boring.
And Avan Jain, thank you for sending 1947 rupees.
Oh, Avant,
That's a smart
isn't
one.
Avant whom we met in Dubai during a World Championship? And
Right.
he brought us some food and
Yes,
everything.
yes.
Avant, thank you so much. And Manish Mehra sent
Listen to you.
777.
He sent 777. 546. And we've reached 12,55,700 subscribers. That's always we miss the round figures, the double
Yeah.
zeros, which.
By the way, all those who are saying that Vidit has the pawn structure because black's pawn structure is ruined, but black has the bishop pair, absolutely right. Vidit also has the open file. I really like Vidit's position here, and this is a good one for him. Guys, at 5:30 p.m. in roughly 30 minutes from now, we will be having a guest joining us, and we will be asking you to support us in small way. We want to do something special today. So please be ready at 5:30. Before he arrives, I'll tell you what we should be doing.
Shaurya Gaming has super chatted and says, sending this chat from my son's account. Sagar bhai, could you please say a few words of encouragement to my 8-year-old son, Shaurya Devkar, from Borivali to play more chess and say you would like to meet him in Mumbai.
Yes, Shaurya, I hope that you keep playing chess and someday come to Phoenix Market City, where we have the Chess Base India Chess Club every Saturday from 5 to 7. And there I would like to meet you and maybe play a game with you. So if it is possible for you, please do come. Okay, so here Magnus Amruta plays this move. We saw that Gukesh had built a very strong center. Now Magnus played this move a6, which is actually the best move in the position. Magnus somehow knew about it, and this is the thing about Magnus. He knows very little small things from everywhere. And how he knows is by talking to people about chess, about different openings to his friends, about reading stuff. He also watches a lot of stuff online. He also reads a lot of books. And somewhere he must have come across this idea of putting the pawns here, being flexible, maybe later pushing the pawn forward to b5, b4. So right now, he puts his queen up to d2. Siddharth Trivedi says, is the guest a chess player? Yes, very much so. d5, he plays his pawn to the center. And Gukesh now, Amruta, this is where Gukesh's
Instinct.
feel, or you can say the fighting spirit kicks in, and he's like, look, Magnus, I know that if I play here, you are very happy with your knight going back. Then you will strike the center, you will bring your knight, your play is just on an autopilot.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take things in my hand and I'm going to long castle.
Oh, are we going to see a war where Magnus short castles, Gukesh long castles?
Yes.
What do we want?
Yes, it is going to be war. It is going to be a completely crazy game, guys. Gukesh has just long castled against world number 1 Magnus Carlsen, and that just shows his approach. He is not afraid of Magnus. He just wants a fighting game. And this already, will put Magnus under, I wouldn't say pressure. Come on, Magnus has seen all of this in his life. But it will definitely make him take things carefully here, because if he's not careful, his king is still in the center. For example, if he tries to open up the position here, d takes e4, and let's say Gukesh takes back with the pawn, then knight takes, bishop takes. Already you can sense it that after queen up, bishop goes back. This is bad position. White already is better. What's the move?
What's the move? Srijit Ray super chats and says, great stream as always.
Thank you, Srijit. That's very kind.
It's just the beginning, Srijit. Neeraj Raut super chats, go Gukesh, let's prove Mr. Giri wrong.
Yeah. By the way, Adiban's birthday today. Anish had mentioned that Magnus is the slight favorite for sure. And so everyone like, come on, let's prove it wrong. But I think Anish also mentioned that it's not impossible that Gukesh will not win. I mean, he did feel that Magnus is the favorite here, but...
Okay, what's a bet for today's game, Sagar, with Gukesh versus Magnus? You have to say it. Okay,
by the way, let's just finish this and I'll come to the live board and then I will tell my viewpoint.
Okay, I give you that permission. D5. Most of the people are saying D5.
Yes, D5 is the correct move, because now after bishop takes on D5, you push your pawn forward and this is trouble. So that's how Gukesh is thinking, that open up the position, but you will be at risk because my king is safe and my pieces are in the center. So here Magnus said, I will keep it closed. I will bring my bishop here and I will pin you down. That is the reason he has played it, Amruta. And now his idea is to take here, when Gukesh could no longer take because his queen would be hanging.
Yeah, also c5 later looks like an incoming move. So a question, I'm just trying to think what Gukesh will come up with. Like bishop d3, you feel like you want to go there just to defend this, but then you don't really like that this gets weak, plus c5, c4 can be in the air. A3 is a question, but if you take, as you said, you lose the pawn, right? For a3, if you take, do you get any compensation?
But this pawn is hanging.
After 94?
Not there, but we could take this pawn. But I do feel that it's not the best way, especially, but Gukesh generally goes deeper than this. He sees stuff like, if you bring your queen here, this is already hanging. And so it is possible. I feel A3 is a very Gukesh-like move.
Forcing.
What do we say? A Guki move. Yeah. A3. Because A3 means that if you take, then it really creates chaos. But the best move according to the engine is to push now.
Now?
Yes, because after knight goes back, which was the same idea, then you have already brought your bishop here. And guys, what would you play here as white? Slightly tricky. Try to think.
Wow, this is very thematic then. Because constantly for e5, Sagar, I used to feel that what is this bishop doing on f4? Stops f4, f5.
Yeah.
So that's why. Okay, by the way, we have Sandeep Upadhyay who sent 1,000 rupees on helpchess.org.
Thank you, Sandeep.
Thanks, Sandeep.
For being a believer of Indian chess and supporting it. That's very, very kind of you.
Bhaukal PUBG says, Sagar Bhai, your contribution for exposing chess to common people is very epic. Without any fees, I have learned many moves from you. Thanks to ChessBase. ChessBase
India. Yeah, thank you so much. And I think that has always been the idea, to bring chess to more people. And yes, the move that we were looking for here is bishop to g5. Well done, Aryan Srivastav, Sai Krishna, Srajan Kansai, Soumyadeep Das. Now the queen attacks, the bishop attacks the queen, and the bishop has to move back.
Ah, that is the reason you wasted that move from f8 bishop. It went to b4.
Because Amruta, if you have to block it with the pawn, suddenly you are opening up your king.
Yeah.
And that's not what you want. And if you have to move your queen away, that's also a slightly sad position for the queen. I can push the bishop away and be slightly better here.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
so clearly Gukesh needs to think about this, followed by bishop out, but he is spending quite a bit of time. Although Amruta, Magnus's time is at 1 hour 6 minutes, Gukesh is at 1 hour 20 minutes.
Magnus really struggled in the opening, we can say, in terms of time. It's not so common that we see him using so much time.
Yes, I think Gukesh has managed to at least pose him with some good questions in the opening. And this is all that you want with the white pieces.
Wow.
Okay.
By the way, Rohit Atle super chats Australian
Hello,
dollars, I guess.
Rohit.
He says, "Hi Sagar and Amrita, back here after a long time, but just couldn't miss this tonight. Can't believe 4 Indians in the quarterfinals."
Yeah, in Australia,
Dream come
Amruta,
true.
this would be roughly around 11 or 12 p.m. already, 12 a.m. in night.
Baapre.
So, Rohit, you have a very long night ahead of you. I hope that you will stay awake for Guki, Pragg, Arjun, and Vidit. So, right now, actually, Gukesh is thinking for his move.
So we will guess. I think he will either go a3 or e5 could be possible. Both are threats.
Yes.
So those are not the moves which you can miss as such. But because this is hanging ed5, I don't know.
No, knight takes.
Knight d5.
And then he attacks the knight, also the bishop.
Yeah, you don't like it. For Gukesh, it's very easy to reject. Unless Gukesh sees some, gambit where he wants to sacrifice this. I think he'll play a3 or e5.
Yeah.
Can we also have a look at
Pragg and
Pragg's game? Yes.
Pragg and Arjun Erigaisi. And by the way, guys, on our here right of the screen, we have the Dhokebaz meter where you can see all the games in one shot. So Gukesh is slightly better against Magnus. Pragg is very slightly better against Arjun. We have Dominguez Perez, who has white pieces against Caruana, slightly better. Vidit is slightly better against Nijat Abbasov. Anna Muzichuk is taking on Nurgul Salimova, slightly better for Anna. And Tan Zhongyi is also very slightly better against Alexandra Goryachkina.
And we have Supriyo Muzumdar who has sent 1,000 rupees.
Oh, Supriyo, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, guys, can we do this small quest right now? Because at 5:30, or should we do it later?
Later, 5:30. Let's
before-
check. What do you want to do? I don't
You
know what
also
you want
don't
to
know.
do. Yeah, so I'm like
I want
later
to
and
do
before.
something.
So whatever it is, you can decide. By the way, D Technical SS Super Chat, sir, please organize chess tournament in Bihar. Someday. पहले मुंबई में
You know, there is one thing about Bihar I want to mention. We had one of our contributors recently, and he had played for Bihar State. And yesterday he contributed 50,000 rupees, Neeraj Kumar. And that was epic that he did. And I feel like there are so many people, like Bihar has so many good talents that are there. And I think it is something, I'm sure that chess will grow there with some dedicated individuals out there. So I'm hoping for that to happen in the days to come.
Oops. Okay, so lots of people are very active in the chat, by the way, Sagar, because we have 9,000 people. So the chat is like exploding. Oh, by the way, we have Rajesh Sawant who sent 100 rupees on Help Chess.
Wow, Rajesh, thank you.
Dibya Jyoti has contributed as well on YouTube. So thank you. It's not so easy, with 9,000 people to read chat. Earlier I was like, हाँ ठीक है, सबका comment हो रहा था, fun हो रहा था, time pass हो रहा था. But now it's a challenge for me too, Sagar, today.
Yeah, that is true. But
oh, guys, like the stream as that says we are, I don't know how many likes we have reached, but we have 12,55,753 subscribers. So maybe today we will reach 12,56,000 in an hour.
Yeah.
In an hour.
Hopefully we will reach there. But while we are here, and Amruta, maybe it's a good time because the guest will arrive in some time for us. And I just wanted to share this because this has been something I wanted to do for quite some time, and I thought today is a good time. So the guest today is going to be my very good friend, but also someone from whom I have learned a lot of chess. He has taught me when I was very young. Actually, today, a lot of my commentating abilities I actually sort of dedicate to him. He is this person here on your screen, Grandmaster Daniel King. And he's going to join us. He's kind of the OG commentator of chess. Amazing person, really lively. And I was very lucky. I met him like 4 years ago. I did some work with him at the Lindores Abbey tournament. And, he's been someone from whose videos, Power Play, I learned so much. And then Daniel King actually started his own channel, which is the Power Play Chess channel. And
Oh,
this is
he has 98.3k
Yes,
subscribers.
he has
Very close to
98.3.
100k. I didn't
And
know
so,
that.
guys,
Wow.
I was hoping that today, with so many of us here and so many of us watching, that we could make it reach 100k. He works tremendously hard. His content is so high quality. Look at this. He's analyzed Vidit versus Nepo game. Then there is some high quality game from ACO Championship. Then the chess puzzle of week, Sadhwani Mishra. Then Sohir versus Stefan. So if someone in the chat can actually put his link, a mod in the chat can put his link, I'll pin it. And by the time he comes, if those who have not subscribed, it's a great chess channel. It is a brilliant subscription. If you guys can just be there and we can take it to 100k today, that would be so epic.
People are like, Sagar, many of them are like so happy, and it's like, oh damn, oh wow, the King's Gambit, King. Everybody remembers his King's Gambit.
In fact, guys, he did come to our channel and has taught us so many things. Look at this. We learned the Nidor from him. We learned the King's Gambit from him. In fact, Samay learned it from me. He's so much fun. So today he's going to join us. He's going to talk about all the games with us. And I thought he was the perfect guest for today. And so, guys, if we can make it.
You think Samay learned from him also?
King's Gambit, yes. No, we did
No,
a stream.
I mean, you think he taught, but do you think Samay learned? Sagar, you're not understanding joke.
We reached 99k. Guys, we reached 700 subscribers. We reached 99k.
Can it be a surprise before he comes that he is already 100k?
Yes, guys, please. 1000 more, that would be epic.
Oh, wow. But Greek gift, I think the best thing, the way I have learned is the Greek gift. Just
too many things you can learn from his
I mean, my
Power Play
favorite.
series.
I think my favorite. He is a great guitar player as well. Says Joy that
Today we can ask him to play the guitar.
Lovely.
And okay, guys, so maybe I'll remind
Oh wow,
you.
Prashant says subscribe Daniel channel first and now Chessbase.
Oh, nice. And 99.2.
100k done says Dark Hustler. Is that true?
No, I think 99.2 it shows here.
Because a few of them did say 100k, but I'm not sure. We can also come back again.
Guys, we'll come back here towards closer to when he's about to join.
99.4. Chat speed is crazy.
Guys, it will.
Pratichi says 99.4. I definitely trust her.
Yeah, we can trust her.
Too good. Okay, maybe without speaking about it, but in the next 2 to 3 minutes, let's hope that it's reached 100k. And Abhinav Itikaut also sends 1000 rupees. I think he is also very happy with. He has also watched Daniel King's videos, I believe.
Thank you, Abhinav. Thank you. In fact, Amruta, the rate at which it's growing, we might hit 100k.
99.6. That's what they are saying. Dawn bhai.
Okay, now let's finish this before we go to the next game. 99.7.
No, I thought they were kidding.
No,
but
it
it is
is.
99.7.
It is.
Oh. Daniel King's commentary is epic. Like Shastri with cricket, says Mahendra.
No, he's too good. He's too good. In fact, he's one of the best out there. If you look at these old videos from Intel Grand Prix with Vishy, Kasparov and all playing, he commentating with Maurice Ashley and all. Oh, I can sit there for hours listening to it. And 99.8.
Oh my god. Super Saichin, Super Chat Sagar, you're a legend of Indian chess, he says.
Guys, this is open from an incognito tab, so it shows not subscribed. I can actually, of course, I'm subscribed to it.
We have Divya Jyoti 12 sending a super chat. Hello Sagar sir, don't you think Magnus has been avoiding opening theory specifically against these prodigies? So
Yes.
do you think Magnus spending time here is more about pushing his opponent out of prep?
Yes, he has pushed him out, but also Gukesh doesn't enjoy it so much. So it's like, Gukesh is slightly different from the other youngsters who reached 100K.
Oh guys, so amazing you are. Givers you are actually
Thank
in
you.
that sense.
Very
This
kind
is a
of you.
great moment.
And if Daniel King joins
He's-
us without having checked his channel, that would be such a nice surprise to him.
Oh, yeah, all because of you.
Thank you.
All.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much. And hopefully, he'll be here in 10 minutes from now. And then we can celebrate with him and also get his thoughts on all the games because he's a grandmaster. He is one of the best commentators out there and a top sort of teacher of chess as well.
Karun says Shagun ka 101k guys. 101k.
But to that question of our super chat from Divya Jyoti, who said that, is Magnus trying to take Gukesh out of theory? I would say that even Gukesh is happy to be slightly outside theory here. He doesn't want to be like always in theory, ki bhai, let's play perfect chess. I would say Pragg, Arjun are more theoretical than Gukesh. At least that's the feeling I get from seeing them.
Yeah, and Mayank had said yesterday was different. In past, Vidit has struggled with higher rated opponent even though he was better. Kya hi khela Vidit. Happy Independence
Yes,
Day.
I can tell you guys that Vidit does feel a lot more free in his play. He doesn't seem to be like taking those draws when he's better. He doesn't like yesterday. He repeated 2 times and then he went.
Yeah,
to
I was so sure that Vidit will draw that game, but I was so wrong.
Yeah, he's actually changing himself. And guys,
Yeah.
when a player has been at one level for quite some time, and let's say his rating has been fluctuating back and forth, there can be always two problems, two issues. One is the chess problem, the other could be something psychological. And I think with it, we all have seen him. Chess has never been such a big issue for him. But there have been certain psychological things where he's always been struggling a bit. But I think he's worked on it. And that is showing in this tournament. That is clearly showing. And he has been coming out with all guns blazing here. And Gukesh did play A3. This, I told you, Amruta, this is the Guki move. The thing is, E5 is the best engine move. But Guki does not really believe in engine moves. He feels more like take. This is hanging. Let's create a mess.
Huh. How can he create a mess? That's the question, Sagar.
No, the thing is, if now this you have to save, right? For example, how do you save?
So firstly, D takes E4. I want to start with the candidate
You would
move.
have to start. That's the only move because if you play any other move like this, your position is an utter disaster. Look at this bishop. It's completely boxed in. You're doing nothing. So you have to play the move D takes E4. And now he definitely calculated bishop takes pawn. And he told Magnus that your queen is hanging and your pawn is hanging. So I will be a pawn up.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Correct.
So Magnus now has to figure out what to do.
Suppose queen D. Magnus says, I don't care. Queen D5.
Maybe, but I think Amruta, a more logical move could be queen C8.
Isn't it
Pinning here.
your perspective?
Yeah, my
More
perspective.
logic.
My perspective, but we can come to queen D5 as well.
Okay.
So I take, Magnus chops the queen, pawn takes, knight takes. And we reach a position where Gukesh is a pawn up.
Yeah. And Magnus has chopped a lot of things. One question on that note. Do you think Magnus has a chopper? I mean, helicopter is a chopper, right?
Yeah.
Because he must be very rich, so...
I don't think that he has a chopper.
Okay.
But maybe he has a chauffeur. Could be, I am not sure. Knight D5, attacking the bishop and the pawn. Now we are going a bit ahead of ourselves, but who knows, this could happen. Bishop comes here, defends this pawn. Knight comes out, attacks this bishop. And now we put our bishop back here. Look at how this bishops and knights, everyone. Then the pawn comes. And now, then this bishop needs to move and knight takes pawn. By the way, in the chat, everyone's saying this is the richest player, that is the richest player, Magnus is richest, Hikaru is the richest. My feeling is, guys, and I could be completely wrong, okay, on this.
Somebody
But
else.
yes, I feel
Neither Magnus.
there is a different richest player in this world. Anyone can guess?
Those who have watched lockdown streams, maybe.
Yes,
I
Aniket.
think.
Aniket knows it.
Knows
Aniket.
it, matlab, I don't think it is a known. We don't know, but it's a guess, right? Oh, look at people.
Maybe Gotham chess figures there somewhere with Magnus, Hikaru, Gotham. We have no clue. I mean, just considering how big his channel is, it could be. Personally speaking, I don't think that through YouTube ad revenue you can earn that much. But if when you do sponsored stuff, when you have your chess courses and all, that helps. But I think Rajabov, maybe maybe we'll try to call him and ask him this question.
No,
But because
it
at
is
some
too-
point,
much.
he did invest in this Bitcoin, which literally blew up.
Yeah, that is the only reason I think we are thinking ki in lockdown it said Bitcoin and all of that, and then everybody knows like that could be epic, right? If it is.
Yeah, it could be. I'm not
So
at all
does
sure.
Rajabov has a chopper. If
Could
he
be.
doesn't, then he may not be there.
Could be. We should ask him many such questions. But this is what I got to know from somewhere. It's not like a completely accurate
Quite
picture,
interesting.
but let's see.
Quite interesting.
Okay, Queen takes. People are saying Nikhil Kamath is the richest, but he's not a chess player. That's D takes E4. Now this has happened, guys. This is on the board. So what we were analyzing may happen. It's not like impossible that will happen or not. So right now, taking the pawn.
So okay, after
I'm feeling Amruta he'll take on c7. This entire variation could happen, but we didn't analyze your move, which is
move?
bishop takes c7,
no,
and then
it's
you
okay.
said queen d5. Yeah, this move which you are talking about. I think this really
Whoa,
creates
look at
a
the
lot
bar.
of complications.
the bar is like, oh, this is very good, and then again it was like, no, it's okay.
Gukesh bhai ne socha hai barabar. Gukesh bhai
So-
very good. No, don't take that.
No, suppose,
you want
I
to
mean,
take
the
it?
basic questions we should always answer. It's like the basic necessities are always important.
Yeah.
So bishop b6, and here Magnus will simply short castle, ignoring everything, and rook jumping to
Yes.
c8.
This looks
and
scary.
This looks scary if you're playing especially against Magnus Carlsen.
I agree.
I mean,
I
even with
agree.
Sagar Shah, you'll be a little bit scared, but you know कि ठीक है आगे पीछे से कुछ.
Then you look at his face and you're like, okay, Sagar is
Then you
there.
look at his title. Okay, I am.
I am.
Okay. So that is one thing. But the other thing, Sagar, what Gukesh could also think is blast open.
Whoa! What? I did not even consider
Lava.
this move.
Lava.
क्या lava?
नहीं volcano का lava. अरे यार. Which language did you think?
I thought मराठी मध्ये काहीतरी म्हणते लावा. So guys, if this is taken, it's not a great idea. Now, oh, I think Gukesh might do it. This is a Gookie move.
No, but it's such a committal move. Like for this, that's the whole point. If you think that this is finals, and if Guki wants to calculate d5,
Gookie doesn't consider finals. He's a 17-year-old boy who wants to beat Magnus. For him, this is not finals or anything. He's going to push. Guys, how many of you think Gukesh is going to push d5?
that's a good question. All those who all understand Marathi, I think they have had a great laugh but those who didn't, they missed the joke.
I feel happy for you guys that you didn't know Marathi.
Nightbot only keeps saying push karo, khush raho. Moon Earth says Sagar Shah the richest chess player, humility wise.
अरे Mooner, thank you.
वो wealthiest होता है.
But Amruta, you found such a gem in
No,
me.
I didn't.
No, I was saying about D5. Amazing move. Amazing.
I
Oh, he
didn't.
plays it. Oh, he plays it.
Lava, Sagar. This is exactly the lava, volcano lava.
Yeah, he plays it. Amazing.
Okay, I think it's the perfect position. I think that pawn is going for independence.
Yeah. Absolutely. The pawn has actually moved forward, and guys, this is getting so intense. Guki is like,
Oh my
let's
God.
go. Let's go. And the thing is, let's try to analyze. There are 3 ways to recapture: bishop, knight, and pawn. And Magnus is thinking to himself,
What
"Kisse
I've
maaru?"
got into?
No,
What
no,
I've got into?
maybe not yet.
Is he feeling the heat of the volcano? You think?
I don't know what he's feeling about that. But this could get simplified very quickly. If he takes with
No,
the
but
knight.
first, Bhavya asked, can you explain why D5?
Yeah,
For that,
sure.
this is so precise and
It's-
tactical that it's not.
I have to
a
explain
thematic
through moves.
explanation. Yes.
So knight takes, okay? Now the queen is attacked and the bishop is attacked. So what is the move that Gukesh has thought already, guys?
Queen G7. Oh, sorry, you had asked the guys.
Yes.
Yeah, the time at D5 for a moment, if we want to just check, Gukesh had 1 second. Yeah, Gukesh had one. Right now, Gukesh is having 1 hour 10 minutes. Magnus is down to 1 hour 2 minutes.
No, 1 hour 7 minutes. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, Magnus will have to think
And
quite a long time.
and
What
guys,
a
you are
great
right.
moment here.
Right. If you take here,
अभी देना वो cheat कर रहा है.
whenever guest comes in, our life becomes quite complicated
yeah.
with all these wires. So here, queen takes, and then queen comes out here. Queen takes, has to be taken. Knight takes, and then Guki plays bishop here, pinning. King comes up, only move. It's kind of a forcing line. And then I take here. I want to actually get thoughts, guys.
Srinath Narayanan in the chat says, I honestly don't feel excited for Gukesh about the resulting endgame position.
Yes, it has happened. It has happened. True. I mean, d5 was a very exciting move, but perhaps it leads to something like a very, very,
Simplification.
yeah, dry endgame perhaps.
Are you sure?
Let's look at it and let's have
The
the
guest
one and
of the
only
day.
Daniel King is here. Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
We are great, Dan. Can you see us?
I can. Let me just adjust my volume controls. And let's get you full screen.
Ooh.
Now I can see you vividly.
Thank you, Dan.
Hi Saga. Hi
How are you
Amruta.
doing?
How are you?
We are
It's
great.
nice-
It's so good to see you here after a long time. And at the right moment.
Absolutely at the right moment. My goodness. And I can see you've got the right position on the board. the right game, because this is the one that I've been looking at really closely.
Wow.
Anyway, before we go any further, how are you both? Are you well? Are things good?
It's wonderful, Dan. We are very, very excited. Since last 15 days, our schedule has been wake up, get ready, analyze some games, do some videos on the World Cup, commentate for 6 hours, go to bed, wake up, and that's been the routine.
Okay, I'll tell you my routine over the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
Get up
Yeah.
when I want to, have a leisurely breakfast, see my family,
Wow.
then go for a swim in the Atlantic Ocean
Wow.
off the west coast of Ireland.
Mhm.
It's
Oh.
very, very
Oh,
cold.
exactly.
But you feel really fresh.
Mm.
And then take your time, maybe go for a walk, go up a mountain, yeah, you relax, have a cup of tea in the afternoon, then we eat something nice in the evening, we play a game of cards, we go to the pub and have a pint of Guinness, and then this repeats. And this, okay, in short, I've had a holiday. I've had a lovely...
Amazing. And we have in the chat Pratichi saying, I want Daniel King's life.
My life? Yes. Your money or your life. Listen, you can have my holiday anytime, and I can recommend the west coast of Ireland because it is so beautiful. I'm going to send you a photo.
Yes,
I'm going to
please.
send you a photo
Can you
because
send
it's
us right
so
now? We can show it to the
beautiful.
chat.
Yeah. Let me do that. Hang on. I'll send you via email. Let me try and find a photo. Okay.
Saksham says, man living like a king.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The only problem is a king without a kingdom.
Chat,
Okay,
should we tell Dan? I think he's not aware, but Daniel, we have a small surprise for you.
Oh no. Oh
Yes.
no. Hang on. Wait a second.
Can you
It is-
open?
Is it a surprise or is it a shock?
It's a pleasant surprise.
Because I like a surprise. I'm not sure about a shock.
Look at this.
just a moment. Let me send this photo. Oh,
This is your channel, which has hit 100K subscribers.
what? Are you serious?
Yes. Power
How
Play
did you-
Chess is 100K.
Yes. Yes. How did you do that?
So
Are you
all
serious?
the amazing chat members who are here, who are watching this, and they were like, okay, we need to get Power Play
Yeah,
Chess
it
to
was like
100K.
98.3,
Okay, let me
I
just
think
check
at that
this.
point of time, 98.2. And then Sagar mentions it, and they're like, okay, now it's 98.4 and 98.5. And we're like, okay, now you're joking, come on. Like, every few seconds, it was like getting increased to and then 100.
Oh my god! Hang on, it just exploded. Wait a second. Let me just check the site. This is crazy.
Yeah,
now
with,
what are you
with
doing?
nice people there in the chat, I'm sure it can get crazy.
Oh, this is mad. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, then just check if it's not a glitch, but
It's a-
No,
it's a
they love your chess material for sure.
Okay, here we go.
Mm.
Subscribers, 100,184.
Yes.
It's official.
Whoa.
It's
Amazing.
absolutely official. Listen, you guys, you're just brilliant. You're just fantastic.
Dan,
Thank you so
I can tell
much.
you something that in my life, I have learned so much from you, and I've always mentioned that this is absolutely nothing. You have actually helped me to learn, to commentate, and today I'm so glad that Power Play Chess has hit 100K. This is nothing, actually, it's just the beginning, and it's going to go
It's
towards 1 million.
Yeah,
Okay.
little secret here, because when I and Sagar were dating, he used to tell me, you have to see this thing about Daniel King's Greek gift and this and that. So I've been hearing all about you. So of course I learned from you as well that way.
Amruta, I'm so sorry. I spoiled many a pleasant evening. It must have been terrible. Do you know what? I don't like to be the gooseberry at a date.
Oh, but really, that was epic, Danny.
Okay, I'm going to send you a photo. Here we go. I found a photo.
Okay, fantastic.
So next time, we'll have to arrange a holiday for you guys in the west of Ireland.
Wow.
Okay, I've just sent you an email. Have I got the right email address?
Yes, I will check it out. Yes,
Cool.
I've got it.
Fantastic.
And Dan, I'll just show our viewers the picture you've sent, and then
Yeah.
we will get to Gukesh's game. I think Gukesh somehow played that move in the center a bit too soon, perhaps. It was, and he's reached.
Oh no! Listen, I really like it. I was looking at this before, just before I came on, and I noticed this possibility. Actually, Sagar, can we can we
Yeah,
go? We
totally.
need to look at some chess.
Yes, absolutely. And by the way, just before we go there, this is where Daniel was. Whoa,
Oh,
this is
wow.
so
Okay,
beautiful.
This is the Great Blasket Island, and it's the furthest west you can go in Europe. So it's just off the coast of Ireland. And they say in these parts, next parish, New York. They say if you head out into the sea, the next bit of land you hit is New York.
Oh, so it's the final.
So it's very remote. And Ireland is you get a lot of rain, you get a lot of sun. So it never gets so hot, but it never gets so cold. So basically anything that blows in off the Atlantic Ocean, it hits Ireland first. But it's a beautiful place to have a holiday.
We are coming there, Dan, at some
Yeah,
point.
definitely. No, we'll grab a holiday in the west of Ireland. Definitely. That'd be fantastic. Also, I'm going to send you another soon so you get an idea. Anyway,
Sure.
we need to... Sanga, listen, you're distracting me. You're distracting me, man. We need to go back. I'm very excited. You've blown my mind with 100K. And now we need to look at the chess position.
Yes.
So can we just go back a couple of moves before A3? Because I think this is a really interesting position. So this is where Gukesh thought for a very long time, right?
Yes. He thought for close. He was 131 right now, and he thought for 21 minutes.
Okay, which is like a
quite a lot.
For Gukesh, that's yeah, that's an age, that's an epoch. So okay, the fundamental question here is, what does white do about the pawn on e4? Because obviously after bishop b4 it's under attack.
Right. And we were actually thinking, should we push forward or a3? Yeah. You know, these are the two options.
Okay, so e5, this is the fundamental question. So let's just look at e5, because this is the obvious move. So we get a kind of French defense position. So the knight goes back to d7. Now, in these positions, of course, white, typical French, you need to push with f4, f5. You need counterplay, because black is already set to play c5 and undermine white's center and get counterplay on the queen side. And, you know, this could be very nice for black. So the only way to get things going is to play bishop g5.
Yes.
To get the bishop out of the way, to push the f pawn. Otherwise, black is very fast with c5. So here there's a fundamental choice. Do you play the queen to c8 or do you play bishop e7? Well, I don't know. Bishop e7 feels natural to me, but you could even go queen c8. Yeah. And then this position reminds me of the classical French, where somehow, you know, white's kingside development and kingside's play is quite slow. And black is very fast to get in c5. You know, white can't take on c5 because black will recapture with the pawn. That's a big difference.
Yes.
Between and so you have this control in the center. I mean, I wonder whether bishop e7 is even clearer than this, actually. Because instead of queen c8, because after the exchange, and again, well, it sorts out. Yeah, and now c5 and knight f3, knight c6. And in this position, because white has castled so soon, it can be possible to play c4 very, very quickly.
And b5, b4.
Exactly. And this is a typical, almost like a strategic trick in the classical French.
Right. And here it could be very dangerous. So Gukesh might have to take and so on.
Yeah, but this is the difference, that because the pawn is on b6, in the normal classical French, you have to recapture with the knight or the queen. But here, and then white has control over d4. Here, that's a different picture.
I mean, that's the reason maybe Gukesh did not go for e5, I guess.
I think this looks really... as though white has to be very, very careful. I'm sure there's a way through it somehow. But I like what he's done, because I think it gives white the initiative. I think this is a fascinating line.
And now
So take.
Magnus has to take, because otherwise he's no way to defend this pawn which is attacked with the queen and the bishop. So he takes on e4. And now we were, Amruta and I were considering for quite some time bishop takes c7. And then Amruta suddenly said, oh, there's d5 here. And the moment we saw that move, we said Gukesh is going for it, because he just likes these super complex moves.
Yeah, I love this move. It's somehow it feels so natural to push this forward. Black has, 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces trained on d5. But as soon as you give the d pawn, then the rook comes into play.
Right.
And it makes that rook look like a fantastic piece. So I really like the dynamism of this move, actually.
But Dan, like Magnus decided to take this pawn very quickly in like 2 minutes. So I guess he was expecting it somewhere.
I think so, because this is a very forcing line.
Yeah.
And I think after d5, I don't think there's really any good alternative, is there?
Right.
If he takes d5, what was the problem, Sagar? Just to... No?
Yeah, even
Bishop
I mean,
c7
taking
now.
this pawn, or perhaps just here.
Okay.
It looks like
And then bishop b6.
It looks like a very attractive choice. I mean, it depends where the queen goes.
Yeah, let's say here, maybe we can take, right? So you can't castle. There's trouble.
Okay, and then if the bishop just slots back on d4, as you
Yes.
say, if you can't castle. So if knight d7, for example, then that bishop is a monster. A monster.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So this was ed5 was not possible here. That means, looks very scary for Magnus.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I think once Gukesh decided on this, I think Magnus, of course, he's anticipated this, and I think he realized, well, he has to just go down this line, really.
Right. And he took here, and then Gukesh had to take this pawn because it was like a attack on the queen and the bishop. But now Magnus played queen f6, kind of forcing Gukesh to exchange, because otherwise his bishop is hanging. So he takes, knight takes, and we have a few more moves. So I want to understand your assessment of, and has Gukesh gone for the right exchange? Because he first played bishop e5, pinning this. Of course, Magnus can't bring his knight here. I want to ask the chat maybe if they can answer what's the white move here. White to play, guys. What do you do?
By the way, we have Ankit Sharma, who has been member for 14 months, booster of Indian chess. He says, if there was heaven on earth, it would look like that. Dan, he's saying that to you, and says, thanks for bringing such a legend to CBI. Dan OP.
Oh, that's very kind.
And our chat is absolutely right. Rook takes d7 is correct, because if you take with the knight, this rook hangs. If you take with the king, the knight on f6 is hanging. So Dan, he played king e7, and now Gukesh went and chopped this pawn. The knight developed, defending this, and now the bishop came back. And I want to understand from you, this is the live position we have. Is this a good thing that Gukesh has done, or has he just gone for the sake of complications and ended up in a Magnus where he keeps pressing, Magnus-like position?
I think that bishop g3 is a really interesting move. I hadn't anticipated that. I thought the reason that he dragged the king up to e7 was because he wanted to put the bishop back on d6 with tempo. So the bishop looks excellent on d6. And then he'll start to develop his king side somehow. But bishop g3 is really interesting. And I wonder whether he's looking to play the bishop to h4.
Oh, yes, exactly. This permanent pin, yes?
With the same idea, rook d7 once again.
Yeah, and then we have rook d7 again. So I think it's a really interesting idea. So this idea to just drag the king up to e7 is working in another way to set up this pin. So it's very, very interesting. I can see that Magnus has played
rook h g8.
Yeah. So, well, there's obviously pressure there on the G file,
Yeah.
which is, I suppose, a little bit worrying.
In general, white should be at least slightly better here, right? Because he has the bishop pair. But black is so well developed, like he has both the knights, bishops out, rook is here, maybe the other rook comes in very quickly. It's not so easy to assess this position. Like many of the people in our chat are not like super strong. It's even difficult for me to understand all the dynamics that are happening here.
I think, and I agree, I find it very hard to sort of take in exactly what's going on. I mean, you mentioned the two bishops. Obviously, this bishop on G3 is an absolute monster, potentially because it has no opponent. There's no dark squared bishop. If white develops successfully, then it could be that white is better here. But, you know, look at the rook, knight, and bishop. They're on their starting blocks. They're late to start the race, and that's what worries me a little bit. I mean, we could continue with this idea of bishop h4.
Right.
Let's just see. I'm just curious to see how black should meet this, actually.
Right. Somewhere I think it's just our feeling that these two rooks should be connected. But if you are not into it, like if you think this rook is good here, this rook is good here, then you just play the move king e8 and you're like, okay, that seems fine.
Really?
I mean, just
very hard move actually.
Yeah, not easy for sure. But I mean, Magnus could just think that let's get out of the pin.
Yeah, okay. But in that case, I wonder whether Gukesh just wants to exchange on e4.
Okay, and then I take with the bishop, maybe to.
Yeah, because having played the bishop to h4, then of course knight takes isn't hitting the bishop.
Yes.
That's the difference.
And I can just put my knight here. Yeah.
Exactly. And after bishop takes, well, I'm going to play knight f3 anyway. So I just want to bring my pieces out.
And you can't bring your rook here because now this pawn would be hanging.
No, but c2 is hanging.
C2
so
is
rook
hanging.
c8 is possible.
Rook c8 maybe. But then rook I go maybe defend this and defend this. So this is hanging now.
That's true. Yeah, rook d2. Sweet.
No, knight c5. Oh, yeah.
You're going here, huh?
No, but bishop f6.
Maybe.
Getting tricky. It's getting really tricky. Yeah, I mean, but these kind of tactics, I mean, there are so many tactical possibilities, actually. It's really hard to assess what's going on. Could I just put the rook back on d1 a moment? Because the alternative way of defending c2 is to go c3.
Right.
And now, Amruta, I want to play your move knight c5.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Wow. Let's ask the chat if bishop takes f6 just for the sake of fun. What should black play here?
I can see the evaluation bar has gone black, completely black.
Yeah.
Siddharth Trivedi says, what about bishop d3? Siddharth, then your g2 pawn would be hanging. If you move this bishop, at some point, you have to worry about that pawn. Yes, we have.
Yes, Ishan, Mani, Sendil, well done. And a lot of people. Nobody will miss this.
This is a brilliant move. It's checkmate there. And very nice tactic.
In fact, after knight c5, of course, naturally not bishop f6, but well, you can see the evaluation.
It shows winning for white.
I think b4 is probably
b4 or knight d2, hitting the bishop and yes.
Right.
Guys, I am using the engine. Daniel King is not using the engine. So he's thinking on his own, which just brings in the human perspective here. And we are able to sort of at least get somewhere close to what Gukesh is thinking, Magnus is thinking and so on. So
the very frail human perspective. Okay, so what he hasn't moved yet. No.
Yeah. Maybe we can also have a quick look at other games as well.
Let's look at
Arjun.
Praggnanandhaa and Arjun. And Dan, I want to get your thoughts while we go to this game because it's all Indian clash on what do you think about 4 Indians reaching the quarterfinals of the World Cup?
No, just fantastic. I mean, I'm delighted for you guys. It's the Vichy boom, basically. Really, Vichy inspired this generation, and it's great to see. And it just feels like a bit like in Chennai last year, that this mass movement is now producing the quality, and players are spurring each other on.
Right.
So it seems to me to be very, very healthy competition. And
you know, Dan,
Yeah.
how healthy it is can be gauged from this picture that I don't know if you saw it, but today these two guys are playing each other, and yesterday
Yes.
evening they were strolling together at the boulevard in Baku.
Yeah, I know. I saw the picture. It's great, you know. And of course, I know what it's like. You know, when I was playing for the English team, and of course, there's enormous rivalry. You know, you can't deny this. But at the same time, you know, we were friends as well. And, you know, these players that I was playing in tournaments and playing in the England team a long time ago, they're still very good friends. And, you know, it's great to see. But yeah, I think, as I was saying, that the mass of strong chess players in India, you know, everyone is helping each other. And
Yes.
I know this really well, that this, you learn from each other. It's great to see. So, yeah, I mean, my only disappointment is that Pragg and Arjun had to play each other, really, you know?
The upside
mean, who
to it is that one Indian has to reach the semi-finals. That is the upside.
Exactly. I mean, seriously, I mean, who do you think is on paper? Who do you think is the favorite between Pragg and Arjun? Actually,
You know, when I actually got to know that they are playing each other, I couldn't guess it because somehow they both have very good opening preparation. Both have very strong teams. Like Ramesh is the coach of Pragg, Srinath is the coach of Arjun, and somehow they both are so good tactically, positionally, like universal players. So really, it was a question that I couldn't answer. Like, who is the favorite?
yeah,
And-
I mean, yeah, I find it fascinating. I was actually today I was analyzing Pragg's game against Lagarde from earlier in the tournament. I mean, this is an absolute, somehow a stroke of genius, the way he played this attack. This idea of knight h4 and queen g1 and e3. I think this is just
unbelievable, that pawn piece sacrifice.
Yeah,
That is-
E5
I think
and and
E3 is the critical
The
move.
E3, yes.
And I think this shows such a wonderful imagination, actually. I think it's a really
No,
impressive game.
Pragg has played amazing. In fact, the way he beat Gukesh in last round with that attack with white pieces, everyone was amazed with that. Even Vishy said, what a game this was. So I think he's been playing very high quality chess. And here, actually, today, he also came better prepared against Arjun and seems to have at least put some pressure on him.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look too scary to me from Black's viewpoint. I mean, yeah, very slight advantage. And okay, so why are we saying it's a slight advantage? Because basically the pawn structure is just about symmetrical.
Right.
So why are we saying that white is a bit better? Well, I think it's to do with one piece in the position, and the one piece of Black's that I don't like is the knight on b6.
Ooh, yes, because it's kind of dominated by this pawn.
Exactly. Actually, there's another piece I don't like, and that's the bishop on e6.
Suddenly, you don't like two pieces.
Yeah, maybe there's two pieces. Okay, so yeah, I'm convinced that white is a little better, but at the moment, you can't say that there's anything tangible. I mean, essentially, for example, with the pawn structure, there is nothing wrong with Black's position. Whether it's possible for white to somehow exploit this notional positional advantage, I think it's quite difficult, actually. But, well, let's see, you know.
Right. I also don't understand as to what is Pragg aiming for here. I mean, would the change of this structure benefit him, or would it benefit Arjun? Because somewhere you could try and take advantage of this weak square, weak pawn.
Yeah, I think the problem is it's actually quite easy to defend the pawn on c6. And eventually, well, you could say the pawn on b3, of course, is isolated. And, there's counterplay with the rook on the a file, coming to a3. So it doesn't, that one doesn't look too scary, actually. I wonder, if we just go back a move, I think, just holding that knight on e5 for the time being. And, I want to make a move like, well, is it white's move? It is white's move.
White to play.
So if we play queen d2, just a simple move, just lining up against the rook, supporting the bishop. And I want to play the rook from f to d1. And let's just see what black is doing. I tell you one problem that black has. Wonder where the queen on d8 is going.
Right. Could we go to a8? Yeah, exactly.
Presumably a8. Yes.
Good point.
Yes, that's. Now, is there anything we can do there?
Dan, in modern chess, when in doubt, push your h pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no.
That's the question, h4.
Well,
but the only problem is, are you worried about bishop g4? Or
No,
are
the
you
knight is there. So.
Oops, sorry, there's a blunder.
But I think that's a really interesting point you make, actually, because it's somehow very logical. So the queen goes to a8, and I agree. Well, where else does the queen go? Actually, it's not. I think this is a problem for black.
But can I go knight b4? Like for black, what I can try is to go knight b4, go knight a2, exchange that knight, and get the rook on 7th rank. Oops, well,
that's true.
The computer just hates that.
Yes.
I don't know what.
Do you know what? That's really unfair. It's a very logical idea. I wonder if white in this position could play knight a4.
Absolutely.
I think there could be.
That's the
I think there could be a tactical problem.
Yeah.
Because then knight takes and queen takes b4. Otherwise, Amruta, I think you were spot on.
Right.
It's most of the time otherwise, Dan.
Yeah. No. But yeah, I think it's very logical to play h4 when the queen has gone to a8.
Right.
And just start to press on the king side.
And so somewhere you have these ideas of bishop here, pawn coming up, and it could get a little soft on the king side.
Yeah, even just putting the pawn on h6, because I mean, I prefer the bishop on f4 is such a great piece. It controls so many important squares on the queen side. So yeah, I really like h4, and it's somehow very logical after queen a8. So okay, I think what we're saying is the more we look at this position, the more we like it for Pragg.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also this queen d2 move, I was thinking I want to go like knight back and try to challenge this good knight and remove my bad piece. But then this tactics I don't know, if it looks a little scary. But maybe there's nothing.
Maybe it's nothing, yeah. I mean, worst case, white could decide to just keep the tension and put the knight back on f3.
One question is, once again, it could be a blunder, but e4, is there anything there?
e4, wow.
Oh, okay, that throws the cat amongst the pigeons. Wow.
And you want to, like,
No,
if
I
it
was
takes, you
thinking
want to
of
push or
d5,
something.
yeah, but I don't think e5 is anyway hanging, and
Yeah.
there's no disco. Actually, that disco is more like an illusion.
This one, right?
Yeah,
But the queen is defending, so it's not so bad.
not so bad.
Yeah, I think it's okay, isn't it? So yeah, if we just play knight f3, I mean, I still rather like this for white because black's pieces, that bishop on e6, it looks a little bit funny. It just feels, still a little bit better for white somehow.
So we have this position right now, and Pragg is slightly better. We can quickly just check Gukesh's game and then go to Vidit's game. Vidit versus Abbasov. Gukesh, after rook h g8, played his bishop to bishop to e2. And you know what Magnus did? He played the move which we thought was not so easy. He just put his king back on e8.
Okay, isn't that interesting? So he's played your idea. Played your idea.
In fact, it's the best move according to the engine as well. And it doesn't come as a surprise when Magnus plays because, he finds these nice moves.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it still surprises me just because Well, this is kind of one of my catchphrases. I don't like to split the rooks, Rooks need to work together. Yeah, really interesting that the computer approves of this.
Because the natural move is knight h5, and you're gonna ask that what are you going to do about g2 guy?
But then check
Give a big
again.
check. Give a big check.
Oh, that's the reason he's gone.
That's
king
maybe
e8.
Amrita, you're right. That's why he's gone king e8, and now his threat is knight here and attack this, and then g2 is hanging.
Yes. Yeah.
And
So
there's no way to kind of prevent it, right? Because what do? If you remove the bishop, this is going, and if you move your knight out, it's still you will lose this key bishop.
yeah.
So king e8, very very brilliant move to win that dark squared bishop.
Could be.
And Dan is not convinced. Yeah, he feels
no. Well, no. I'm just. That bishop e2 move looks a little bit funny because if white doesn't sort of somehow develop on the king side, that knight on g1 is very oddly placed. Then bishop e2 looks really strange. So I'm just wondering if there's a way that it's possible to perhaps give up a pawn. The obvious way is to play either knight h3. Let's play the obvious move, and let's try and find out how dangerous is knight h5. It looks dangerous.
In such positions, I feel Gukesh will keep that bishop and try to give up the g2 pawn and find some compensation to play. That's his style of play somehow.
Yeah, this. We could burn out quite easily to a draw in this position. So, for example, knight f4. Oh, the computer hates it. What have I done?
Yeah, take on f4, bishop f4, and rook g2.
Yes, I was assuming.
We'll take on
knight
g3.
g3.
Take on g3.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
takes, and then you also open this rook.
Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know if we can arrange that somehow. Maybe
you know what Gukesh did? He took the pawn.
Okay.
With king e8, if Gukesh goes back bishop f1, is it the same position or has it changed?
No, I don't think Magnus will go king e7. He'll be like, thank you, Gukesh.
Okay, he gets the move.
Let's go rook c8.
No draw as well, of course. So he takes here, fe4.
It's a very strange position. Listen, we've already had this king shuffling back and forth. So
yeah. By the way, Dan, we have a super chat by Tejas who says, I recall the stream where Daniel King taught Samay about King's Gambit. My most favorite stream, chess, guitars and music. We need more such streams. Dan, we chat wanted and also my suggestion, in case today we can have a small, you reached 100k on play chess. Can we have like 2 minutes of guitar at some point? Not first, we'll look at the games, but at the end when you're leaving.
Oh my word.
And for that I also have to read another super chat by Kakashi who says Daniel K reminds me of Roger Waters, Pink Floyd.
Oh, Roger Waters. Oh, okay. It's a shame I can't play like him. Bishop f3 on the board now.
Knight e4. He played bishop f3, and the thing is, if we take on g3 now, he wants to take on maybe b7, hit the rook. Knight takes rook on h1. We go and take on a8. I don't know. It's a mess, complete mess.
Yeah, but somehow this feels as though. Okay, so bishop c6 is threatened. So you play king e7. So now the bishop's threatened.
Yeah, bishop come maybe here, or should I go all the way back? Maybe let's say I go all the way back.
Oh, is the knight trapped? So knight f2, rook f1. Oh, that's. Oh no, sorry, the knight comes back to g4. I beg your pardon. Do you know what? I think black is fine.
Yes.
And I think there's more than one way for black to actually be fine in this position. That's my feeling. I don't. Yeah, I wonder whether this. this idea with bishop e2 just seems like it's not accurate enough. And I agree with you, Saga, when you said, it feels as though Gukesh would much rather keep that dark square bishop and try and get some compensation, but I just don't think it's possible in these kind of positions.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Magnus is out of any danger here, because next move he takes this, and if Gukesh goes and takes with the pawn, at the very least Magnus can exchange the bishops, take this pawn on g3, rook takes here, and king up. Most likely, Dan, it seems this game could end in a draw, but these are the kinds of positions where you can really go wrong against Magnus, right? He loves to grind.
Definitely, and the danger here is those center pawns, the pawns on f7 and e6 that provide very nice cover for the king. And yeah, if black has some control there, then it can be a bit tricky.
Right. Okay, so maybe here Magnus slightly better, closer to equal, maybe very slightly. Let's go to Vidit versus Abbasov. Oh, and we have reached
an
endgame here already. And maybe instead of going through all the moves, we could just first sort of have Dan's thoughts on this position. Dan, do you think Vidit is better here? Pawn structure looks really good.
I need to think about this carefully, because this is it slightly concerns me from White's viewpoint.
Why?
That the king, if the pawn, the rook on e4, if that can be destabilized with the king coming to f5, then that's an issue. But achieving that is very difficult. So I think worst case, White can always play h3 and g4 to stop the king coming forward, which leads me to think that, yes, if anyone's better here, then it should be White.
Right.
Now, whether anything can be squeezed from this position is another matter. And yes, of course, the pawn on c5 is a permanent weakness, although it's not possible to win it. Of course, the bishop can attack it, bishop e3. So yeah, it looks to me like White is better. So I'm trying to think of my perfect arrangement for White. So probably with the bishop on e3, and then to make any progress, h3 and g4.
Right.
So an exchange of pawns, probably pawn takes. The rook will go back, let's say to f8.
Maybe the king is here and the rook goes back.
Yeah, exactly. Now, has White actually achieved something there? Do we need to? Maybe the bishop just shouldn't be on that square. Maybe the bishop should be on d2, so that the rook can perhaps come back. The only problem is, what is White's king doing?
It's kind of cut off, right, by this rook.
Exactly. But if the rook comes to exchange, so how do we assess that position?
The bishop endgame. So let's say, for example, here king comes up, we go h3, he goes g6, g4, takes, rook f8, and rook e1 with the idea of rook f1.
Okay, so well, rook h8. I mean, I think there's actually a threat here to play potentially rook h1.
Right. So, I think Vidit would prefer to keep the rooks for some time, create more sort of headway with the rook.
Yeah, so maybe rook h8 here.
Okay.
Rook h1, I don't think you can go here, right? With the takes.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you could force an exchange of rooks. Okay, here.
And now this is an interesting position, because if, let's say, the white king gets here, and then you start mobilizing your queenside pawns, that seems like an advantage for White.
That could be very interesting. Yeah, absolutely. So I think this is a big question, and there are questions in these kind of positions. Can Black actually advance the e pawn? Does that help, or is this pawn actually going nowhere?
Yeah.
It's a really tricky position,
Yes,
actually.
very
However,
interesting.
it seems to me that it's white that has the possibility to force these end games.
Right.
So I think white has the upper hand here. Of course, you don't need to rush into rook h1. If we just go back a couple of moves.
Here.
So in this position, for example, I don't think there's a need to actually cut into it straight away. You could start with rook f1. Is that a better way to go? Or bishop g5 or something like that, or maybe bishop b2. I don't know.
Right.
This is certainly unpleasant for black. So yeah, I mean, I'm quite optimistic. I mean, I think, well, I know that Vidit is kind of a universal player,
right?
But I think of him as being technically
very, very good,
really proficient.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we saw this. I think this major piece endgame against Nepo from the last round. I thought this was in the first 10-minute game. Yes. I thought this was superb.
Right.
And he did this with so little time on the clock. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. So it seems to me this is his kind of position. So yes. I would be quite optimistic here.
Wow. Okay, so Vidit can keep at least try to push here.
Exactly.
And
I mean,
he did h3. He's going for your idea of h3 g4 here. And this is going to, and also I think Amruta, this was very nice, right? Like to understand whether this rook trade is going to benefit whom.
Yeah, rook h1. I just for a moment it feels the king goes to h1 and that king is already on e6. So that was a very big surprise for me. That still working well for white.
Yeah, exactly, because the king doesn't have this square. It can't also come up from here. And when you try to enter from this side, the bishop just blocks everything. So perhaps there's just no way out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure in this particular case whether it's possible to actually make significant progress for white.
I mean,
yeah, but that's why we don't need to rush into the exchange. I think, as you say, we can switch between f1 and maybe the h file, put the bishop somewhere first. White has really nice options here.
Right.
There's no need to rush it. So yeah, I'm objectively probably a draw, but it's one of those positions where white can poke and probe and just keep going, and you can do a Magnus on it basically.
Yeah.
Nice position.
Wow.
As you mentioned.
By the way, rook e1 played by Vidit, and he's not even pushing the pawn just as yet. He's keeping that option.
You don't need to. Absolutely. You just, I think the thing with pawn moves is, as they can't go backwards. So, there's actually no need. If you don't need to play it yet, then no need to commit.
Right.
So, yeah, I like this. White is certainly better. One of those positions where we say only 2 results possible, I think.
Right.
And that's really nice.
Nice. That's a great breakdown of this position. Dan, when we are looking at this, while we are looking, we have close to 10,000 people who are watching this. And we did small innovation on this stream, which I just wanted to share with you. If you look on the right side of the screen, there are all these bars that have been put. So if you want, like in a screenshot, like what is happening to all the different games, that Magnus is slightly better. Pragg is slightly better in the next game through those little bars. And Perez is slightly, Dominguez is pushing against Caruana very slightly. Vidit is pushing against Nijat. Anna is significantly better against Nurgul. And Zhongi is around equal against Alexandra. So this was built by one of our community members. And he did it in like 3 to 4 days, a 20-year-old boy, Rakshit. So it just adds, like you can just watch in one shot what's happening.
That's brilliant. Good job. No, it's really nice. Nice graphic.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good. Okay, so we can see that Pragg he's the one with some kind of significant advantage.
And he did play the move which you suggested, Queen D2. He connected his rooks, moved his queen up. And I think Arjun is facing this problem, like what is the move he should play? And that seems like an issue, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I did think of ideas like f6, bishop f7, and d5, but
Yeah.
this d5 would become very weak also in that case. So I also don't know if you have time that's for that.
Well, I suppose, after f6, it's nice to put the question to the knight. That knight is difficult, is very well placed. I see the Valbar doesn't like it. So why doesn't
Oh
it?
yeah,
Why?
it's a blunder,
Okay.
right? No, it's not so simple actually. Why?
Actually, here there's a very nice point. Let's ask the chat, and as well you guys can think. What is a very good move for white here? And
Okay,
it's
I think I can see a nice move.
you found it.
I don't know. Well, I can see a move which I think is good. Whether the computer thinks it's good, I don't know.
I will do with Dan what he used to do with me when I was very young. He said, pause the video and think very carefully. At this moment, what would you do?
Oh no! Now I'm going to get it wrong.
And
of
then
course.
he used to sit with a notebook and a
Yeah,
pen, and he
totally.
used to write the answer, and he used to very nicely pause the video.
Good man. Good man.
Good man.
So what's your move, Dan?
Well, the first move I thought of was knight e4 to put the knight. So the queen attacks the rook. To put the knight on c5, and well, the rook goes back. The knight will come in. Well, you can take on. Maybe you can take on c6. Okay, that's interesting. I would certainly consider this move. But just go back again. There's another option, which is to play knight a2.
Ooh. Got it.
And to hit the rook, and then I want to play knight b4 and take the pawn on c6. So I would weigh up the consequences of these moves, and then I would look at the Valbar, and I would see that knight a2 is the move.
Yes, you are right. Knight a2 is, and in fact, in many positions here, white is angling for taking on c6, going knight a2 and knight b4, and I think he would be just positionally crushing them. So this is actually a threat.
I think the pawn is just falling straight away,
Right.
isn't it?
Right.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in fact, here Arjun has to be very careful, because if he plays a move like takes, again, this is not at all good for him. There's too much pressure here.
Oh, it looks nice. What are the clock times? Okay, Arjun is
30 minutes.
falling
Pragg is on
behind.
53.
Yeah.
So Dan, before you leave, you have to tell us what are your predictions on this. Like first on Gukesh Magnus for today, and also the entire match.
I think this is going to be a draw.
Okay.
I can see we're probably going to get a trade of pawns. So rook takes g3, rook h7. I can't imagine taking on g2 is very wise somehow. It looks
Because check, there is knight back, so perhaps it's still doable.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Is there? I don't know. Knight e5. It looks very risky for black.
Knight coming here.
Oh, I see the Valbar doesn't like that one.
Yeah, but it's not so simple.
Can
No,
you
it's
not
not
go
so-
f6 like the first question, just kicking the knight away and starting f5-4?
Well, I want to somehow play knight d7.
Yeah, king f. Yeah, but then you exchange.
Then, yeah,
Check, maybe rook. No, what if a king is 7?
F6
this
looks
is
very.
Oh.
Yeah, f6 looks a little strange to me.
It's weak.
But okay,
But
somehow
you
I think.
could actually start here first with this move, perhaps, so that
Ah.
if takes, there is this check.
Okay.
Tactically.
That's
Nice.
engine suggested. So yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I think somehow this is going to burn out to a draw.
Got it.
But it's a pity because I think, as we mentioned, maybe bishop e2 was just a little bit too sophisticated. Let me see. Moving on. Do you know what? I see that Arjun has played your move, Amruta, Queen a8.
Ooh, Queen a8.
Oh. No, you don't.
And I think that's
So-
logical. And I would bet on Pragg playing h4 here. I think
Yeah.
Pragg, whenever I feel like h4 is in the air, Pragg does it. It's his favorite move.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So maybe this is going to happen h4, h5 in the air. So here, would you say Pragg has like sufficiently large edge to put pressure, or you think this is also
Am I gonna stick my neck out? I'm gonna stick my neck out, and I'm gonna say win for Pragg.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It feels like a pleasant position.
Right.
But still early days.
Yeah. Do you think
Now-
Vidit will convert this, or most likely a draw?
My heart says one thing, my head says another.
Your heart says that he might convert it, or your head?
Yeah, my heart says he might convert it. My head says, do you know what? I think black is very solid here. The other thing is, my head says that bishop endgames are often very, very difficult to win.
Right.
If you compare them with knight endgames, it's somehow a different story. You can somehow, you can even be a pawn up, but you just can't break through. So I'm actually going to say a draw, but it's not easy for black. But I think it probably should be a draw. We haven't even looked at Dominguez against Caruana.
Versus Caruana. What are your thoughts on this one? The all-American clash, and also Dominguez, I think, very solid, and could be the kind of surprise of this tournament. I mean, of course, if he wins, it's not a big surprise. He's 2-7, 3-9, but still, it might be a huge thing for his chess career.
He's so consistent.
Yes.
He's very, very sound player. I never think of him as being spectacular. But yeah, I think he's doing fine. I mean, he's better here. I prefer white.
How did you make this assessment so quickly? Like, on what basis do you think there's pressure on e5 pawn? Or
yeah, white's pawn structure is better. And white's pieces are very, very well coordinated. White's king is really safe. Potentially black's king later on could be a little weak because that pawn has had to exchange and come to e6. So, if black is forced, in inverted commas, induced into playing d4,
right, then
the bishop just slides back to d2. And white's pieces look really nice. I like white's queen could come to b3, or potentially the a file. But the sector of the board that worries me from black's viewpoint is the king side, actually, because I think later on it might be possible to get some pressure there. So playing moves like knight to h2 to g4, and little by little, the black king side could be sort of softened up there. It's tight, but yeah, white is better. There's no doubt about it. I don't like black's bishop on d6. I know it's hitting the pawn on b4, but still, I feel like white's position has potential there.
Right. But I think Fabi is solid enough here to kind of, and also he understands these positions quite well. So
yeah, well, I can see the eval bar is not impressed by my monologue. He's not impressed at all. I don't know why.
But I think what you said is maybe closer to what the players are thinking than what the eval bar is saying. I do think that right now Dominguez might be feeling that he's slightly better.
Yeah, no doubt that he's slightly better. Yeah, it's whether he can make a breakthrough.
Yes.
But come on, Sagar. Every time you take white here, no?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is much more pleasant, and let's see if Dominguez can convert this into a full point. He's there with his trainer Chuchelov in this tournament. He's come there with him. So I went to Baku for a few days. I met them at the Boulevard. And so I think that's
nice.
been working for him here in this event.
Oh, I didn't. Working for Dominguez.
Yes, so that's why Chuchelov has worked with Fabi before, So I mean,
Yeah.
this match does become interesting from
Exactly.
that angle.
Yeah, really interesting. How did you enjoy Baku, by the way?
Oh, it was 3 days. I when I reached there, I had no clue how it would be. But then when I saw what was in store for me, the boulevard, the city, I just felt I had too little time. I should have stayed more.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
The old town there is
Yes.
really nice. Beautiful buildings. Nice restaurants too.
Yes, yes. I went one day to one Indian restaurant with Vidit, and it was excellent. Daniel Vocaturo joined us, and he did very well in the tournament. So, Indian food was his some
You went-
secret weapon.
You wait a second. You went to an Indian restaurant in Azerbaijan.
I think
You could have done much. You know what? Azeri cuisine is very good, you know.
I was more like just going along with Vidit, who wanted to eat, like Indian
Saga,
food.
if you want a decent Indian restaurant, you know where to come. London.
Oh, I thought you would say just go outside your home, down the
Dude.
street.
It's true. It's true. Listen, 2 minutes down the road. That's all we need to go.
Wow.
Next time you're here.
Amazing. For sure. Dan, thank you so much for, joining us today. It was absolute pleasure. And also today there were a lot of new people who have kind of become a part of Power Play Chess. I think it was around 98.3K, and right now it is 100K. So
Wow.
if people want to just sort of, all those who have joined in, what can they expect in this channel, just so that they know?
Well, now that I'm back from holiday, you can expect more regular output. That's one thing. So, for example, today I'll be picking my game of the day to look at, and so I look at new games from tournaments. I try to explain what's going on in these games. I don't just go take, as some people like to do. So yeah, I explain strategy. I give tips on opening variations, and I look at classic games as well. And as you can see there, I give a puzzle of the week and all kinds of stuff. I look at old games sometimes as well. So, if you look in the playlists, you'll find a stack of games that I've looked at by Vichy, by Carlsen. Yeah, you can see the playlists there. And yeah, basically all kinds of stuff. And I'll be posting, regularly during the rest of the tournament as well. So yeah, do check it out and do become a subscriber as well if you haven't already.
2,100 videos. So guys,
Wow.
please go in there, and literally every video that Dan makes is very good quality. So you can definitely learn a lot and improve. For the serious student, I would say this channel is a gold mine. So do make good use of it. And Dan, thank you once again. And maybe next time when you are here, we'll play the guitar, and we'll have some fun time.
Okay, next time I will get my guitar, and I promise, because I've hit 100K, then I will play something for you. And listen, Saga and Amrita.
Or you can actually record your next game and then play the guitar, because you reached 100K on your channel. It's a video where your subscribers watch.
Okay, I can do that too. But listen, Saga and Amrita, it was really, really nice to see you again. And thank you very much for promoting the channel. And yeah, as ever, it's a joy to catch up with you. So hopefully soon we'll have another opportunity. And yeah, good luck to all the Indians. I'm definitely rooting for them. It's going to be really exciting. It feels like, this new generation is, well, I was going to say slowly but surely, but it's not slow.
Fast and
steady.
Fast and furious.
and they will also, one of them or maybe even two could get to the candidates in Toronto in April 24. So that would also be fun too, because they'll face the best in the world there in a double round robin event.
Definitely. And I think that's just really exciting. And it feels like, we haven't even sort of mentioned Magnus's, somehow dissatisfaction with classical chess, but it feels like he's stepping back And if he's not happy playing classical chess, seems to me there are plenty of others that would very much like to take his place. So, which is great. Fantastic.
Yeah, and then maybe Magnus suddenly finds the energy out of the blue, and we'll have even more interesting chess coming our way.
Well, yeah, he better find some motivation. Otherwise, Gukesh will absolutely, he'll teach him a lesson. So I mean, I'm looking forward to the next few days. I think it's going to be absolutely fascinating. A real test for both players.
Thank you. Thanks, Dan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And hopefully see you soon. Thanks a lot.
Very soon. Bye.
Okay. Bye now. Bye.
Guys, that was Daniel King joining us all the way from London. Arjun Bharadwaj, I just forgot to tell your super chat to him, but okay, next time. One of my favorites in the world of chess, and he was here. And guys, I want to thank you all a lot for helping Power Play Chess reach 100k. Amruta.
Yeah, that is amazing. And with 2000 videos, I think almost the highest. I don't know this number. Not easy.
Yes. Highest in what?
I mean, very high, right? We have reached not even 2000, I guess. All very close to 2000 videos.
P?
Our channel?
We have 9.9 thousand videos.
9.9.
Yeah, we are reaching 10,000 videos very
No
soon.
second. Really?
Yes. Every day morning I'm working on videos, editing. Our team is working, editing, and I'm like, oh, we've not even reached 2,000. What is this?
Okay, that was just some misunderstanding, Sagar, for some reason. Very sorry.
Terrible.
Very sorry.
The founder of Chessbase India thinks that we have less than 2,000 on our channel when we actually have more than 10,000 videos. I mean, not more, but closing in on 10,000.
Oh my god. Okay, and the chat has got all the chance to kind of attack me. And guys, you deserve it. You completely deserve it. So there you have.
By the way, guys, it feels, and as Daniel King rightly pointed out, that Gukesh's position could end in a draw. But you know what, Amruta, I feel that this is not going to be easy for Gukesh to hold. Because on one hand, you have like these beautiful pawns in the center.
Yeah, I think where was the 95 variation we were looking at? Here we take and
and
maybe
we were looking at rook
G2.
takes. Yes.
So that's the reason 95 was quite interesting. But Magnus says no such business with rook h8 and passive pieces. He goes king e7.
Ooh, and nice move by Guki. He's going for knight check here. And definitely a very, very strong move. And now, guys, you will see that in this position, Magnus has to also be very accurate, because if he's not, he would also land up in a very drawish position. He still has a small edge to kind of push. I am actually thinking, Amruta, here, can we go for the move rook c8?
No, first question is always Sagar. Checks, captures, and threats.
You mean to take here?
Yeah, what is the problem?
But I thought check and your knight is hanging.
Yeah.
And you have to go back.
And then rook h8.
Either rook h8, or you remember the move which we were thinking here. We
It's converting in the same
It's like
thing.
you have just made 2 extra moves. But
Right.
I really love how Magnus very quickly found the right move. And this is what Magnus is really good at. He goes knight e5 and he tells Gukesh, sorry, you don't have a check anymore here.
Okay, another question. Can I go rook e1?
Yes.
Or you can have king d6
No,
now?
this is a great move, Amruta. And I want to...
Yes.
Yes. Please,
Yes,
please ask.
we understand each
Yes,
other.
we
No,
really
you
understand.
do the thing.
Okay, so if knight g6, why is this a mass? There are many moves, but one move wins very quickly. Someone in the chat, can you please tell, is t-shirts available for 8-year-old boy? Yes, Janakaraj, they are available. You can go there. There are
Yeah,
sizes
8-year,
there.
6-year-old, I
Kid
guess
sizes.
4-year-olds also.
So go
And
there.
even 2-year-old, sorry.
First link in the description. We have the 15th August sale, and all our t-shirts are this beautiful India t-shirts with the king and the Indian colors here, and also written with a small chess based logo here. So Check it out. First link in the description and use the code Independence
Yeah,
S15.
don't forget that. Some people did forget that.
Knight
yesterday.
F5 is correct, and we have a few names here. Preran MG. We have
Anshuman.
Rohan Singh,
And Tejas.
Santosh Singh. Well done, guys. Check here, and then this is attack, and game over. But of course, Magnus not going to. I think Gukesh will play rookie 1. Magnus won't touch the knight. In fact, Magnus will go king d6, and he will tell Gukesh, "Hey Guki, what's your plan? Isn't your pawn hanging here?" So maybe Gukesh has to keep that fire burning. He has to keep finding some threats all the time. Yes, exactly. He will
No,
attack
that is
that.
again what you keep telling Sagar. First consider checks, captures and threats, and then rook h5 is the move which
Threats.
comes to the mind.
It's a threat. And also
Yeah.
you can't push the pawn f5
Exactly.
because when you do it, now comes
Another
another.
threat.
Yes, that's a good move. But Amrita,
Okay.
think about this move also. Take. Because if you take, boom, check, rook gone. So that's the reason
But
why.
isn't it the same threat with no? But you can take rook g2.
Yeah, take.
Hey, no, you actually this is a stronger move, Sagar.
Yeah, possible. I mean, both are good.
Both are good.
So here, not f5, but this is hanging.
What do you do? Actually, it's nice f6.
Yeah, I think this is a beautiful, accurate move you found to keep that pressure going. And then Magnus is in sort of crossroads. Maybe he has to trade the knights and then go into a rook end game. But again, guys, remember here, when you reach such a position in your games, let's imagine you are white. What is the first move that comes to your mind? Imagine you have like 30 seconds on the clock. You are playing with white. You're not going to play Magnus, but let's say any opponent. What's the first move that you would play?
इतना भी विश्वास नहीं है.
No.
You're telling them you're not going to play Magnus life में.
No, some of them will. I mean, out of 10,000.
Maybe a 3-year-old is watching it.
Yes.
Who knows? He becomes a prodigy. She becomes a prodigy, Sagar.
What is prodigy?
Prodigy. Prodigy. I didn't. Okay, Abhinav Ashok says waiting for the shout out for help chest donation. Oh yes.
Yes,
We
we will
should
check that
definitely
out. We will definitely see. By the way, guys, rook h2. All those who said you need to rethink the way you think, because rook h2 is a passive move. All those who thought rook e2, also you need to rethink the way you think. All those who said rook h7 attacking this, good job, because in endgames, activity at all costs, not passivity. So here, this is very important. Even when your opponent defends it, try to be active. Don't go passive. Attack. When he defends, attack. Just don't get fixated on defense. In that way, you can always keep putting pressure even in an inferior position against your opponent.
Active defense really helps most of the time.
Yes. So here, let's just wait what Magnus does. Meanwhile, let's go to the game of Praggnanandhaa and Arjun. We were expecting the move h4 to happen at some point, but Pragg said, Sagar, not really. I'm playing
it was
e3.
By the way, Dino says prodigy ka Praggy.
Oh, Praggidi, prodigy.
Nice one, Dino,
Nice.
nice.
Dino, saving Amrita there.
Thank you.
And then at this point, there were two more moves that happened. The two more moves were rook c8 played, knight came to d3 when he wants to come here, and Arjun put his bishop here attacking the knight. So Pragg actually could have gone pawn push this way and tried to push his pawn all the way, but he instead played this move, and then knight to d3 played, bishop f5. I think Arjun has made a nice move hitting this. If you jump with the knight here, it is a big mistake. And guys, what is black's move? What do you play here?
Good question that was.
Yes.
Rook A to E5.
Mani Jain, Amruta,
Yes,
Sai Prabha, Alak World, Hemankit Reddy, Harshit, Aditya D, Sports with Tanish. Amazing. The move is E5. And Amruta, this shaky knight does not allow you to take here because then he just takes.
Deflection.
Yeah, this is brilliant here. So
No, but he didn't go
he
knight
didn't go.
C5.
He didn't go knight c5. He plays h pawn up. He wants to push this pawn. This game is building up slowly. Meanwhile, guys, we had few contributors on Help Chess. While we had Daniel King here, Kalpak Uday Raut, 1,000 rupees. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kalpak. Yes, Abhinav Ashok, 1508 point. Oh, that's so
Today's
good.
date.
Oh, you got it. 1508.23. That's nice, Abhinav. Meet Ashok Kumar Sachde.
Do you think his name is Meet or do you think that he says Meet?
Good question. No, Ashok Kumar Sachde. No, his name is not Meet. Okay, wait, it's a very tough question. Why am I so confident unnecessarily? Okay, 500 rupees. Thank you for your donation as well. And Supriya Gupta, 1,000 rupees. Can you read?
Yeah, Prathamesh Salunke, 501. And we have Abhinav Itekot, 1,000 rupees. Kadri M, SM, Ahmedabad, 1,000. Swapnil Srivastav, 101. Rajesh Sawant, 100. Supriyo Muzumdar, 1,000. All these people have contributed to helpchess.org, Chessbase India's charitable trust, that is Help Chess, and there all the money that we collect goes to chess players, every single penny, and that is what apart from the gateway charges, which is like 1% or so. So all of that goes to chess players of Indian chess, and on the website you can read more about the work that we have done. Okay, Amruta, let's go to the game of Vidit Gujarati here. What is happening? A lot of people said Vidit is low on time. He has 18 minutes, but guys, he's also on 36th move. So that is a lot of time there.
Yeah, and the main thing is if we slow conversion, lot of psychological pressure. This is not just about the current positions.
Yeah.
But I like that he is definitely safe here. I mean, there is no worries for White at all.
Yeah, White is completely okay here. Srirang Nene says, I had gone to Koram Mall today, but I was not able to get Vishy's autograph. Oh, Srirang, I'm sure that someday you will get it. And Vishy was here in Mumbai today and he played a simul. It was amazing that, we have 4 talents here, Amruta, that we are following, four players. Vishy is here in Mumbai. It's so exciting.
I swear.
I think Daniel King really nicely pointed out, Amruta, that White can keep pressing here, but he also said that he expects this to end in a draw.
Yeah, because Nijat, I think right now the form he has been, he will defend it well. It's still a little early to say, Sagar, even if this has gone in the end game.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is a very complex end game, and I think one of the things which we did discuss with Daniel King is this bishop endgame and whether White has any realistic chances here, because we were looking at this position, Amruta.
Yeah.
And we thought that this is tricky. In fact, I still feel that it requires a lot of detailed understanding because Black can give up this pawn here, move his bishop, White might take, then the king would come, attack here, you can't come up here, then you try to go there, then the king suddenly enters here and the pawn moves forward. There's so much happening and we have so much to understand. And if you don't take here the pawn, then what are you planning to do? Because he cannot enter. So you may think, let's rush over here, push the pawn here, push it up. And these are all the things that you have to take into consideration. But right now, Nijat says, let's trade the bishops because I think rook endgame is drawn.
That's a good move.
I think Vidit should just come back. He shouldn't trade.
He will.
He shouldn't trade because once he trades, I think this game is drawn. There is no doubt about it. So Vidit has to keep the bishops on the board. Going back to Gukesh's game against Magnus, Rook has come to g4. Amruta, we saw this rook e1 attacking this knight, and Magnus finds again a very interesting move to keep the game sort of very slightly burning in his favor.
But are you saying that instead of king d6, this was a stronger move?
Which one?
Rook g4 instead of king d6?
No, it's also possible. Both moves were possible.
Okay, so right now this is attacked.
Yeah. And
Okay, now what about the rook endgame? That is once again, as we start with captures.
again,
objects.
it looks right.
If you take
Closer
take,
to a draw, then of course Gukesh losing or something like, it's, yeah, rook g5.
look at this. This is where whenever you make some natural moves
Yeah,
and it's a bad move,
yeah.
you definitely must be careful. I think one good thing, I was looking at this, but the problem was, even if it is a checkmate in one, I thought you can just play b3. Why not?
Right, absolutely. This is definitely a good idea. And maybe what else, Amruta? Do you think that this is going to happen? This thing here, or
No, I'm not very sure. I have to see if it doesn't go in rook endgame as well. By the way, we have Sakti Balan Muthia who has sent 1001 rupees on help chess. And also, Sagar, we increase, a lot of people are subscribing. If you
Yes.
see, sometimes it's just moving.
12,56,138 subscribers. That is really cool. We have many people who have subscribed. So thank you. And also, guys, thank you so much today for subscribing to Power Play Chess and making it reach 100k. By the way, Amruta, right now Gukesh is thinking for his move. He has 25 minutes, 40 seconds, and Magnus has 36 minutes. What do you think will happen if Gukesh draws with white today, which is very likely, and then Magnus has white tomorrow?
No, for Gukesh, as we have learned, white and black doesn't matter. Color, it's just chess. That's it.
And also, just think about it this way, guys, that for Gukesh, if you think about it as a match, it's a lot of stress. But if you think about a young boy who's getting to play the best player in the world in a 2-game match, that's so exciting for him, right? He must be like, right now, I'll get to learn so much because he pushed his pawn in the game, he took this, he forced matters, but Magnus was so cool.
I know.
And you actually learn these things, right? That you don't always have to force matters. You can actually think about other possibilities here. You could have thought of bishop c7. Maybe instead of a3, I should have tried for e5 here. So when he analyzes this game, he will learn so much.
Would it be as exciting as when you were a child and you got the Harry Potter book to read or something like that?
Maybe not Harry Potter, but I think...
Or maybe you got when you went to on a Europe trip and then you got an ice cream.
I would tell you what. I think second time when I played Vishy Anand in a simul.
Second time.
Not the first time I was very nervous, but second time when I played and I was already 2200, I was very excited that this game I'm going to learn a lot from a world champion. He was actually the world champion back then when I played. He had just beaten Topalov.
Oh, you have played against the world champion when he was
the world champion.
Wow.
And I think that is the closest I can get to that feeling which Gukesh has right now.
Actually, they should sometime in some tournament they should have a simul for journalists.
Yeah.
So that you can get a chance to play with Magnus.
I think I don't want to play with Magnus. Although I have seen, Amruta, that Eric Rosen, who recently played, he played with Magnus, a simul. I don't know if he won or lost. There was a video on his channel. I think Anastasia Karlovic, who is a good friend and a journalist, also played with a tandem simul of all the top players at Grand Chess Tour. And she beat them. Magnus was included there. So, maybe someday.
Someday for sure. By the way, Rambo Super Chats and says this contribution is with a vision that we see at least 5 Indian flags in the top 10 in the next 10 years. 10 nahi, thoda jaldi ho jayega. In the next 5 years. Hopefully.
By the way,
Pro Gamer says I bought a shirt from the website. It's awesome. Oh, nice. Guys, do check out the shirts and we do have a discount going on. So do check that out. That's the coupon code there.
First link in the description is the Independence Day sale. You have different kinds of Chess Base India t-shirt. This is my gray one that I'm wearing right now. There are also other colors available of the India design, and you can find them. There is the black one, there is the blue one, Amruta. This one here, black one, blue one, and the gray one, which I'm wearing. There's also the collar neck, which a lot of people bought yesterday. And there's also the zipper and the hoodie. One guy wore this hoodie, which made our day. That was Gukesh, when he met Sachin Tendulkar once and Brian Lara. If you find it online, check it out. It's a brilliant image.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's go. Sagar Manoj says, Sagar bhai, you are my biggest inspiration. Such a humble person. You make me 800 from 1300. I'm very grateful to you. You are truly, sorry, you make me 1300 from 800.
Okay.
Sorry,
I was a bit worried.
Just a little bit of trick over there. But let's have a look at the game, Sagar. And this has happened on the board.
Yes.
So Gukesh enters a rook and game.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that Gukesh didn't try to be a little bit more combative with some move like knight f5. Because if you take, it spoils the structure. But I think he didn't like the fact that Magnus's king could come further, attack the knight and defend his knight. So he thought, might as well go for the most simple thing to take this. Because, Amruta, if you move your knight away somewhere, then black's knight is much better positioned in the center.
Right.
Than the white knight. It is dominated and this pawn is weak. So I think he made the right choice.
Maybe is easier to defend.
Yeah. We went back here. Rook came out. And guys, very important now to spot this checkmate in one move that is coming up.
Yeah, of course you will, right?
Yeah, of course.
So, is there a question?
Maybe c3. By the way, Chirag Agarwal says, Sagar, do you know you predicted 7 out of 8 quarterfinalists? Maybe. I did predict Magnus. I did predict Gukesh. I did predict Arjun and Pragg. I did predict Vidit. Oh, I did predict Caruana. I don't know if I predicted Dominguez.
Mostly. Wow.
But I definitely didn't predict Nijat. So, yeah, maybe 7 or at least 5, 6.
But Chirag, great memory. That's the whole point.
Anish, I had actually instead of Abbasov, I had predicted Anish. Okay, let's
so
look
C3.
at.
He goes C3, not B3. I think Gukesh should be able to hold it.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to Praggnanandhaa versus Arjun game because that one's getting interesting. He took here, queen takes, e6. I think he's very happy. He's very happy with the fact that he's gotten rid of this bishop. Sometimes, guys, in life, there are a few things which you want to get rid of. Like here, the black black position wants to get rid of this bishop. Because it's just in the way, you can't. What is it doing? So then, when you get rid of it, you feel at ease. So here's my question to you. What was one thing in your life that you got rid of that gave you a lot of mental peace? A small update for everyone, says Himank. India defeated England 3-point half in World Youth Under 16 Olympiad Round 4. India has won 3 out of 4 matches so far. Thank you, Himank, for that. People are saying my girlfriend. Oh my God. My stress. My mobile phone says Karthik. Oh, nice one, Karthik. My job. Art subject. Chess, says someone. Oh, many people got very addicted to chess, and so when they gave it up, they kind of felt at peace. But guys, sometimes it's not about giving it up. It's just about realigning your relationship with that thing. Like, let's say chess, you used to play for hours and hours. Maybe then you kind of moderate it and play it for an hour. Something like that. Okay, e6. But very interesting answers. Very interesting answers. e6. I will tell you what helped me recently is my habit of uh, eating a lot while in day to day, like whenever I was streaming or just walking generally, I used to eat a lot, and so that I got reduced, so that helped me a lot. Okay, bishop f8 played here, and right now Arjun wants to get his bishop to b4. And let's see what happens next. We have Ram, who has sent us on help chess a believer, 563rd believer, 500 rupees. Thank you. Chat saying hypocrisy की भी सीमा होती है. Guys, you know, today morning I did speak with Samay. In fact, we had a chat which is available online. It is available on Twitter Spaces, I think. So there we spoke to each other, and of course, my sense of humor always improves when I talk to him. Okay, Vidit Gujarati against Nijat Abasov. Bishop e7. He said, Vidit, trade bishops. You know, like bishop exchange. Maza aega, like, you know, rook end game, draw. He said, bishop f4. Take here. Attack. And then bishop came up. And now you put your bishop back to g3. And Vidit has managed to actually reroute his bishop. We were all the time putting our bishop on this square. He has got it on this square. And with the bishop and rook, he's attacking the central pawn. Rook went back. Rook came up. Rook came up. Rook went to d2. Rook went back. Look at Nijat Abasov. Look at what they are doing, Amruta. Okay. Here. They're
just adjusting the pieces second.
They're like,
Adjust.
I think Vidit has reached 40 moves now. And so he will have a lot of time to figure out what should be his next plan. I do feel that Vidit should not agree to a draw just yet. If he does, it would make sense. But when you are at this stage of the tournament and when you are in the quarterfinals and where every single point is worth its weight in gold, you really want to grind even the smallest of edges. So when you have these ideas of pushing the pawn, getting some play on the queen side, or for that matter, trading the rooks. Now, Amruta, is it a good time for us to delve deeper into this endgame and see if this is really winning or not, or maybe not now?
Maybe first we should focus on Pragg's middle game because it's a very thematic thing what is happening there. Whereas I'm not sure if Vidit is going to go for rook h1. So over here, after bishop f8, look at this, what he's done. Where did we leave last?
No, I saw a full.
Oh, so bishop f1. So you analyzed why he's gone bishop f1. Why is he gone bishop f1?
No, I didn't analyze only that move. I saw till bishop f8. This was the last move.
काम ठीक से करते नहीं हो. Okay. Why has he gone bishop f1? But seriously.
Guys, we can see in the dhokebaz meter that Gukesh is under some pressure against Magnus. You can see it's reached minus 1.3. We'll come to that game. But now the knight comes to b4 and Arjun is completely fine. His rook is well placed. His other rook is well placed. Knight will improve itself. Bishop is here. So Amruta, I asked the chat, what is something in your life that you would give up that has made your life better? Like this bishop on f5, which gave itself up and made black's position better.
What you will give up, which will make your life only better or somebody else's life?
Your own life. Like black gave up the bishop and it's so many said habit of playing chess compulsively. Some said habit of eating a lot while streaming and stuff.
Yeah, and what did you say?
I said at that point you only went out.
So what did you
I didn't say
say?
anything. I just was waiting for the answers of
Okay,
the
it was all very tricky, and I don't see something black and white, but
Yeah. Correct. It was in
got
grey.
got it.
So now let's go to the game of Gukesh, because why is the bar saying such a big advantage? At least our Dhokebaz meter seems to be very enthusiastic about Magnus's position, but our local bar here is not so enthusiastic. So the overseas bar is saying minus 1.3.
Baapre.
While-
But a stronger bar,
Is it the stronger one? Maybe.
that is minus 20. I don't know it. This is minus 26. Yeah, the stronger one is this.
This one, yeah. No, rook f4. I think Magnus did a smart thing by placing his rook here so that this pawn is no longer attacked. King c2. And rook came here to g8. And guys, either you can take it this way, that either Magnus will grind this into a beautiful endgame if he wins, or Gukesh will hold this, which is good news. So in either way, we will learn something. b4 played by Gukesh, and Gukesh doing it in the right way. He's coming here, maybe push the pawn, maybe create some kind of play so that Magnus alone does not have play.
Yeah, I think what Gukesh will try to tell Magnus is, look, Magnus, you love such positions. Everybody in the world knows that you love such positions, and they love to see you converting those positions. But here, let me give you that position, and let me just show the world that I can defend
Yeah, true,
indirectly.
true.
That's what I think. I really trust Gukesh the way he's going to handle the endgame, by the way.
Well, would you say that amongst all the skills that Gukesh has, endgame might be his slightly weaker spot? I mean, it happens with all youngsters, I believe.
But the problem is, in endgames, there are always those moments which are very sharp. And whenever those sharp situations, they will keep arising again and again, like just periodically. And that is what is Gukesh's strength, sharpness. He's very alert for that.
Yeah.
So I doubt.
So
By
let's
the
see.
way, I guess you had taken my name for what you will give up. That's what the chat is telling me. They're saying he said Amrita, he said Amrita. So later on I will have to recheck it.
Yes,
Okay.
please check. I never said your name.
Okay, got it. Joy says I got rid of my smoking habit finally. It changed me physically and mentally. Tired and failed multiple times, but I have tried and failed multiple times, but I have finally done it. Oh man, that is just
Joy,
brilliant.
that is
That is
fantastic.
joyous again.
In fact, I had once a person who told me that he gave up the habit of smoking through chess, because the moment he felt like smoking, he would say, "Let me play a game of chess."
Bullet game, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. So one addiction was dropped because of it, and chess addiction is not as addictive as smoking or something. So it was good for him, and in fact, this has been proven that if you are addicted to something, like let's say there was this village of Marotichal where
Yeah.
people were addicted to alcohol, chess did help to even remove that addiction.
Yeah, and even in Punjab, they are trying to fight that
Yeah.
with chess.
True. Okay. Vidit, by the way, Amruta is they are kind of repeating stuff. So he went like this, like this, like this. Then he went here, then he went here, and I think Vidit is rotating his bishop back to this square. He said, "I'm not happy with this square. Now let me rotate it here." That's what he wants to do.
So what are your now? Now what are your predictions? Have they changed due to the evaluation change?
Which one here?
Like all games.
Well, my feeling is that I also, just like you, I trust in Gukesh. I feel like he should be able to get some play rolling, like King B3 A4.
Okay.
Seems like the most natural way. But at the same time, I don't trust Magnus. He's that guy who will constantly keep on putting pressure.
Ah, that way. Oh, interesting. Also, let's ask the chat what do they think, because quite difficult to predict.
Yeah.
By
By the way, before you say, by the way, Praveen Raja in the chat said, I just now ordered a t-shirt. Praveen, I hope you like it. I wear Chessbase India t-shirt all the time. It's really good. It's very good quality. And if you have been looking for a t-shirt on this Independence Day, why not try to get with an India written on it with a chess piece. So try to get it. It's the first link in the description. And you also have a coupon code there, Independence S15.
And we have a big contribution, Sagar, by Shri Ram Sangameshwar, who sent 5,000 rupees.
Thank you,
to help
Shri Ram.
chess.
That's very, very kind of you. We have 564 believers. Amruta, at what number did we start today? The stream 534, I think.
Oh, it's
So we have had 30 believers today. It's just phenomenal how you guys have been supporting in different ways. Some of you have been subscribing, some of you have been liking the stream, some of you have been contributing on Help Chess, some super chats, some messages, some have been reviewing us on Google. There have been many, many ways, and we've been feeling really, really grateful for all the support that you have given. And also the chess players of India have been showing some phenomenal chess. So it's all kind of coming together here on these streams. Oh, look at this. Magnus, guys, Magnus has shifted his rook and is putting pressure on Gukesh's pawn. What do you do? Now, a question to you. What do you do?
I like your question. sir.
Yes. Remember, don't be passive. Be active.
Sometimes when I agree with you, I feel some sense of discomfort, Sagar. Why does that happen?
It happens because when you're not used to something, it always feels uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And guys in the chat are absolutely right. All those who have said rook f2 hitting here on the f7 point, you are on point. Because all those who said rook h2, and I think very few said it, this is no. This is not. It's like someone's trying to punch you and you are just being like this. If someone's trying to punch you, you punch.
मैं मॉनिटर फूट जाएगा.
Yes.
मेरा दांत भी टूट जाएगा.
Sort of keep counter-attacking, like that way. Okay, rook f g4, and now Gukesh has to counter-punch. He has to play the move rook f2. We'll see. Oh, he finds it. He plays the move. We are on move number 30. Gukesh has roughly 17 minutes to make 10 moves. Magnus has 30 minutes. He's always ahead on time than his opponents. Just showing everyone that, he understands chess better. Now, Amruta, very important question. He'll go here for sure. Now, Gukesh cannot come back here. It's too passive, right? Because otherwise he'll lose a pawn. So, Maro. It happened. He brought the other rook.
And
Fine.
now some break.
It will happen the same thing. Now, here, guys, what is Gukesh's move? That, because look, Magnus, if he gets time, he'll push. And then suddenly you're like, oh my God, I didn't do anything in life.
My question was, in life, what kind of a break would you like to take? कैसे टाइप का ब्रेक चाहिए? 1 week of बस सोना है, 1 week only travel, hitchhiking, trekking, 1 week watching only Netflix, movies, 1 week.
I think better is pawn break, Amruta. PAWN. Here. So, all those who have said C4, I am not very happy. The reason is that a check will come from here. And then if your king goes back, you lose this pawn. And rook comes up. This one, trouble because I can take here. So, the right move is A4.
Do we have the chat? Like, do we have our moves updating?
No.
Not yet.
By tomorrow, I'll fix that.
Okay. Got it. Yes, I think because A4 and C4 was definitely the confusion in the chat.
And Gukesh has taken, you can write it down that Gukesh is going A4. The reason, guys, remember that if you do nothing, black pawns are coming up ahead. So you play A4. Now, let's say Magnus says, oh, that's not a problem. Let me push anyway. Let's play F5. Then you take. And now, once again, what is the move that you play? White to play.
In this case, I think mostly somebody can fall for the trap. Let me see. Yes, as we have seen.
Wow.
Oh, but that is a ulta trap. I thought c4, rook g3.
Yes. This time, guys, c4 important. All those who have said rook a2, your intention is
Or
correct.
rook c2 also.
But
maybe.
not the right move, because you want to go active.
Oh,
However,
man.
after king d6, rook a5, you are a bit too slow. His king stops the pawn, and if you give a check, king comes up. If you attack here, he will come forward, you will win the pawn.
Yeah.
But eventually, these two pawns way faster than these two pawns, and black wins. So you have to find the right way to create counterplay.
Yeah, you showed that even one move wrong can like just land you in a lost position. Reminds me of Arjun's endgame with Niels, where
Yes.
he had the central
Yes.
passer.
Yes.
But Niels of all the time had this possibility of going accurate moves, which he
Right.
did not.
Right.
But Gukesh, let's see. He finds a4, Sagar. He
No,
finds a4.
first a4 is done. f5 also Magnus plays instantly. Now guys, we reach this moment, and all those who said c4, this is the right timing. You will say, hey, but you told c4, rook g3 check was coming. But this timing is correct. Why? Because you have already gotten rid of one pair of pawns, and after rook f3, let's say he takes here. Now cb5 is, there's no pawn on a6 to take it back. So now you also have a passer. Again, a question to be asked is, why is this position better for, why is this position equal and not better for black? Because black has two connected pawns while white has two
Exactly.
mangled pawns. The reason is,
सही सवाल है.
this pawn is closer to queening.
जवाब भी तुम ही दे रहे हो.
Rook here, Amruta, b6, rook b8, and now you can push, rook takes, king up, and you will realize that your king and pawn is just too strong. It doesn't give black the time that is needed to start pushing his own pawns. So I go here, pawn push, king comes back, and somehow this is a draw.
One second. One
Actually,
question.
I made it a little bit tougher. I
Yeah.
did not have pushed this, but yeah, this could become tricky actually. Let's see what the game happens. Like, he goes f5, ab. This has happened. And now I believe Gukesh has to find c4. This is...
Oh, in fact, if he doesn't go c4, he's already in big trouble. But what other move is there? You don't have any other move.
Rook a2, which we saw.
Yeah, which we saw.
We have 12,000
12,000
people. That's amazing. We have, guys, do like the stream if you are enjoying it, and also do consider subscribing. And if you want to support Indian chess, go to helpchess.org. You can see the widget up there. There we see the names coming up. Yes.
Yes, and Sahil says, just now I booked 3 t-shirts for me and my children.
Wow, Sahil, thank you. That's very
And
kind.
guys, already many of you have it. So if you wear the shirt and if you have any photo with chessboard, do
Send it on Instagram.
Yeah, do or hashtag us. नहीं send करके क्या करेंगे?
We'll put it up.
हाँ.
8 takes b5 has happened here. And now will Gukesh find this move? He's taking his time. He's down to 13 minutes. We are on 33rd move. Very quickly moving to Praggnanandhaa versus Arjun. Arjun moved his knight here. Pragg went back. Rook came to a3. Queen b2. I just feel that Arjun's position has kind of started freeing up. You know, the only piece, as Daniel King also had pointed, is this knight. It's not active. You know, you're not able to move it here or here.
I agree with you. I mean, the only chance, which means now, in hindsight, which we have learned, then knight e5 takes knight c6. That was the key point at the right time, that exchange.
Right. But that didn't happen.
That's what.
Yes.
So now black is out
Oh,
of...
look at
knight
Arjun.
e4, knight e2.
Your idea.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I remember, Amruta, that you had said it. And now
Because
the rook
look,
is
this-
attacked.
Exactly. And this rook, actually, jo kapka rook on a5, it's saying, look, you might think I'm a rook, but I'm a cook. And then he goes here. And then he's like, you know, oops, not this one. He's bringing chutney. He's making idli. He's going to get sambar right now. Sorry. We have idli sambar for dinner, so that's why.
So,
Bolti
I'm a
gal.
little bit shook, right? Shaken up, guys. Not able to.
Please focus, Sagar.
Pragg was like, let me quickly get rid of this this book. And by the way, the rook has taken, and now the queen is attacked. I guess your queen has to either go down here, or you take this. Oops, not this way, guys. Even the arrow, I don't know how that happened. This one. You take this rook. Okay. Let's quickly check the game of Dominguez versus Caruana. Oh, he's taken this pawn on b4. This could be a big threat, Amruta. You will lose a piece.
Oh.
No, the
No,
knight
but
is coming
yeah.
here. I think this is kind of equal. Caruana doing okay. Vidit, meanwhile, has played bishop here, king up, and now rook back. I don't know if
With its
Vidit
time,
will...
because if every move he uses like even 5 minutes.
Yeah, but he has 30 minutes now more. So,
Okay.
oh, Gukesh didn't play c4.
No.
Whoa!
No! Really shit.
Whoa!
Man, how did that happen? But Magnus also doesn't go rook g, king d6. Okay, it means if this was not so easy actually
Right,
to assess.
right.
Let's try to understand why both of them did not go for this move.
Yeah.
King d6. What is the plan, Sagar? What did Gukesh have in mind here?
I think Gukesh's idea was rook a6 check,
Okay.
king e5 or d5. Yeah, let's go king
And
d5,
now-
maybe closer to the
To the pawn.
rook b6. Maybe was his
Rook
idea.
b6.
Yeah. Rook takes g2. Rook takes b5. King e4. And I
king
think this
goes
position
aage,
which
not
we
piche.
assessed, we thought that Gukesh won't go into it because his pawn is
Yeah, it's a race.
a little bit behind, but rook b8. I don't think it's so easy. f4,
b5,
B5.
right? I mean, if you try to
f3,
see.
b6, f2, rook f8.
f2 is draw, but
So
because you
F2
don't have
F2
time.
is
for
a bad
this.
move.
Maybe rook g4, I would say.
But here, rook g1. And the point is, very smart move.
What?
My
B7?
threat is f2, f1.
Yeah, so
Right?
b7.
And if you give this here, then I go with a check and take your pawn.
Ooh.
So you go b7. Now I go f2. And even if you come here, I make a queen. And once you make a queen, I take it, you make a queen. Somehow, this check is going to end.
Tactically, it's not
So,
working.
I mean, humanly, it's impossible to see all these lines. And of course, there are many variations we could check. But somehow, this would not have been best. But Magnus's move, I'm a bit puzzled,
No,
Amruta.
G5
I'll
should
tell
be
you.
even-
I'll
yeah.
tell you why Gukesh didn't go here. Is because he was afraid of check, rook up, and now not this move, but I believe taking here, and then rook pawn
Assessing
takes.
cb5. Now, this is an endgame we need to understand because it looks on the surface.
It looks
like
bad.
black has these connected pawns.
Yes, it looks very bad, but the thing is, you don't focus on these pawns. You create them as a distraction so that your king is here, but also going this side. So let's say, for example, right now, king f6 in order to push. Then you go b6, e5. And now, here is the point. If you go here, it's already risky because these pawns are strong. But if you stay near these pawns, what you're doing is you are creating some trouble here, but also have the idea of going there. So it's not the easiest of moves to find, like rook b8. Now you can go king c6, king e5. This looks very scary. King here, I take, you take, and then maybe this is winning. So let's not go there. I'll go here. b7, f4, you queen, take. This also looks not so easy to assess because these two black pawns are strong. e2, rook e1, f3, b6.
But you are in time. King f4.
King f4, b7,
f2.
f2, rook takes, queen, and now rook somewhere.
e8. Yeah, e8, no check
E8
if you
and
have
draw.
the king on f4.
This is a draw because queen will keep giving checks. So somehow, you have to calculate so many moves. Not calculate, but you need to sort of feel it. that this is a draw, and Gukesh had to find this c4, but he played rook a2.
But maybe he doesn't even, actually he might be considering he's already in trouble here. Because even in that situation, the way whatever you're calculating, if your pawn is double pawn, you surely know it is black who is more comfortable. I mean, at least the feeling you get. So maybe he already assesses his position as a bad position.
Who?
Gukesh. I don't think he's considering this equal at all.
Maybe.
That's why he went for rook a2. But the question is, Magnus goes rook g5 pretty instantly in that sense.
His point is if you go rook a5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have a look at Pragg's game and we'll come back here very quickly. Everyone in the chat wants to go to Pragg.
No, I think that's a wrong. It can't go to 11.5 in just that position. Guys,
some transmission error, guys. This is
the
knight
transmission
a2.
error is
We will tell you.
he
Rook
took here,
c8 it would be.
but instead it's shown as rook c2.
So it was rook c8 and knight c8 basically.
Basically, एक ख्वाब में आई.
PJ.
Okay. So this is still equal. Don't worry, guys. No blunder. But I am really worried for Gukesh here. Because now Gukesh's next move is not so clear. Now going c4 makes no sense.
G3, sorry.
Check. King goes back. I even take this with a check. So no point of playing c4.
No, rook a.
Rook a5, that's what you want to do, right? You want
Only
to.
move, actually.
Now I'll play f4 because my idea of rook g5 was that. To defend it.
C4 you don't have.
Yeah. And now Gukesh is lost because, not lost, he has only one move to hold. Guys, can you...
Hold also we don't know, but at least to survive here for a while.
What is the only move for Gukesh?
Guys, all those who think that there have been blunder, that's not true in Praggnanandhaa's game.
Yes. The people who are saying King C2, that is Nishant Mundra, Shivan Sharma, Funny Act, Atharva Shastri, good or bad, you need to go King C2 and get your king here to stop the pawns. Oh, but Gukesh goes check, and that's a mistake.
And it's almost over now because King F6 or King D6.
But Amrita, I feel the position is not so simple.
For Magnus maybe? With
Not
experience.
Magnus. I feel that it's all about sharpness here. And while the engine clearly shows this as lost, the right defense, just to finish this variation, was to play king here, give up this pawn, move your king up so that it kind of nestles itself between these pawns. Like say, even if you give a check, my king comes up. And that was the very essence that you make this move. So it forces him to come forward, and then these two pawns have this square here where you can put your king.
Oh.
That's what he had to do, but he went check. And now, where does Magnus Carlsen move his king? Does he go to f6? Does he go to d6? These are the
F6.
two squares.
F6. Because actually now if rook is on g5 with the idea of f4, why would you need your king on d6?
Yeah. And Amrita, if Gukesh loses today with the white pieces, beating Magnus with black will be kind of almost impossible. And we can't say impossible, but very tough. Okay. So right now, let's say what do you do?
No, I would also like to understand how
How to
that
play?
King C2 was, whether even it was drawing
No,
or it was lost.
it was drawing, but the kind of closer to a draw. But right now, what is the point of Gukesh playing this check? Because see, even if you try to win this pawn,
F4.
he will go f4.
And the king is on F6 further.
Yeah. And now what is your counter play? Because next move, he has moved his pawn one step forward and he's threatening to take, and you will be way behind in the race.
Yeah, I'm sure Gukesh has had some kind of blind spot because this is definitely not a good move.
Yeah.
We can say about rook a7 for sure.
No, right. And for me, it's not so clear Where is... Oh, maybe Gukesh wants to do g3 because now the pawn cannot move forward. So rook takes g3. Then he wants to play this. But once again, guys, you can see that in rook end games, every move counts. And here you have lost a lot of moves. So I believe this position is beyond salvation now. Gukesh is lost. Magnus Carlsen is going to score this win. Yeah, 4 minutes for Gukesh. He has to make 5 more moves.
Oh, we didn't realize it's come down on time so much.
I think time also plays a role with Magnus because the way in which he handles the clock is so good. So good. Okay. So,
Okay, so what is happening with Pragg? That transmission error, is that fine now?
yeah, it seems to have fixed itself. After
So
rook
he took
a2, rook
c8.
c8, knight c8, queen c3, knight e7. Arjun is planning to put the knight here. Pragg can say, I have the bishops. But I feel in such a position, maybe the bishops don't really matter that much.
Yeah. Will he go bishop d6 and exchange that one minor piece, you think?
I think Pragg would want to keep his bishop pair, no? Like if he
Yeah,
goes
because
here...
h4, h5, h6, it's still an idea, by the way,
Yeah.
to create some back
But
rank
this
weakness.
would help only Arjun.
Arjun.
Yeah. Trading of more pieces.
So h4 I like, if at all it still works.
Yeah, it's a good idea, and maybe he'll play h5 to just equalize it. He goes b4. Interesting.
For knight c6, I think he wants to kick the knight away
B5,
with
yeah.
b5.
Yes.
And then knight b4. No, I mean, if knight b4.
Yeah,
Why
somehow the
it's-
knight is trapped, Amruta, here. So if I do this, this knight is almost can't move anywhere, right? So you have come into a position unnecessarily and...
No, I think it's very precise. Maybe queen c8 is the threat with bishop h6.
That also could be an idea, yeah. But going to
Yeah,
b4
but
doesn't feel right.
True, it is dominated by the b5 pawn.
Okay. Meanwhile, Dominguez... Oh, look at this. There's a tactic. Fabi played this mistake. Dominguez took. Knight goes back. And now seriously, Dominguez is pressing. No, the
Guys,
queen
why
is-
is this a blunder?
Queen is hanging.
Queen is hanging.
So take. And... Yeah, maybe knight back. Put pressure here. Should be slightly better for white. Vidit versus Abbasov.
Yeah, is there any progress here? How much time we are not able to see, right, yet?
No, yeah, we can.
Now we can. So 27 minutes he had. And after bishop c7 was played. Oh, look at the time difference. 1 hour 24
Yeah,
minutes.
Abbasov seems to have...
If Abasov has so much time, it does mean it is a part of his preparation or understanding of the structure in some way.
Not preparation, but he just kept making these rookets and rook h8, these moves very quickly. And I have a feeling that Vidit might just say, okay, fine, I don't see a win. Let's agree to a draw. Also, you need to be a little careful that if you go rook f1, e4 check suddenly activates the rook here.
Got it. Okay, let's ask the chat which of the 3 games you would like to see. Completely lost.
Okay.
Oh, he did bring back his rook. then.
He played first. And guys, remember that whenever you have to make a move like this, it's already a feeling of... we said that we don't want to make defensive moves, right? Rook c2. I think good or bad, you need to push, right, Amruta?
I mean, for counterplay, maybe the only way.
Yeah. But
No, but if you push now, rook g3 is there, Sagar.
yeah, or you know, Magnus will just
Not
stop
even-
all the play with this. And he will tell Gukesh, this is weak. This I have stopped. Next time coming up, push. And
No, he will
push.
have to go king b2. Only move to survive.
Yeah, this happened. Rook g3.
king
Magnus
a2.
played. If there is some magical draw that Gukesh will find, that is perhaps great, but now there's nothing to play for even, because even if king a2, his idea, even if it's c4, I take, you take with the rook, there's a check.
No, I don't think he's planning to take immediately. Maybe b5. No, but then rook b3 will be a problem.
That's why he put his king there.
No. Not rook b3. So if c4.
No, now it's
but
black
it's
to
black to play. The
e5,
king
let's
comes.
say.
Won't
c4.
go.
You're right. He wanted to push b5.
But
And-
rook b3, now f4 is supported, so rook c4 is not a problem, no?
No, not rook c4. Yeah, exactly. This is supported, but can I do this and go into big? Oh, or he can just no. But if you take Amruta, this is a draw.
The king is not in the square, or what? It is.
Yeah, and then my king comes and wins this pawn. Like I deflect you, and then I come and win this pawn. So maybe some hope. King a2 is a very smart sort of a try, because there you are saying I want to push this and then push this forward. So
Okay, if I ignore, if I go e4 exactly,
I push,
and f3 doesn't make sense, right? Maybe e3. Oops. Rook g8.
somewhere.
Okay, a good thing is with some mistakes there. But Magnus, I think with Gukesh, for Magnus, he's going to be extra alert to not make a mistake, because knowing Gukesh's form, that too with the black pieces.
Do you think, Amruta, this could be a move? Because after c4, b takes, b5, the king is very close and king would stop it. Oh, sorry, not this.
Then?
Rook b3. And now okay.
So if the king stops it, by the way, just...
No, there was rook c4 check.
And rook f4.
Yeah, rook f4. Interesting. I think Gukesh has found the only way to at least try for something with king a2. I mean, it's not even going to hold with Magnus's best play, but some hope with pawn takes and b5, b6. That's what he's trying. Let's see if he's successful or not. Meanwhile, Amruta, Alexandra Goryachkina in the women's section has reached a completely winning position against Tan Zhongyi here. So Alexandra Goryachkina, after beating Harika, is in very good form. She is weakening this and weakening this here. Tan Zhongyi is another strong Chinese player. So after Zhu Wenjun, who is the world champion right now, Lei Tingye, who was the current challenger, we now have Tan Zhongyi also as a strong Chinese player, but Goryachkina is doing really well. And in this game, Anna Mujichuk is equal against Nurgul Salimova. I mean, clearly amazing kudos to Nurgul Salimova for playing so well. In fact, I interviewed her recently on our channel. If you just search, she is from Bulgaria and she speaks about her improvement, how did she get better and so on. It's a few months old interview.
Can I check Praggnanandhaa's game?
Yeah. They are approaching time trouble now, because they have to make 11 moves. Pragg has 8 minutes, Arjun has 13 minutes.
So knight f5 has been played. Maybe, I'm not sure if that exchange with the bishops was favoring Arjun, then Arjun might go bishop d6, trying to exchange this Sagar. And then this knight, is it better than this bishop?
Yeah,
because
maybe.
you have kind of a close structure here.
Could be very much. And I think this game could drift away from Pragg if he's not careful. He should, because I don't see White having a very clear plan about what to do.
Yeah, right now I'll still ask, can I go h4?
Yeah,
and now with bishop d6, knight d6, h5.
I think
knight
e4
or rook f2.
Yeah.
And then knight e4 check. That's maybe the reason that the knight bishop d3 I'll have to go.
No,
but let's not.
But for sure, Amruta, the idea here is to trade bishops. So he goes rook c1,
So for bishop d6, I think he's planning to
No,
go
still.
queen c8
But
check.
then
Or
take,
bishop h6.
check, take.
No, knight h6.
Yeah,
is
you
allowed.
can't take. Knight is defending this. So let's say I go here, you give a check, I take, you take, check, king here, you take, I take. This is already very bad position.
Got it.
So you shouldn't. The reason why this is bad, by the way, just for people to know, is that the rook is attacked. If you attack here, the knight comes in, and this is attacked, and this is attacked. Black's pieces are just way better. So I think that's where, when you analyze a few variations and you repeatedly see white getting into trouble, you feel that white should be slightly more careful than what he is.
He'll go b5, b6 though, finally.
He found the best move, Amruta, king e5, which is just brilliant, because he found this move takes. Now think, if you take with the rook, this is hanging, right? So you want to play your b5 move, but then Pragg's Magnus's idea was king d5, and with pawn b6, his idea was rook b3, and now this pawn is no longer hanging. If you play b2 this time, I can take, and play king c6 and win this. So even if you go here, king takes,
Oh,
king
I'm
c6,
in time
king
for
here,
king c6.
king here, and wins.
Mm.
So
In time.
this is such great calculation
Yeah.
by Magnus. And guys, he's an endgame GO80 or greatest of all time endgame player for a reason. And generally people think, oh, endgame, less pieces. What is the need to calculate? But actually calculation is the most important facet in the endgame.
No, I never thought that this endgame could turn in this way.
Yeah.
And when actually Gukesh had almost equalized in some way.
Correct. No, I agree with you. I also felt that this is a bit too much. Maybe the things just went wrong when Gukesh didn't find this c4 move. I am a bit surprised that he didn't go for it.
It was a tough call for sure. Maybe he had to use a lot of time, but as you showed, he had very less time.
He had
there.
14 minutes for 7 moves. I think it's okay in a rook endgame.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to Vidit now, because Vidit has managed to bring his bishop here. Now this, maybe it's getting something. No, he'll go back. He'll go back. He's just,
No progress.
No,
No,
but-
real progress.
but
yet.
maybe Vidit has some idea like Amrita here. Bishop goes back to defend and king here, I thought.
Oh, but rook h4?
Yes, but I have rook g2.
Can I actually go g5? I mean, I would hate to do that.
No, don't do it. It puts one more pawn on dark
I
square.
know.
Why do you want to do?
Yeah, anyway, I had to do that.
Yeah, let it be here. And king g2. What do you think? Will Vidit agree to a draw, or do you think he will at some point touch these pawns?
At some point, he might touch them where he feels.
Might is means that, or you think he will or he will not?
Maybe he'll not, because yesterday has been very tiring for him, right? At the tie break with Nepo, and then psychologically must be tiring when you're playing such a critical game. So might as well, he must be thinking of going into another tie break.
Yeah.
Also, the reason Nijat has, played this so fast shows his confidence on this such a position
Hmm.
to be able to defend this. 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So that,
Time does play a psychological role often.
totally. Okay, that
He
has
found
happened.
bishop
Rook c1 and
d6.
bishop
Your move.
d6 on the. So that was a very good plan by Arjun to
I think,
understand that this
Amrita,
bishop exchange is important.
Pragg needs to find now an active idea. g4.
Yeah, I was looking at this, but then
So you
Sagar,
must take-
what about this?
No,
It's
no,
so
don't
bad.
take. Take the knight.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Go
What
back.
about
No, why are you going there?
oops, queen c. I wanted to play queen a6, queen d6.
No, don't go there. You can't do it.
I wanted to.
Fe,
What?
Fe, yes. And now queen c8. Queen c8, rook c8, king up, and b5. Yeah, this is a draw. So maybe Pragg has to pull the brakes now with g4. I think that
is
is
it forcing?
Yes.
Are you saying?
Yes.
Because yeah, you can't move the knight.
Your
You
bishop
have to
hangs,
take.
and you take this.
And
Now
after
your
that,
bishop
you
is
have
hanging.
to
You
save
go back.
this. You can't go anywhere else as such. I would say bishop b8 is still not a mistake. I mean, just to okay, it is a super blunder because of check. And let us ask the chat.
Okay.
White to play here.
I mean, there's several ways to win, right?
Yeah. No, two ways only. What are several?
No,
Several means generally how many?
I don't know.
But the best one, I actually most of the chat has found it. Best one. F6.
Take, check, wherever king goes, let's say here, bring the other rook and win this.
Yeah.
This is at the very least. This exists. Oh, by the way, Pragg doesn't go there. He goes bishop e5, and he's actually making things tough for himself, I feel.
Yeah, how is he allowing take
King g7. Very important move to not trade anything.
Sorry. Why King g7? You are avoiding queen c8 as a check.
Also, I just like this move in general. It clears the back rank issues, everything.
You know what I would have loved is this queen to be here. है कोई possibility?
Very tough. I took. Actually, Arjun finds it. And guys, this game might slowly start turning in Arjun's favor. We'll come back here. Let's see what Gukesh and Magnus are up to after king a2, king e5, king b2, king d5, rook d2 has happened. And if Magnus, by chance, guys, plays this move, very strong move, try. Then we have
if
like
Magnus looks here and there. And
Amruta.
like,
If Magnus plays here,
then
I will
go to Baku.
not even Baku. I'll go to Mars.
अच्छा.
Yeah, I'll just
रॉकेट कैसे मिलेगा?
कुछ भी we'll have to
Elon
make.
Musk को बोलना पड़ेगा इमरजेंसी.
So maybe this, and then here, and then here. This is a clear plan.
Now his king is on b2, so c4 doesn't even, it's not even a consideration.
Yeah.
So here we are gonna actually
Imagine,
going towards the
Amrita.
resignation very soon, no? Maybe
Yeah.
in the
Very
2-3
soon.
moves.
Very soon, but also maybe Gukesh will make some moves for sure. But guys, today's game shows how Magnus was just taking care of each and every of Gukesh's active ideas and not really doing much, but just being. And that's a very important concept in chess. Being, which means that you don't really make some active ideas, but you are there in that position, sometimes stopping your opponent's plans, sometimes just making, like for example, you might think, oh, nothing happened in the game, but this very move king e8 which he found here, that's already a very strong prophylaxis, or you can say a being move.
Yeah, king e8 was very tough. The way it looked so ugly.
Yeah.
You would not. I mean, in a normal position, it's like, what? King e8? What the hell is the king doing there? What kind of a move? And these are the exceptions.
Yes.
Exceptional moments which the top players are very good at.
That's true. Very true. And guys, we have 12,56,662 subscribers.
No.
And moving quickly up, we might reach today 12,57,000 subscribers. And I don't know if we can reach 13 lakh subscribers by the end of World Cup, but we are moving in that direction. And guys, just so that you know, while Magnus is winning, we have the Independence Day sale. And if you would like to get the Chess Base India t-shirts, the first link in the description takes you there. And there's a coupon code Independence S15, and you can get for yourself some very nice India themed t-shirts, which is these ones here, which is the Chess Base India t-shirts with India written on the
Blue
Independence
color,
Day.
grey color, hoodies, jackets.
This is the collar neck, this is the zippers, the hoodies, and this is Pragg and Arjun. So while Magnus thinks, Amruta, let's go to Pragg. Arjun King G7 does happen. Wow.
Oh, 3 minutes, Pragg down.
Yeah,
3 minutes
let's
and
stay
I
with this
lose.
game. Let's stay with this game.
Yeah.
Fabi's losing, says the chat. Whoa, linear Dominguez actually putting pressure on Fabi. Fabi losing means Dominguez might play the winner of Pragg and Arjun.
Right. No,
Yeah.
but he's white today.
Yeah.
Whereas tomorrow Fabi is white. And Fabi's opening preparation is amazing.
Yeah.
So
White Tiger, there is no discount on books and clocks, just on t-shirts because it's the Independence Day sale. It's 15% off because of 15th of August. King G7, Pragg goes B5.
I like that because this can at least create, as you say, some active defense here. Could create threats with B6, Queen C on the B7 pawn.
Correct.
Also, Sagar, some tactical pattern just to be alert about. If the pawn is on B6, okay, and let's say there is nothing on the A5. I mean, queens are exchanged, I believe. Then you have an idea like bishop A6 with the knight would be away. So with knight and bishop endgame.
True. So putting the pawn over here in the endgame would be a good idea to weaken this and attack it. But for now, Arjun has a very strong move to bring his queen in here and try to actually open up, get his knight in. Suddenly the bishop is not able to participate in the entire proceeding so well. So imagine that Praggnanandhaa here plays a move like h4, just for the sake of discussion. And I play the move d4, takes... Just need to change this. Yeah, so queen a4, h4, let's say d4, takes. Now this knight is very tactically positioned and there are too many threats with Pragg running down on 2 minutes on the clock.
Also, in this time pressure, as we know, knights playing against the knights is always more dangerous somehow.
I agree.
Oh, so in a way, it's not just the edge on the board, but also a lot of time edge there, plus the psychological edge with the knight. So
Yes.
in a way, I think Arjun is slightly better.
Slightly, yeah, definitely. This is getting very exciting. Meanwhile, Gukesh against Magnus. Magnus grinding it out, not falling for that trick which we spoke about where it was a mate. He went king e4. The other side, the king is coming in. The pawn is pushing down the board. Vidit Gujarati, meanwhile, brings his bishop back to e1. I do feel Vidit is not going to accept a draw. He is preparing c3, a3, b4. And guys, sometimes a game can be boring for some time, but can get really exciting after a point. And I see that might happen to Vidit's game where it will just blast off.
Wow. Amol says, hi Sagar, just witnessed the simul games of Vishy sir at Koram Mall, Thane. Rushed back home to see your stream. While talking to the media, Vishy sir was happy with 4 Indians in the World Cup.
Yes. And, he has played a big role in it. He doesn't say it on his own. But, of course, the one role is that of just a motivator through his performances, but the other role is also the making available the resources. Just interacting with Anand gives so much confidence to these youngsters that you get your answers quickly answered by questions quickly answered by a former world champion. So Vishy, a huge asset to Indian chess. queen d8 played here.
He doesn't find it. Now, how much effect does it have when you've not made the most accurate move?
Yes.
Is black still pressing here, I would say, in terms of position? Like, can he or
I mean, if
how is it?
Amrita, if
Because I like
Arjun,
the move. He wants to go to g5.
yes,
And do
Arjun, if he gets this pawn here, he would really be pressing in.
no.
But
Also, this threat, Sagar. If queen is on g5,
yeah,
knight g3, fg3, queen g3,
Yes.
over
yes,
because of this rook.
yes.
So, queen g5 is a big threat. Now,
So
but
if you are
h4 is
saying-
very scary.
No,
Knight
Amrita,
h4.
if you are saying that if I play the move queen c7, then you would actually forego this pawn and you would come here to attack. And
Yep.
you will be like, take this if you want because I am crashing through.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Okay. So Pragg cannot go off balance now by trying to enter here. He must stay in this moment and deal with this threat, which most likely he will. But he's down to 1 minute 48 seconds and he's having to make 7 more moves.
Wow. And also, a move like g4, which earlier we were discussing, at this point of time doesn't make much sense. You're weakening these squares over here.
Yes.
Of course, the knight doesn't have any other.
No, the knight is just too
But
strong.
from here, it's this
Totally.
guy, this is weak. No, this looks bad. Okay, one question is, so naturally you will want to play h4, stopping queen g5, and the first thing you'll start calculating is knight h4, gh4, and queen h4, attacking f2. Then it goes rook c2, I want to defend the f2. And is there a perpetual here? Queen g4 check. Because, let me ask a question to the chat very quickly. If white will go bishop g2, then what should black play? Abel, Aradhya, Bhavik, Madhusudan. Yes. Super strong. Bishop g2 and then there is queen d1. You lose the rook. And if you move the king there, isn't it a draw then?
Maybe closer to a draw. But Amrita, let's
no.
go to the game.
Okay.
Queen b4 played by Pragg.
He doesn't go for all these ideas. But now, the first question is, what is his plan for queen g5? And Bar says, no, not here. Queen g5, not here. Why?
Because very interestingly, and maybe let's ask the chat, and this is where you remember, if someone's punching you, you don't keep defending. Like, for example, queen f4, which is a defensive move. You go aggressive. And all those who said rook to c8, I don't know if anyone said it, threatening a mate in 1 here. That is a very, very nice move. Yes, the world of wit.
Actually,
You are
not.
right.
No. They all got queen g4 and rook c8 was gaming. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 people did get.
By the way, d4 played by Arjun, and he also understands it, and Pragg goes e4. But now the game gets really sharpened, Amrita. If
Knight e3?
knight e3, huh?
Just
Wow.
1 second.
Take.
Pawn takes.
Oh.
Look at the 7th rank.
You want to come, but you
But
want to
take-
come there? Interesting. How about,
I don't know.
Amrita,
I mean,
how
it's just
about
a move to consider.
similar idea, take here. Okay.
Much better because you win
Take
one
here.
pawn.
And I was thinking now coming here,
And let's
attacking
ask
this
yeah.
and this.
Got it. C1, right?
Yeah. And then maybe queen comes back, defends this, and white is okay. So perhaps it's better to
But
start.
white is, it's not a question white is okay, white is a piece up. If white is just okay.
Yeah, now maybe he's defending. But I'm just trying to explore first possibilities, then going deep. One is here, one is Amrita's classy idea here. But I think that loses somehow to this very powerful move, queen d6. But so not this move. I don't think Arjun will play that. But he's definitely thinking about this and also definitely thinking about this. Guys, you will realize how Arjun's pawn has split the position into 2 parts of the board. Here and this side of the board.
Are you talking about split personality on the board?
Yeah, and the thing is, Amrita, this knight can now take, and this queen and rook are sort of sidelined.
Right. I mean, this rook on a2 has been quite a tough guy there.
Yeah. 4
Fish
minutes
punch
32
Magnus.
seconds for Arjun, and guys, 57 seconds for Pragg. Guys, this game is most likely going to give India its next candidate, because whoever wins this match will most likely move to Toronto for the candidates tournament. They will finish in top 4. And if Arjun manages to win this today with black, he would have a huge edge in this match. But if Pragg manages to hold this, he's back in the match. So it's a very critical moment. This last 4-5 minutes before 40th move. We are on move 35. Arjun has 4 minutes. Pragg has 1 minute. Where do you go? Do you put your knight to h4? Because Amruta, we just saw the queen can enter here, put pressure along with the rook. Both the rook and the queen trying to attack. But if you don't play your knight there, you could also take and move your queen here, or you can push this pawn. This is a crazy line.
Man, but in time pressure, if he can do it.
Yes, and then Pragg would have so much difficulty to find the only move, king h1. It might be just lost there.
Only move?
Only move. Because Amruta, what else does come to your mind? My threat is d2.
Yeah, rook d1 comes
Rook
to my
d1,
mind.
check here, and game over. It also opens this
Oh
up.
my god.
Yes. Any other move that comes to your mind? My threat is check.
No.
Take care of this check and coming here.
So queen c5.
Queen c5, stopping here, queen g5. Now all of a sudden you can't come back. This.
And I can't go queen e3 as well.
Yeah. I think Arjun should definitely go for take d3. If he finds that, guys, Pragg will be in big trouble. Huge trouble. He takes this. Knight takes pawn has happened on the board.
But Pragg, if he is very alert, he will be able to defend. So it is all about the time pressure, whether it will allow you to find the defense or
He
not.
took it. Now, Amruta, d3. Will Arjun? I think d3 is too tough.
Yeah,
he plays it. Arjun, guys, he plays d3. Can Praggnanandhaa find king h1? I understand it's
Because
easy now
elimination.
because it's
you,
a check.
Yeah.
But you have 1 minute 14 seconds to figure out that this is the check you need to stop, not this move. Because for this you have this. No, but when you go Amruta, this, and this, it's a fork. So let's say I come here. Oh no, there's no threat actually. There's no check. So I can go and checkmate you.
Oh my god, it can even flip the other way.
It can flip the other way.
Crazy, because of the king on g7, that's also weak.
It is a very key moment here, guys. All other moves lose because of this check. Only move is king h1 for Praggnanandhaa, and he's down to 41 seconds. He needs to find this move. It is move number 36. He needs to make also 4 more moves.
Okay, he has to eliminate, right, Sagar? Like queen c5 eliminated, queen e1 eliminated.
I think he can find this.
What about h4? Queen b6. So basic threat is 2, Sagar. This side also and this side also.
Yeah, but first
That's why it's all on the king. That's the reason king h1 remains the only move.
King h1 is
Okay, for king h1, what if queen b6 now?
But then rook c8, as we saw.
That is with the idea
Because
of
you don't have
checkmate,
any
mate
check.
in one.
No, he blunders. Pragg blunders. Bishop g2.
Because he had 10 seconds.
Yes.
He had 10 seconds.
He had 10 seconds. He makes a huge mistake because now, guys, I think what he forgot is if he puts this queen in comes this amazing pawn move. Pawn says to the rook, you can't move now. If you take here, I take this and wins. So that's the reason why now queen c5 is not working. And if you go king h2, he comes in here. Rook g1. I think maybe he thought this. But guys, here is an unbelievable move for Arjun.
But
on
if Pragg
40th
missed
move.
it, maybe Arjun also has to find it.
Yes.
Since it may not be so easy. Wait, what is the move? Let's ask the chat.
Amruta, if you go d2, the problem is dono alag ho gaye. Both are separated. We both need to be together. So
Yeah,
how do you get this pawn down but keep these
Rook
two
e2,
together?
rook e2,
Yes,
rook e2, sat
rook
sat
e2, d2, d1 is coming. That is the point. Let's see if Arjun can first give a check and come here. It's a very important moment.
Oof.
This entire calculation
Yeah.
of getting that together was very important.
And everything changed only after 30 moves. It was like so cool. The
That's
game
what
was
happens
just-
in time pressure, Amruta. That's why people say that classical chess is maybe not interesting, but guys, classical chess is like test match cricket. It's like 4 days of slow action, but on the last day, anything can happen. Can
can he find it?
No, but I think
Because Queen G5 is the natural instinct. How much time is Arjun having, by the way?
Arjun has 2 minutes.
And he has to find Queen B6.
Firstly, he will see.
Yeah.
He'll definitely see Queen B6, Queen
Because it's a
and
check.
pawn push.
Yeah.
That is easy. But then Queen here, King
King
H2.
H1.
King
No,
H2
King
better,
H-
Amruta.
okay.
Because keeping this defended, G3 pawn. So King
can you make the
H2,
moves? Yeah.
check, King here, and this, and now, oops, sorry.
Mouse slip नहीं
When-
हो सकता वहाँ पे.
when-
But Queen F2.
Threatening only move, right, to come here.
Yes.
And I think here is where Pragg is banking on the fact that he couldn't see a winning move for Arjun and he played it. But if Arjun finds rook e2 with the idea of d2, rook e1, it's over. Because this is queening.
It's tough, Sagar. It
And-
will be 37. Arjun will have 10, 20 seconds that time.
It's not 37, it's 39th move. So if it was the 40th move, post it, Arjun would have won, for sure. But this is all going to happen in the last 1 minute. That is how tense it is, guys. Arjun Eric, I see Queen B6 move. Why is he not playing? It's the only move. What is his other thought? Maybe his other thought, Amruta, is that can I go and give a check? Can I go here?
Exactly, because Queen G5 is the first one
But-
tempting. If he tries,
No, he checks. Okay. Now
But
Pragg
with
will
1
go.
minute.
Pragg will go here for sure.
they have 30 seconds increment, not like the tie breaks where they.
No, 30 seconds, but Pragg has only 30 seconds now because he had 40. He used up 10 seconds.
Okay, any difference between King H2 or King H1, Sagar?
Yes, a huge difference because
Why?
King H1, this is first of all, some checks could come. And by the way, he played King H2 because G3 also remains protected.
Okay, so
Queen F2. And now this is hanging. You must go Rook G1. You need to defend
Yeah.
this bishop.
And Pragg needs to play fast because
Yeah.
it's a forced move.
What is Pragg thinking? There's no
Even
other
1
move.
second shouldn't be thought right now.
Yeah, maybe he's just played it and it's not updating for us.
Possible.
But he will play Rook G1. And guys, do you think with 1 minute 25 seconds, with the entire game on the line, Arjun will find Rook E2? If Arjun finds this move, we bow down to him. Because he really has 1 minute 15 seconds to find it. Not at all easy. D2 doesn't make it. Oh, finds it.
Oh, he
Whoa!
calculated Queen B6, Sagar. He calculated that Queen B6.
Unbelievable. Arjun Eric, I see
Oh my God.
the genius, finds Rook E2 and now is completely winning because when the pawn moves down, both his pieces are there towards this and then Rook E1 comes in and when you take, a new queen comes on the board. Pragg is helpless. He can't do a thing here.
Are you saying this is a position almost as good as resignation or not yet?
Oh, there is one thing that can happen. Pragg goes, and by the way, this is Pragg's final move, and he needs to make this final move. There is Queen E7, D2. I play check. You have to trade queens. I give a check. King takes, and perhaps there is some hope because then I go Rook D1.
Yeah. So Queen E7, has Pragg played it or not yet?
Oh, look at this beautiful line. I'll show you, Amruta.
Yes,
In a second, but Pragg's moved 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Pragg needs to find.
Oh, he plays it.
Finds it. Okay, now the thing is
if D2.
D2, which most likely Arjun will play.
Yeah.
Take. And now the thing is, I'm threatening this, right? So you need to come here. And now, beauty of this position is, this entire thing is stuck. If you come down, I give a check. You can't move the bishop. You are stuck
G4.
totally. You do a G4.
King.
I'll come here. You try to come up. I come here. Again, you are stuck. It's so beautiful, right, Amruta? Now Rook E1 coming.
Yeah, I'm completely in disbelief because white is a piece up.
Yes.
What about bishop F3?
If you play your bishop here, I
P1.
play this, I attack this. You don't have a square to go. You go here, and then I take king here, winning. Unbelievable. D2 played.
What a combination this has been.
This
It's a
is
combination since knight, I think D4.
No,
what
this
a
is
move.
Arjun
How
Eric, I see.
complicated stuff.
I mean, bow down to Arjun, guys. He has played an absolute brilliancy here. He has played a brilliant game, for sure. Look at how the king is entering, in that variation. I mean, of course, they've now reached move 40, so Pragg gets 30 minutes. But it's like, the skirmish has happened and everything is devastated. He will sit down, he will calculate Queen F6, he will hope that something works out here, but then he'll realize, oh, the king is coming in. It's so bad.
One more question. I've not yet given up because h4.
When?
Queen f6 is 4 is
Yeah, because
really.
threat is
No,
to
no,
take,
no.
take and make a queen.
Yeah, so that's by default.
So do this, do this, do this, do this.
Now h4.
But now rook e1 is
Oh,
coming.
sorry, rook d1 first.
Rook
king
d1
e5.
first. That is only move. Or maybe
Yeah.
you can check and come, but
No,
doesn't
no,
matter.
why will I allow you king
Here.
e5 free?
Now
h4.
h4 with the idea of king up, right?
You're just
King here?
or king. Yeah, king h3. But I can't.
King
King
here?
e3. No, king e3 also. I don't
Just-
have bishop
no,
f3.
This is just over. You do this, I do this.
So
And
it's
now
a
you
zugzwang,
now I
man.
will take your king, by the way, tries to come in. I'll come here. What do? You are lost. I'm taking. Game over.
Crazy.
What a game, guys. Unbelievable. Let's look at other games because right now, Praggnanandhaa,
Gukesh, is the game going on still?
Gukesh is still fighting, but I think Magnus has made progress. He has got his 2 pawns here. By the way, guys, in Pragg, Arjun, it's 40th move, so both players will get 30 extra minutes. So Pragg will think a bit there.
And Vidit, has he made any progress with c3 b4?
Yeah, let's look at Vidit's game because I think with Arjun's game decided almost, we have to go to Vidit versus Nijat Abbasov, which is maybe the most interesting game now. With Vidit, actually, Amruta, if you remember what happened in Pragg Arjun, slow,
Yeah.
suddenly boom, right?
Yeah.
And that could happen in Vidit's game as well.
Only thing is the time, Sagar. Vidit has very less time. So right now, this is attack. What if rook h8? It's the same. I have not seen progress since how long? That's the question.
Yeah, long.
Since if it has been this long, look at it.
I think
After
the last
G4
G4 was
yeah,
33rd move. And right now we are on move number 60th. So that means 27 moves there has been
27 moves. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Okay, let's go to Arjun's game.
Guys,
because
what do you think about Arjun's play? What do you think?
for all those who have missed it, it all started here. Actually, I think Arjun's knight e7 move was, and knight f5, the understanding that he needs to exchange this bishop was
Yeah.
so powerful.
True.
One right exchange and you could get such a
Yeah, I
advantage
think
sometimes
why
in
did
the sense-
Pragg not go G4 here? He would have drawn this game, right? Amruta, it was clear draw.
Correct.
The moment he played this, it all became unclear with this knight so strongly placed. Beautiful. And now this
Yeah, even d4 was
also queen d8.
Yeah.
And Pragg's move was good. He found a good moves here. Take, but he couldn't find king h1 here.
Because time. He would have definitely found it if he had more time.
Yes, and that's where
That's the
chess
advantage.
is a sport, guys. If it were a science, then with all the time in the world, Pragg could have found the best move, but king h1 with less time was the tricky element there. He played this, but he saw that perhaps he couldn't find a win here because he saw d2 just breaks the coordination. But d2 maybe just rook d1, and he thought, okay, great, now nothing's happening to my king, everything's safe. But he forgot that rook e2 was such a classy move by Arjun. Now going d2 and
But Arjun doesn't think much, yeah, for rook.
oh,
e2.
check happened. But this is just almost over. Take it.
That to Pragg is white.
Yeah, exactly. Pragg to win with black tomorrow will be an uphill task against Arjun. It won't be easy, but then he has to try.
Yeah. Because here this position is not even anything where you can have bit of counter chance. That's
Yes.
the problem. It's
Yes.
all so passive.
And by the way, one question which Amruta you were asking was, is king h1 making any difference
Yeah.
here? You had asked even earlier, but queen f2, there is rook g1, and then there is queen takes g3 somehow, which wins. Not rook e2 this time, because
What?
this time queen e7, d2, the same variation
What are you
works out
saying?
because now the bishop is free to move. So bishop f3 and it's a draw.
Oh my god. So then this was practically maybe a better way for Pragg, right?
No, but then Arjun had not just queen f2 here, which is a strong move, but also queen e3, hitting this and this. So he has to go
Yeah,
here.
and Queen
and
G3.
take.
Even if this was the position, one moment.
But this one looks bad because now I go here and again d2, d1 is coming. So with this, the d
Queen
pawn,
is-
Amrita,
yeah.
if we have to summarize this position in a gist, we can say the d pawn is stronger than the bishop. So that's why it's not like black is a piece down. Black is in fact
Yeah,
a piece up.
Yeah, actually. Okay.
Arjun has seen it. He's just taken it.
Yeah.
He's taken it and he's going up. Let's go to Magnus Carlsen versus Gukesh. So what happened in this game is, firstly, Gukesh went here, pawn push, check, king goes back, he took, and right now, at this point of time, Gukesh is even a pawn up. That much, Magnus is so much better that having an extra, having a lesser pawn also doesn't matter.
Because I think he's winning it back.
No, and also the quality of the
Yeah,
pawns, Amruta.
yeah.
Look at this. This is just 2 squares away from queening.
Yeah. Actually, for Gukesh, especially going towards this rook end game, it was quite equalish, of course, with pressure all the time from
Yeah.
black. But the way it changed in 2-3 moves, I guess, would be hard for him
Correct.
because he was again white. So in this situation, he will land in a must-win against Magnus.
True, true. At this point, Amruta, if you think about this tournament from what is happening, let's just say Magnus wins today, right? He becomes the favorite to go to the semis then because he won with black. It's favorite. I'm not saying he will. Gukesh can make a comeback, but a favorite. Then Arjun wins. So Arjun becomes the favorite to go into semis. Then Dominguez is winning. So he becomes the favorite to go into the semis. And then Vidit might be, right now, I don't know, he's pushing, this position might end in a draw or he wins, but let's say rating favorite, he's still, even if he draws. So let's say Vidit. So the matches could be Vidit versus Magnus in semis and Dominguez versus Arjun, the other semis. And then again, you have 2 out of 4 Indians. So, that 50% thing continues. But of course, Vidit has to beat Abasov. And finally, an improvement is made in the
my
position. And that's a big improvement, Amruta. Don't forget, Vidit is angling for the b4 break. He was contemplating whether the bishop is better placed here, when should I do it? He has decided that the bishop is better placed on d2, looking here, and he wants to play b4.
Wow. So is it like the maybe final attempt, or he was actually using the psychological tricks generally, which like they
Waiting.
kind of wait and tire the opponent.
Yeah.
And, sometimes.
But Abbasov is smart, right? He played so fast that actually he has
didn't
still
allow
an hour.
that kind of a trick to happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
what
by the
about
way,
Praggnanandhaa's game? Because
People say, what about rook f1? But guys, rook f1, king e5. What is the other move that maybe if you go king
King
g1?
G1, yeah.
That's an interesting move. Actually, very
rook
good move.
e1. No,
No,
rook
rook
e1
e1
bishop.
blunder.
Oh,
Blunder. Guys, what's the difference here? Rook e1. You can't play directly bishop f3. It's pinned. So you have to come down with your king first. Yes, and now bishop f3, Aikansh, Venkatesh, Siva, Sumit, not king f2 Sumit, because then I take and I make a queen. But bishop f3 is correct. Just go here and this is winning. This is a draw, sorry. Because even here, it might seem like black has complete control, but not really. I'm forcing you. So you can't win this.
oh.
So check king e5. Now king g1 has to be met with a very accurate
One
move.
second.
Black to play, guys. Black to play. Gukesh resigned. Magnus
yeah.
has won, guys. Gukesh, today, tough day for Indians for sure. Gukesh play. First e3 happened. He gave a check. King came up. And e2. And Magnus shows his class.
But do you see that Magnus, many of the times with our youngsters, he seems like I'm not gonna give you any chance like
Yes,
that. You know,
yes.
he's very motivated to play.
He's
With his
even-
play, you can see the motivation.
Also
Extra
the
one.
same happens when he faces Firouzja many times.
Yeah.
I think he's got a bit tired of facing those same opponents like.
And he doesn't really care about perfect chess anymore over there.
So maybe when he faces the young talents, he gets extra motivation. Today was another such day, and Gukesh would have learned that playing Magnus in end games is very dangerous. Very dangerous. Tomorrow will be another challenge for Gukesh, whether he can create chances with black pieces.
Yeah, because if he makes a comeback, that would be like the most epic comeback. Also, maybe the first classical win
Yeah.
for any Indian
Yes.
with Magnus.
Absolutely.
So, and Gukesh has been the first, like now for his age, breaking the records.
True.
So can't discard at all.
By the way, guys, I must mention to you, if you go back in time, when Magnus was rising as a young talent in the world of chess, when he was around 18 years old and really talented, and if you look at the games between him and Vishy Anand at that point, who was the world champion, and maybe also close to, like they both had sort of similar rating, or Vishy was a little bit ahead at some point. Magnus lost many games at first, but then he pulled many back. So it's natural that when you are playing someone who's as experienced as Anand, even the great Magnus Carlsen couldn't just start winning at one go. He lost several games, and then of course he also won here and there, but Vishy had a plus score. But then after a point, Magnus stabilized at the top when he was around 20, 21. I think when they had already played 10, 12 games. Then 10, 12 classical games. Then he started to score win after win. And then he built up a plus score. So
Yeah.
for Gukesh as well, this is all a learning experience against the best in the world.
Yeah, by the way, CB says now Gukesh falls below Anish Giri and is now world number 8.
Right.
In live rating list, lot of changes are gonna keep happening, right?
Yes,
Sagar?
for sure. And we enjoy it when it goes up. We don't enjoy it so much when it goes
Yeah.
down. But, well, that's the nature of it. If you are going to enjoy the highs, you will have to face the lows. Okay. By the way, this we didn't finish this variation because King here, and when I was asking this question, Gukesh's game we ended.
Right. Bishop
So,
f3, right? You had asked. What is the strong move for black?
yeah, black to play.
But they have to answer again. Rahul says Gukesh will come back strong.
Yes, all those who said this move, King d4, give yourself a pat on the back because your king is beautifully positioned. And now you are coming this way, so he must attack. And now again, a very important move. What do you play here as black? Black to play. This is so pretty, Amruta. This entire line.
No, even to get something like this in such a game, the
Yes.
World Cup is amazing.
Yes,
Not often you get to see such beauties.
it's so beautifully done. So all those who are saying rook e1, the only problem with this move, and we saw this variation already, is king f2. And white actually survives here. Because then you are forced to take and then this holds. So the right move here is king e3. Brilliant move, or king d3. That if you take, I take, and now I'm threatening a queen, and any king and pawn ending is lost. So you give a check. Now I go here. Now I'm threatening to queen again. So you come back. Only move. And now I go this side. So once again, you only move is to pin me. But then I go king c1. And finally, I'm threatening to queen. So you need to take, and this pawn endgame is lost. So beautiful, right? So beautiful.
Yeah.
Yash Bhambhani says, why not rook c1? It's a very good question, Yash. When bishop f3, rook e1, king f2. Why not rook c1? The only problem is that I can even play bishop d1 now, and you are lost.
You can block it.
Lost, or you
Draw.
just you cannot win.
Got it. When did the whole combination start? On like which move? Like for Arjun, you think?
The entire combination, I would say, started from king h, bishop g2, like the
No,
winning.
no. Before that, he sacrificed.
You mean here?
No.
Maybe here.
No, I think even d4 was a part of, because e4 is very natural to consider.
Okay.
So, do you
Yeah, yeah.
just one question,
Yeah,
Sagar?
from
How
d4.
much do you think that when Arjun decided to exchange that bishop,
Yes.
he might have had a slight possibility of just the patterns, possible
Yeah.
patterns?
Yeah.
Because bishop e5 was not so easy to expect. So maybe
I don't think, Amrita,
yeah,
that
d4,
I don't-
34th move.
I'm not so sure. Yeah, 34th move, but I'm not so sure. He saw till here, I believe. But I don't think he saw that this entire variation would win after king e3. I think it's too much to
Not
look
king
at.
e3, but after king f6, you realize
Yeah.
that it is.
Could be that he saw. I'm sure he saw till here for sure. But then queen e7, d2 here. I don't know if
Yeah,
he,
we should know actually how much he had calculated and how much of it was intuition, how much of it was calculation.
maybe we can ask Shahid to ask this question to
Yeah.
Arjun.
Malik asked, Sagar, why can't we take e4 pawn with the king when you showed earlier line? No, bishop was always
Bishop
there.
is here, no? So you can't take. And better to not open it up. Let it be. No, this pawn is not so important. That one with bishop d1, he was saying. I hope even today Arjun and Pragg go together for their evening walks, says Arko. I don't think today they'll go. They'll be tired, I guess. Not out of the game, but they'll just be tired.
Maybe they will still go. If every night they go, then today also they will go.
Back to Vidit's game. Amruta, he's played his rook back here. Let's say you go rook f8 and I play the move b4. Ooh. Oh, that's trouble.
What?
That's
it can even land up in
No,
a
no,
trouble.
I just blundered. So. But yeah, I like rook f8 because it threatens rook f4. So you go bishop d2, rook h8, and then b4, I think. But this b4 is not working out. It's not like it's giving you an edge.
Yeah, b4 actually is in fact weakening c4, right?
Yeah. By the way, Ketki Pathak has sent 111 rupees on helpchess.org. A new believer, guys. Check out helpchess.org. And it is our charitable trust where we do help chess players. And right now we have many people who've contributed during this tournament. If you see this entire fundraiser that we have had close to 7 lakh rupees raised from 2nd of August, 7,70,000. So that's just amazing. Day-to-day basis, 20,000, 30,000. Some days, like yesterday, was simply phenomenal with 1,78,000 raised. And Prashant Singh contributing 2 lakhs. And we have 5,52,000 plus 2 lakhs, which is 7,52,000. So thank you all for contributing. This will all go to talented youngsters of Indian chess who want to play different tournaments, want to get training, want to sort of be supported. There are so many people who can't follow their passion because of lack of funds, and this will be very useful there.
By the way, Anna versus Nurgil's game has ended in a draw.
Nice. Great result
And
for Nurgil.
Guryachkina is still winning. Also, Dominguez is winning against. But that would be a big upset, right? For Dominguez beating Caruana.
Yeah, I think it's a huge upset of the tournament, but also one cannot really say that Dominguez upset might be an overstatement. It's just an unpredictable result because Dominguez is a world-class player who has been in top 10 for quite some time, that way. Now Pragg is just trying to see if there's any variation that holds for him. He has 11 minutes 30 seconds, but guys, chess is kind of ruthless, right? Once there's no chance, there's no chance.
Okay, suppose you try to play e5.
Yeah, just
Open up the thing. Rook d1.
No, don't play. King d4.
Sorry, that's a blunder. King d4. Yeah, king g1 you can't play. No time only.
Yes.
0 time.
Yes.
Yeah, if the king was on h1, at least a bit of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Subramaniam Gandreti, welcome to the booster of Indian chess. We have a new member. Sagar, I'll get something. Abhimanyu Singh says, I am looking forward to see Arjun and Pragg taking a long walk today after the match. Forgetting about the result of today. Yeah, I think that would be epic. That would be epic. Anybody, do you think for white there is any doubt like you have how he can try to find something? Somebody had asked b6, but I don't think you had ever time to stop this check here. Okay, instead of bishop g2, maybe over here the question was why not b6, but now the problem would be queen g5, so that's why it was not working. Subramaniam says hoping for a Fabi comeback so that the rating spot has less competition. Oh, Boozer has sent 101 rupees on Help Chess a while ago. Okay, tomorrow if Praggnanandhaa is in a must-win situation and Gukesh also, how many of you think that they will actually be able to make a comeback, like tie break? What do you think about the tie breaks, guys? Will Gukesh or Pragg go in tie break? I think Vidit is going to go in tie break for sure. Has it made any move, any progress? After he played a 3 here, which was the move number 63rd, Rook h4, he defends the g4 and c4 once again. I don't think Vidit is finding any plan as such. And even the little bit of advantage is gone now with this rook on d4. The whole point is, I don't think Vidit can leave this file at all. King g3 he goes. Imagine if he would have gone rook e2. No, this is hanging, sorry. So king g3 now, and if bishop d6, and imagine if you go rook e2 here. Rook d1.
How did he get his rook into d file? Like
just rook h8, rook d8, bishop e7.
Generally it was not happening, right? Because he would constantly keep attacking the e5
Yeah, here
pawn.
even Nijat tried to kind of play a little active, I guess.
Because when he goes here, and if Vidit would have attacked this pawn, then I don't think there is enough time to go for this. But yeah.
The Sarcaster asks, Amrita ma'am, please analyze what if Pragg plays bishop into d3 in move 36.
Queen b6 check only, no? Yeah. Just 36th move, fg3, d3. Oh, acha, instead of taking the knight, he says, play bishop d3. Yeah.
Still queen g5, no?
Yeah, just this one. Also very interesting is this fork. It's very forcing. Fork, you must take and now check, double attack. It's also very pretty. So Amruta, I would say that Vidit's game 90% may end in a draw. 90. But
if he has any surprises, I really don't know. But yeah, no, not 90.
95?
No.
Really?
I think 99.99%.
Oh.
Because I think, Sagar, if he had to do something, no, it had to be, it's been too many moves now. 30 moves, 40 moves.
Yes.
You don't wait for this long, right? I mean, you can wait, but I really doubt. Arko Ganguly asked, what would you suggest for professional chess players? Should they prepare against tomorrow's opponent of the tournament, or they should forget about it all and focus on calming themselves?
Both are important, I would say. I think sometimes you cannot have just one approach to things. But if you had to ask me overall, what would benefit more in the long run, then it would be calming yourself down in general than preparing specifically. That's long run. But then again, if you are calm and you just don't prepare and then you get hit with a novelty or new idea and you have no idea what to do, then you are again in trouble. So I think good players like, for example, Gukesh, Praggnanandhaa, Vidit, Arjun, all of them spend time preparing but also calming themselves down by taking walks, eating well, spending time with someone whom they can go for walks and so on.
I think everybody today definitely very keen whether they both will go on a walk or not. And if they do, I think that would set such an example.
Yes. But I also feel that Pragg has to come up with that, let's go. I don't think Arjun can say, let's go, Pragg. Most likely it'll be Pragg who says.
Yeah, but sometimes you do need, I mean, it's a very key game. You do need your space.
Yeah, I think you need your space. And
That's
I doubt if that'll happen today. And also, Amruta, the thing is, maybe, I don't know. Rookie 2 played by Vidit.
By the way, Sangar has sent 500 rupees on help chess and he's the 569th believer.
Thank you, Sangar.
Oh, he does give a check.
King e5, good move. For Arjun, this position is as natural as a baby's smile. You know, like he'll just play the moves so easily. It's not even complex. I think even
Nice comparison.
yeah.
Nice. Yeah, and you don't always get such a position actually. Even if you winning so many times, there are these little tricks which are possible.
Yeah.
You're not much. Nis Super Chat says, congratulations, Magnus, on winning the World Cup. That, I guess that's what your prediction is. But yeah, even that one for Magnus.
Actually, Magnus
now that
has
he's
to
closer.
overcome 3
Yeah.
Indians, no? Imagine that he beats right now Arjun. Gukesh. Then he needs to play maybe Vidit. Then he needs to maybe play Arjun. Something like that. In order to win that. So he needs to play 3 Indians to become the World Cup winner now. Maybe. Or else.
No, but it all depends also with its game, right? I mean, here you can say definitely one of them.
Yeah, no, I just assumed that
you
Vidit
just
would win.
assumed,
And
assumed.
it's just assumptions and nothing. Not so important.
The area says, is it true that many people got to know about Arjun from Lindor's Abbey Blitz, where he had beaten Caruana with the brilliant rook sacrifice and came third in that tournament?
Yes. Or maybe.
No, even
I think even
with
before that, he
Aronian
played that online event at the Champions Chess Tour and during lockdown. And he gave a very tough fight to Aronian. I think that was the first time when everyone started to take notice. In fact, Amruta, if people remember, we had done the Super Juniors Cup in 2020 end. That's when our memberships on ChessBase India began, which is roughly now 30 months ago. And there Arjun had reached the finals against Nihal. There was Praggnanandhaa playing, there was Raunak, there was Gukesh, everyone were playing there. But it was Arjun who had reached finals, and then Nihal had won. Arjun had lost in the finals.
Joy says, yes, I remember.
Yeah, it was the Wolfpack commentating on the finals.
Oh, that would be epic, right?
What days that were when you had Nihal Arjun playing with it,
Raja
and Anish commentating. Then we had also during the rounds, we had one of the days Boris Gelfand and Kramnik coming in to commentate.
We also had Ilam Party.
Ilam Party was all throughout sitting there.
I think, that was amazing. We should call Ilam Party again. But yeah, he's definitely traveling and playing more tournaments. Sumit asks, don't you think Pragg should resign this instead of carrying this out position for some more time, as he knows Arjun much better and also to keep his respect. He might also relax and get back to prep.
Also, sometimes it's good to spend your time here on the board so that when you finish the game, you are in a fresh mindset. So I don't blame Pragg for playing. Also, he does not have the bar in front of him. So somewhere he still thinks, is there some defense that I'm missing? Some brilliant defense. So I think that's the reason why he's still persisting.
Joy says, Array Rook. That was the exhibition match where
Yes. Yes, that was a very exciting one. Bishop f3, and now this last move that Arjun needs to find to win this game, which is king e3, and should not falter with rook e1, which most likely
yeah,
he would not.
I don't know. Shashank says, hi Sagar Amrita, I sent email about my help chess contribution.
Thank
So
you.
we'll check it
Thank
out.
you.
Rohan says, wait, if you are streaming, who is uploading videos on the channel?
We have a very
Ghosts.
good team. We have Aditya, who's right now in Abu Dhabi. We had Abhyudaya, who today went to cover Vishy Anand Simul in Mumbai. And also, there are people who contribute. Shahid is there in Baku, who puts in. So, it's a lot of teamwork that goes into creating content on ChessBase India.
No, even after taking the knight, bishop d3, the threat is same. Queen g5, queen b6. Wouldn't have worked.
But whom are you talking to?
The sarcaster. Why no Hindi commentary is being done on your Hindi channel? Asks Gopal.
I think Niklesh has been a bit busy in his life, so he prefers doing right now immediate recap videos as compared to Arjun finds king e3 as compared to live commentary, but he'll be back soon. For now, I think you can enjoy his recap videos, which he posts almost instantly. Like maybe in next half an hour or so, he would have analyzed Pragg versus Arjun game.
Oh, GV Subramaniam has sent 500 rupees and is the 570th believer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, GV Subramaniam.
Yeah, now. By the way, Joy says, amazing team CBI has got. We have seen them joining the journey and rising.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And Adil Ashraf, yes, from tomorrow, the 60th National Chess Championship starts in Pune. We will also cover it. We will have articles on it, and there will also be someone at the venue who do interviews and do stuff there. So, yes.
Chess everywhere.
Chess everywhere. In fact, right now, World Cup is going on. There's Abu Dhabi Masters. There's National Championship. In the National Championship, top seed is Abhijit Gupta. We have Surya Shekhar Ganguly. We have Abhimanyu Puranik. It's a great.
Yeah. I mean, no independence from chess.
Oh, Amrita, this move we didn't see. Bishop G4.
Pragg did come up with something.
But
different.
but I think H5, does it make any difference? Like, or there is Rook F3 check.
You have to go back.
Yeah, but how does it?
But this is it.
Oh, then. No, but Rook F7 now G4, right?
Why queen? No.
No, take the bishop. There's a check, no, from behind. Take the bishop.
But check na.
Queen, sorry. Mistake.
You must be tired. I
No.
thought I must be blundering something.
No, you are right. Battle Wagon says, any advice for 18-year-old 2000 chesscom to become GM? I think Battle Wagon, the biggest thing to remember is that you try to improve step by step. Don't try to think that you want to become a GM. That should happen on its own. Like from all the interviews that I've done with people who are improving, they all have said, like recently, if you look at Aditya Dhingra's interview from 2000 reached 2600, or Sharayu Velpula, who from 1800 reached 2383, They all said we took one game at a time. We did not overthink. We did not say, oh, on this trip we want to do this, that. We just played one game, one move at a time, and that helped us to become stronger. So for you as well, it would be very, very good if you can focus on trying to improve yourself and also take one game and one tournament at a time.
Praneeth has sent another 1000 rupees on help chest. So thank you, Praneeth.
Thank you, Praneeth. Thank you so much. And
By
Amruta,
the way, Joy asked who writes the tweets.
tweets by Himank. He is our social media manager, and Himank manages the Instagram stories, Instagram posts, Twitter, Facebook's many of the posts, and he does the social media work. And always alert, has so many interesting posts that have come up. By the way, Amruta, you know, sometimes it's like husband and wife are arguing about a subject, right? And they're saying, this is good. Let's say husband says this is good, wife says this is bad. This is good, this is bad, this is good. And for hours you think they're making no progress, right? They're like on the opposite side of the
Judge.
fence.
The judge. Yes.
Someone who's watching it. And then suddenly after a few moments, everything clears up and things are better. And I think something similar is
Things are
happening in
clear
the game.
matlab, because one of the wife wins the argument.
Someone wins or someone, they both agree, you both are right, something like that. Something similar is happening in Vidit's game. You know, back foot, back foot, back foot, back foot, back foot, back foot. You know, and suddenly it feels like if Abbasov takes here, maybe it's not like that's the position we were aiming for as white. Things are clearing up.
Some probability. I mean, that the argument could end.
Yeah.
But sometimes some arguments never end, Sagar.
Yes.
So we have to see which kind of argument is this.
This one, I think Vidit has made some In fact, there is this move e4, giving a check, but I also feel Abbasov is a little bit uncertain whether he should push or not, right? Because after take, now you had to take. Because if you didn't take, this pawn was anyway hanging. So you take. And now we come to this endgame. Let's say bishop comes here. Bishop comes here, blocking the king. I don't know what black would do here.
But he anyway did not go that. He went rook f7, Sagar. So what we maybe understand is keeping the rooks is preferable for black.
For black, maybe, yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Abbasov. And now Vidit will try to
Okay,
exchange
I'm
this way, Amrita.
surprised
No,
that
I,
the advantage is.
I think Vidit will now. No, you have to exchange. Say, for example, Vidit starts to enter this way, no? This would be dangerous from the other way. So you when you go here, I'll play rook h1.
Santosh Narayan has sent 101 rupees on help chest. 572nd believer.
Thank
we might
you,
reach 575
help
today.
chest believers, for their support.
And Ash has super chatted. Sagar, are you planning to go to the FIDE Grosswiz to support Indian youngsters there? They are so amazing.
Yeah, I would plan to do so. I think if you want to go to Isle of Man, you need UK visa. That's what I believe. So I need to plan it. But it will be a good tournament to go to for sure. It's like one of the best in the world. And I would love to.
Sumit asks, Sagar bhai, can you please tell me where and when does the Puzzle World Championship happen for under 8, 9, 10 for my 7-year-old son, please, and how to participate?
I think generally it happens with World Cadets Championship. So there is, Vidit takes the H file. Now guys, this is heating up. For sure, Vidit is planning to enter with his rook here and get into the position, get into black's camp and start hitting these pawns. So Abbasov needs to be careful. Somehow Amruta Vidit did manage to make progress. As I said, Abbasov went rook d7, he went here and he said, I think Nijat must push the pawn and use his own advantage. Yeah, but with world cadets and world youth championships, it'll happen. With world cadets is under 8, 10, 12. World youth is 14, 16, 18. And wherever they happen, these events, these solving competitions happen on perhaps the last day after the tournaments are over. Basudev Saha says Vidit is a positional genius. Yes, somehow he tricked it. Yes, we all were like, "Kuch nahi ho raha, kuch nahi ho raha, kuch nahi," and he's got some progress going.
But still, how? Like, okay, suppose you do nothing, okay, just to understand what it means to do nothing. King F6.
Now King F3, King E4 is already a good thing, no, Amruta? If you can get that, that's a good improvement. You have no check on F4. I can go Rook H6.
No, what is your progress?
Rook H6.
Can't go Rook F6, blunder. Oh, he goes Bishop F8.
Man, if Vidit converts
Crazy. I mean, I was like 99.99%. By the way, Balaji Patambiram has sent 101 rupees and is the 573rd believer.
Thank you. Goat Mario says Pragg will hold. I don't think.
Aditya, if Rook F1, Rook E1 was coming, I guess.
Maharishi Ray says Caruana losing isn't good news since he is FIDE circuit favorite. Oh, Maharishi Ray has very good analysis. Yeah, he actually
He must be a statistician.
he analyzed that FIDE circuit, how to calculate the rating average to K factor into the number of points that Gukesh will get on FIDE circuit because of quarterfinal finish. So brilliant.
Oh, by the way, Amog Asgekar mentions very, very interesting fact. Abbasov has not lost a single classical in the last 40 games
Wow.
he has played. Last loss was in March 2023. 6 महीने से हारा नहीं है वो.
क्या बात है?
4
What
महीना.
Amog? Where did you check this? Can you tell us? I mean, if it's true, it's an amazing fact. Aditya Chakradhar says 500 rupees sent. Thank you, Aditya.
Oh, that's cool. Whenever they send.
Vivek Iyer sends 10,000 rupees. 575th believer.
Oh, 575. We have completed 575 Sagar.
Yeah.
575 Sagar. 10,000.
Thank you. That's a huge amount, Vivek.
By the way, what is Sumit saying? Can't we individually participate in it, or do
You
we
can.
need to play the cadets?
No, you can. You can go there and play, but you can participate in just talk to the organizers. You want to play that, and I believe you can. It will have its own entry fee, perhaps.
So Aditya has asked a question. Instead of Rook F1, if Praggnanandhaa plays Rook D1.
One second, Amrita, I'll come. You can solve this.
Instead of Rook F1, if Praggnanandhaa goes Rook D1, you have to try to write move numbers. By the way, few moves have happened in the last phase. Rook F1, King goes to C2 here, threatening the Queen as we had seen this variation. Rook F2. Yeah, you have to take here, but then he takes on F7, allows a queen, comes back, pins it, but it's going to be an equal pawn king pawn endgame. The problem is, look at this, B6. The problem is Queen F1, King F1, and this king is just very, very active. King D3, King F3. Let's say if I've done these natural moves, the main problem is after King D4, your king cannot defend his pawn anymore. And you lose a pawn. So that's lost. So Queen F1 here should land up in this position, and I think maybe Pragg will resign once the king reaches D4. London System says, I am tired of Magnus dominating everything. Why this pawn endgame is losing? Yeah, just as we saw, the point is Black's Arjun's king is very active. It is going to reach the D4 square from where you cannot defend. Your king won't be able to defend this isolated pawn. And if white king was somewhere here, this would have been a weakness, but Arjun's king is more active, so that's the
He
reason.
resigned?
No, he's not resigned yet.
We are at B6.
Yeah.
I just went and messaged Shahid, maybe to ask Arjun how far did he see after knight G3, if he can. But
Okay, queen F1 has happened on the board.
I don't know. I mean, it's
Oh, what did you say?
no. I said I sent a message to Shahid that if you get
Yeah.
to ask Arjun how far he saw after knight takes G3, that would be epic. But
Oh, we had two more believers, Sagar. I think we missed one name, but
you don't even
Rajiv.
listen anything, no?
No, I'm a bit tired.
You
Rajiv
didn't want to
Naren
eat
has
food,
sent
no?
150 rupees.
Why are you not eating food?
No, it's I'll wait till this
Hey,
game.
खा लेना. This
Argument going on, guys, and he had given you the analogy. So just reading out the 576th believer.
Rajiv Narayan, 150 rupees. Thank you so much. HR Kumar, 201. Thank you.
And yeah. Resigned. Pragg
Pragg has resigned.
lost. Arjun beats Praggnanandhaa with the black pieces. Incredible play actually after a point. I don't know how Pragg is gonna feel because it's such a hard
Yeah.
moment for him. And for us, it's like on one hand, Arjun has beaten Pragg, and it's like a very good result. But on the other hand, Pragg has lost, and that's a very sad result. So
But for
this
me,
was supposed to.
I mean, once this match happened, I thought whoever wins should win with good play. It shouldn't be a blunder. And I think Arjun played really well.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
to put
That is
Pragg
true.
in time trouble. Of course, Pragg blundered. Like here, D3, Bishop G2, he blundered instead of King H1. But it was not simple. The moves were tough. And Arjun found all of this. So at the end of the day, I feel like what would not have been great if someone won with a blunder or something, someone lost due to it. But I think today Arjun deservedly won, and I am sure that Pragg would also not be that upset with this loss.
That is true.
He will try to come back tomorrow.
That is true. And yes, to answer your question, after instead of Rook F1 check, what you had asked is G4, King G3, is it too slow? Yes, we had shown this plan. If Pragg would have gone for G4, King E5, no, G4, Rook E1, no?
No, then Bishop F3 is there.
Rook E1, there is Bishop F3 because there is no pin.
So actually,
So
yes.
King E5 and King G3 here, and
Now Rook E1
no,
is...
still
No, because the
now
Rook is undefended, no?
yeah.
So it works.
So Rook E1 works. So you can't still go King G3.
Yeah.
You have to first move your Rook away.
King,
The
no.
King comes, and here if you go King G3,
King E3.
it's King both,
Very important.
right?
No, King D3, there's King F3 perhaps, no? No, King D3, Bishop F1. Bishop F1.
No, I thought King C3.
No, King C3, King F3.
So King E3 is the move with the idea of Rook E1, King E2.
But King C3, maybe not King F3 because Rook E1. But Bishop F3, yeah.
Yeah. So that was the problem. Oof.
Let's go to Vidit's game because Vidit is clearly better.
What are you saying?
So after Rook D7, Rook H1, Bishop F8, Bishop E3, E4, Abbasov. Abbasov got a bit
Desperate?
Not desperate, but he felt like Rook is coming in from here. Bishop is attacking here. So he thought, let me push and get some counterplay flowing. But now, Amruta, Vidit can actually improve his king and put it on E2, a good square, and this pawn can become a massive weakness. Guys, Vidit Gujarati, if he wins with the white pieces, he would have very good chances to hold tomorrow with black and move to the semi-finals. No, he goes Rook E1. Bit surprised that he didn't go for this. Putting the king here.
Again, I'm really not very much understanding. The pawn on E4 is there.
Yeah.
But what is if King F2? Let's say what's happening there?
Let's say, what do? You have to find moves,
Rook
right?
F7 check.
Check King E2.
Yeah, you've got it. Now King E5.
King E5. Okay, I enter.
I do nothing much. Maybe
You come here, maybe.
no. Then rook h7.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If I go rook f6, just a waiting move, you have rook h7, right?
Maybe rook g8, rook h7.
Ah, rook g8 ties down my rook over
Yeah,
version.
somehow you see this too many.
No,
I mean, for me personally, it feels like the rook should be entering here and creating some problems, but Vidit wants to keep the rook here and keep pressing. Maybe his idea
is to win a pawn right
How?
now
How?
directly. Bishop f4,
bishop f4, rook d4, right? Like
c3,
ah,
which looks like I don't know.
it's possible. Like let's say if I go bishop e7, bishop f4, rook d4, and you want to push the
No,
pawn.
I mean I don't want to, but
Yeah, it feels like you won a pawn, but then suddenly everything becomes weak, right?
वो ऐसा क्यू में खड़े हैं, ऐसे लग रहा है और किसी का भी नंबर नहीं आ रहा है.
Something like that would become very
No,
weak.
this will give a good competition. So rook e1, I don't think of a threat right now, but once again he's kind of making him sweat, I think. One question, sir, what if rook h7? Is that a problem? Ah, you can't go rook h7. That is something he is for now again in control. Rook h7.
Ah, here. Because now bishop f4 and you win. this
Yeah.
one.
So for black, he must find a move. I think bishop e7 is
Also,
fine.
Abasov has 26 minutes
Yeah.
more. That will play a role, I feel.
Yeah. Also, sir, even if he goes bishop e7, Vidit can again take what I think. Oh, what he's doing? Look, he's using Abbasov's time to think what he must do. So right now, because even if bishop e7 and you go back rook h1, Abbasov can make this improvement instead of going back and stopping rook h8, also rook h7. So that no, maybe he didn't think of that way.
Yeah, Basudev Saha says how to understand this type of endgame positions. Actually, a lot of endgame thinking in such positions is based on schematic thinking. It's not schematic is a little bit like it's not like what I will wake up and do tomorrow. Like for example, if you think tomorrow I wake up from 8 to 9 I'll do this, 9 to 10 I'll do that. That is all calculation, move by move. But schematic is like this month I want to achieve fitness. Next month I want to achieve good food habits. By the end of this year I want to achieve like total body control, whatever. So then that is schematic, right? You're not breaking down कि मैं आज क्या खाऊंगा or what will I do, exercise or all. Same way, end game like this, you need to formulate कि do I need my rook here, here, here? When I put my rook here, where do I want my king? Okay, here. And actually, it's very tough because once you make the scheme, you need to then get into calculation mode. Like just like how you make a plan for a year, then you need to go into your days, you need to go into your weeks, and you need to think what will I eat, what will I do, how will I spend my time? And that's where it starts to get tough. Like Vidit would say, oh, I want to get my rook here, for example, and as we just saw Amruta, this was a schematic thought, bishop comes and stops. So then the actual calculation stops it. And somehow the best player at mixing schematic thinking with calculation is Magnus. And he's able to do it so beautifully that at the end of it, people are like he's an artist. We just don't know how firstly he comes up with some schemes. And then secondly, we just don't understand how he executes them. Vishwa Kakriya says, Stockfish says Vidit is 2.72 up. Wow. For me, it says 1.5 plus. Fabi's game is also very difficult for him to hold, right? He's gone here with his king, and if he takes this pawn, maybe Fabi might just be able to hold it, yeah? Rook a6. Threatening here, king e7, rook e6, winning the knight. Check, king f2, because there's rook g4, check, king f2. Yeah, d3, rook d3, d7, king e7, rook d6. Beautiful move. If knight d7, there is knight f5. I win this rook. If you go king d8, there is knight e6. Oof. Classy move, rook d6. Okay, anyway, that was just a quick bit of analysis there that still Dominguez in control. Darshan Kubawat says, Sagar, is Fabi losing bad for Gukesh's chances for candidates? You know, there are so many different permutations that it's difficult to say. But yes, if Fabi is out of the World Cup, I think he will try very hard to qualify through FIDE circuit because there he has chance. And Gukesh is also trying through that. But then there's also Grand Swiss. So you never know. Aditya Kayat says Hikaru released a video, Magnus smash like Hulk. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say today it was like Hulk. It was more like today, very calm win. We thought it's equal, and then he just outplayed him. Goku Sama says, with it like yesterday with smash with less time. Yes, I agree. Actually, with it is his patience is really really good at this point because they have made so many moves, right, with the bishop back and forth, that it was easy to sort of give in. But I think one of the things that has happened with it in this tournament is his immense willpower has come to the fore, and he has shown that this is the tournament where he wants to really not give up on any chance. No draws accepted, no repetitions taken, just kind of fight till the very end. All these great things he has managed to achieve. Basudev says this is actually true that the effect of meditation compounds after a time exponentially. True. I mean, in general, Vidit has been meditating regularly. And it's actually very interesting that different people have different benefits through meditation. But I think what everyone is hoping for, or at least all the chess players are hoping for, is that when you come under pressure, you want to be able to still keep your mind clear and think well on the different variations. And perhaps when you meditate and you make your mind blank, like you don't think about anything, you just are focusing on your breath, or you're just that training could be useful when you are trying to be in a time pressure situation where sometimes your mind goes sort of, you can't think of anything. It could be very useful, this training. So maybe it's worth trying for chess people. But you know, it's also like, as people say, you can't be short-sighted. You can't do for like 10 days and see, oh, there's no impact that's happening, and give up. You need to be a little bit more long-term oriented and try. Mustafa says from 50-minute advantage now Abbasov down to 20. That's true. Gamers Club says I feel like this is Magnus's last World Cup, which is kind of end of an era. So I kind of want Magnus to win. I don't think this would be his last World Cup. We never know, yeah. Magnus is very young, 32 just. Ruturaj Patil says, convey my apologies to Vidit. I used to call him VD Vlogger, but I realized my mistake yesterday. I'm super proud of him. Okay, very interesting. Huh? No, too far. I'm also right. Leko says that he's a huge fan of Vidit from past 4-5 years. He's a perfectionist and he's clearly 2750. Nice. Yeah, I know. I think I think Leko has played with Vidit in some tournaments also. I think in China somewhere, and also he knows him pretty well. So, and also coming from Leko, who's such a great champion of the game. He played the World Championship with Kramnik. Is always very nice. Fabi equalized. Wow, that is interesting. Fabiano Caruana is back. So I think what Dominguez missed is this move, Rook A6, which was the key move here for him to win. The idea was D6, D7. Now this is the point where you need to start calculating. This is hardcore calculation where you, when you go Rook A6, check King F2, Rook here, you might think, oh, if I move my knight, this pawn is weak, king is coming in. But then check, and then you think, oh, the knight is, we are almost lost. This check, but then takes our draw. But then suddenly you, in that limited time, you find Rook D6 threatening to queen. If King D8, there is Knight C6 check. And if you take King takes D6, there is queen. And lastly, if you take here, there's check, and I win the Rook. So it's such a tough variation to calculate that it's the only way to win, that Dominguez didn't find it. So here we are. It's now equal. Kaushal Baheti says, according to you, when will Vidit be awarded Arjun Ratna? I think it's Arjuna award. I think he's due for it for quite some time. Now, A6 played by Abbasov, who couldn't really decide on what is to be done and decided to push his pawn one square forward. No. So he pushes his pawn one square forward, and Vidit has to decide what is needed to be done. We have a 578 believer, Rajkumar Kolekar. Thank you so much, Rajkumar, for your contribution to helpchess.org. Joy Datta says, how VD keeps his cool is really inspiring. You have been friends with him for such a long time now. Did Black Lotus make a substantial difference? I cannot say that whether it made a difference or not on his life, but he has done it religiously. He has done it for 950 days. That's what he says. And whenever you do something and you believe in it, it does have its positive impact. So I do feel that him practicing that very fact of meditation would have helped him. And one thing which I'm still surprised, and I keep asking with it all the time, it's not this performance of his which surprises me the most. It was when in the death match he played and his heart rate was going to 170 at some point against Anish. And then we did the heart rate again at Tata Steel in the same year. Within like 4 months, his heart rate was already down to 80s and 90s, and it was not moving. And I was like, Vidit, how did you do it? What is the way in which you achieved it? And that has really surprised me for sure. Chandra Mauli says, do you think VD realizes he has advantage? I think he definitely would feel it since the pawn came up ahead to e4, and the fact that Abbasov is taking more and more time. I think that the flow has tilted in Vidit's favor for sure. But the fact that Vidit is now coming down to 7 minutes, and if he comes down below 3 or 2 minutes, then what will happen is that at some point this position will become something like you need to find those accurate moves, like how Dominguez had to find Rook A6. It will show +3, +4 at some point, but Vidit will have to see 4-5 moves ahead, and which will be impossible to do when you have less time. So time does play a role.
Akash says, Sagar bhai saw VD's interview after the games yesterday. He seemed clearly much more positive and assured than previously. Yeah, I mean, the interviews are great. I guess most of you must be looking at that, right? We have Pragg, Arjun, every day giving interviews.
Also,
So many nice insights.
the FIDE channel has wonderful interviews. Shahid
Right.
does very nice interviews. So there are very good insights. In fact, one of the things that we try to do on our channel when we do interviews is when we ask chess questions and players respond, we try to embed a board so that you can follow. So that is something which you can do on Chess Base India. Yes, Kaushal, you can come with your grandfather every Saturday from 5 to 7. We have two chess clubs now, one in Mumbai at the Phoenix Market City, and the second one in Indore at Phoenix Citadel Mall, both from 5 to 7 p.m.
So what are the realistic chances again? Like I think this game, the realistic chances are way more than what the bar says.
Yeah, and I'm also surprised that Vidit played
No,
here.
maybe I said ulta, are way less.
Yeah, because after a check, what is it that you are planning? No, Amruta? You have to go back. So King G3 is I do feel that Vidit is understanding that he's better, but I don't see that he has a clear way forward. And one of the things that you need to do is you need to infiltrate with your rook inside. And for that you need to bring your king to E2. But somehow he's not getting his king here.
Shashank says the fact that Vidit got low on time consistently yesterday against Nepo and he didn't let it affect his games is the biggest testament to his calmness.
True.
Nikhil Roshan says VDOP here are some gifts, and Nikhil Roshan has gifted 10.
Thank you, Nikhil Roshan. That's very kind of you. Some members are only claiming. If you are a member, you won't get double membership.
No, I think the people who get membership, it should have been in a different way, this election.
Those who are more active in the chat, something like that, right?
I don't know in what way. I thought that's the way. But the claim, I don't like that the chat is full of claim.
No,
after
you don't need to do it doesn't work.
Acha. Oh, he plays bishop f4.
Oh, they actually go into a rook endgame. Very surprising. And that's the thing which we were talking about, right? That maybe keeping these bishops was in Vidit's advantage. But now the difference in rook endgame is that here, if you are not accurate, for example, this pawn is hanging, and if you try to defend it this way, then of course here I'll take and king and pawn endgame is lost. So Vidit is very happy to go here because of the fact that he will be a pawn up. But then again, after a check, I was wondering if you take here or you go here. Because if you go here, suddenly you are also risking it after rook here. And now the king coming in here, pawn pushing forward. I do think that this might get very, very risky for Vidit as well. So G5 is a good move by Abbasov. He is saying that if you take here, I am ready to come in this way. So for Vidit, I think the best move is to take this pawn, not this one, because then his king gets blocked. So he does take king takes e4. But now this very strong move actually. And guys, try to find black to play. What is a strong move here? Black to move. संपत कुमार से दीदी खा रही है, हमें भी भूख लग रही है, मम्मी सो रही है, अब नहीं उठेगी.
Oh, So sorry.
इसके लिए संपत खुद खाना बनाने को थोड़ा बहुत आना चाहिए, ज्यादा नहीं अगर आता तो भी
कौन तुम्हें जैसे कि आता है सब कुछ,
थोड़ा बहुत
मैगी
राइस बना लो या कुछ दाल बना लो.
खुद तो मैगी खाओगे.
हाँ, समथिंग व्हाटएवर. मैगी खाना है तो मैगी खाओ. रुक F7.
That was the only move, not rook h7. Is it?
No, if you play rook
I thought rook h7.
H7, then
Ooh.
king F3 check, and it helps because my king gets this square. So Amruta, think about it this way: rook F7 stops this, and I want to come check and take this pawn. So if you go here and give a check, I move my king, and now I'm still threatening this. I'm not so sure how to continue here with white.
So if rook e8, there is rook f4.
Actually, Amruta, Abbasov, if he doesn't find this move, he perhaps is in big trouble.
I thought rook h7 is natural. So
No, but rook H7, king
No,
F3. What do you do?
But you didn't show me आगे. King f6,
King F6,
rook e8, right?
King G3. I'll stop your rook. And yes, I'm coming rook E8 next.
So rook h8, and now no entry.
Check and rook F5, and then this pawn falls. This pawn falls.
Okay.
That's terrible.
So rook f7, Abasov will find because he has been playing
Yeah.
quite steadily.
No, rook F7 is a very findable move.
Yeah.
Malhar Shah, just follow Chessbase India channel material. It will help you at least get back on track. And then from there, you can take on. There are good channels like Daniel Naroditsky for learning chess. Then there is a good channel called Power Play Chess Today, which reached 100K. Very good channel to learn. There's also chessranga.com, which we have built for you to improve at chess. So he wants to restart his journey in chess.
Oh, nice.
And I think that would be a good way.
I just went to read the name. Rajkumar Kolekar was the previous person on Help Chess who had donated. Thank you, Rajkumar.
And Anil Kumar
Now-
has sent 579 believer 100 rupees. Thank you, Anil. Basudev says, what about rook d2? Well, Basudev, the only problem is I can go king e3. And you can't take because I check you and you lose the rook. And you can't go here as well because I check you this way and win the rook. So in a way, your rook activity does not lead to something. But yes, rook h2 is possible. Then I go rook e2 and perhaps I have good chances. So maybe not rook d2 but rook f7 makes more sense. Yeah, Levi Rosman also very good for chess learning if you want to learn it in a fun way. I think always. But I would definitely say if for a serious student who puts in more time and wants to seriously improve, then Naroditsky, Daniel King, all of them. There is a structured material somewhere at some places. I mean, for example, Levi, I think, has courses which he publishes. Maybe those are more structured material to improve. And I think Levi is a great entry point into chess. A lot of people get interested through his videos. And then the next, if you want to improve, you can go for his other courses or the other players who have more. Like there's also this chess dojo channel who has wonderful material, I believe. Oh, he goes rook d2. Oh, he makes not the best move. Now, Vidit has a chance. He didn't find rook f7. I'm a bit surprised.
No, but
Actually,
still, what's the chance? That's the whole point. Very forcing. C2 is attacked.
no, it's not attacked. If you take, I give you a check and you lose. It's not attacked. It's just a pseudo move.
But then your rook is tied down. What is the best move? Oh my god. No, it's so hard. Come on, guys, white to play. Okay, I have no idea why that move is so good. But wasn't it the same move we had to once find long back in our stream
Yes.
where we all were like, no, he can't find it, it's not possible.
Yes. Jaideep Chakrabarti says king d3. Jaideep, king d3 to maar dega king. King e3 you mean. But yes, we saw rook h2 there. Actually, what Amruta suggests, and a few of you might have thought of it, and I don't know, a4.
I didn't suggest it.
Actually-
It was an engine move.
The thing is here, a4 is just an improving move. It's nothing much more than that. You can say that the king has 2 spots to go. Imagine if I go here, I can move with my king and win this pawn, which is good for me. If I go with my king here, then I go check and I put here and then I attack these 2 pawns. So again, it's good for me.
But C2 भी जा रहा है ना?
हाँ, but C2 जा रहा है, but that's why I put my pawn on A4. So then when you attack this, another pawn is not attacked. So let's say you go here, I go here, I attack this, you take on C2, I take here. Now I attack this, I attack this. Somehow my rook is faster.
But what did he play?
He went king F3. I think Vidit's idea is quite good. He wants to go rook E2 and just save that. So for example, if his opponent goes here, he will play rook
King
E2.
pawn endgame winning, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, king and pawn endgame is totally winning. This is no problems. So he will keep his rook here. And then Vidit will try to grind this with an extra pawn. Not so easy, but he'll try. If the same position your opponent goes here, it's totally lost, because after this rook here comes the rook from h2 to enter and wins, because the queen side pawns are too weak. But in that same logic, if your king is here and I play this and rook d1 and I play rook here, somehow this king will support all these pawns here. And so it's very important for Nijat to keep his king here.
Wow, this is kind of getting complicated, but I mean, it didn't end in a simple draw for sure. Manan Nahata says, started watching you guys in COVID period, always wanted to show my support by a super chat, but was a college student then. So here is one from my first salary. Love the channel and your passion. Oh, that is
Thank
so
you.
awesome.
That's
Manan.
so kind of you.
Amazing.
Rajesh Vaidya has sent 1000 rupees on helpchess.org, becoming the 581st believer. We had also one more believer in 580, which is Ravi Solanki, who sent 169. Thank you so much, Rajesh and Ravi. Going back to the game, here we have king d6, rook e2 played, and rook d1. As expected, I am actually now unsure if Vidit will ever go a4, which is the best.
Why a4 is so strong, Sagar?
Just improving, and if you can get your pawn further one square now, later on when you are in any race, this pawn is one step closer. It's like a good habit. Let's say I'm exercising, not for any marathon or something, but just for my good health. And someday, if I do take part in some marathon, I would be able to run well, like that.
Yeah.
Just preparing for a winter.
Also, it will be good if you are able to clean the house. Sometimes you don't find things,
Yes.
so that time also it helps.
Cleaning the house is definitely a move like A4. But you will see that Vidit may not play it, Amruta. Then I may not. If Vidit plays A4, I clean the house.
Okay.
If
on
he
screen.
doesn't find, you clean the house.
No.
What?
No. Okay, if he finds, you clean the house. That's it.
I should also get something.
Prashant Tripathi asks, what about Rook D4 in previous position? In Super Chat, he has asked, really curious about it.
I think here instead of Rook D2, Prashant asks this move. I would go first back, give you a check. And then if you come here, I would get in with my rook. So that should be winning. If he doesn't find A4, then we order you order ice cream for me. That's a good suggestion, by chance.
Okay.
Okay, Amrita, order ice cream
No, not for this. I thought in the full.
in full game.
Yeah, in the full game if he plays A4.
Of course, he'll play A4 at some point. But anyway, I'm not so happy that the position is suddenly
Yeah, with King G2,
staying
why?
equal. But
I think
okay.
he'll get those chances again.
Yeah, both the players are going wrong
too
back and forth.
difficult to find like perfection. यहाँ पे वो नहीं है. It's not the perfection type of a play. This perfection play, I think, is very engine oriented, not easy.
Okay, now Nijat should definitely go here. Because if he remains here, let's say he plays pawn to a5, he went rook d1. The main issue is that if you try to enter this way, check, king here, check, king here, and rook c1, and I hit here. So let's say Vidit can either indulge in a race with taking this pawn, or he can go behind and take this pawn. There are too many. That's why Nijat's rook is very important to be here on d1. It's a good square, and I think Vidit should play a4 because in any, as we saw in this, even this race right now, it's useful to keep your pawn not on the third rank. Rook f2 played. Okay, interesting. Even though, guys, the bar comes down and fluctuates, I don't see that is a big issue.
Rakshit says, if two Indians qualify to candidates, you should do something special. कुछ stakes पे रखो सागर भाई.
I will go to Canada. Or we'll do a tour of US and Canada, something like that. Meet some chess enthusiasts there. I would love to do that at some point. We'll plan something. Maybe a tournament or something. Vivaswan Damle, roundup is that Gukesh lost to Magnus. From a roughly equal game, slight edge to Magnus, he converted a rook endgame beautifully. Praggnanandhaa Arjun was perhaps the most exciting game of today with till 30th move, nothing much happened. It was equalish. And then all of a sudden, Arjun played like a complete genius and managed to beat Pragg. Brilliant game, don't miss it. Dominguez was putting so much pressure on Caruana till a point, and I think he was also winning completely. But Caruana managed to hold. So he is. Right now, it seems it will be ending in a draw. It's equalish. Vidit, on the other hand, has been pressing for almost like 40-50 moves now. More than that. And he's finally managed to win a pawn. If you look at it, he has 5 pawns against 4. And he has some chances here to win. But Abbasov has been very tenacious and might not be so trivial to win this.
Samruddha says, I'm waiting here in Canada. Vikram says, I'm in Toronto. I'll be happy to host you. Naveen says, would love to host you in New Jersey. Ninat says, enjoy your idli sambar, guys. Yes, that's right.
From the number of people who have told us we are happy to host you, I think USA mein, we don't have to spend on staying. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, Rook G1 check. King comes to F3. How good is Nijat under time pressure in shorter formats? Asks Aditya. Well, he managed to eliminate Anish Giri, right? So that already shows he's very good under pressure. Rakshit says we have 50,000 votes on today's poll on ChessBase India, like the chat, which was between Gukesh and Carlsen. We had asked who would win today. Was it Gukesh? Gukesh got 41%. Sorry, Carlsen got 41%. Gukesh 38.
50,000
and 21 draw.
Poll. Or yeah, now we can end a poll, but we should have a screen. 50,000 votes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You can take it here. How many?
Oh, by the way, Mr. Mind Hacker, Mind Hacker has sent 1,000 rupees.
Thank you,
on
Mind Hacker.
edges. So that's very.
Thank you so much.
No, now it seems a little difficult. At least the bar says, but as Sagar is saying, dhokebaz meter, do not believe him.
Yeah, the game is far from over, Amruta. But now it's a race. Look,
King e5.
king here.
Ah,
King e5 somehow this
no, I
maybe.
thought king e5, king d4, even that looks like something to calculate, right? I mean, you can't just go rook f6,
But take.
king d4.
Okay.
Rook a6, simply take that pawn.
Or maybe check and then rook d5.
Okay, rook a6 is a problem, kya? Natural would be rook a6.
Yeah, rook a6, but then
Rook c2.
take. And then this is the reason why you needed pawn on
You
a4.
can same pawn in the similar situation. Oh, it was on a5.
Yeah,
That would have made a difference.
for sure.
Yeah, actually a4, a5.
A4 was something that Vidit could have done on several points, but he didn't find it so important.
No, maybe he was scared of whenever he goes a4, Nijat will go for a5.
So what?
No, that I don't know. I'm just guessing it.
Chandramouli, the point of this check was if the king goes back, then I double attack this way. Then you take here. Then I take this. Then you give this check. Then I go up. Then you take here. And this becomes crazy. Take here. Take here. G5. It does feel like white has good chances here with his passer.
I mean, Vidit is not gone for like a plain draw.
Not
That
at all.
is amazing.
Not at all. Maybe instead of G6, you can also go rook E5 to cut the king off here. And somewhere, Nijat will have to find only moves to hold, which will make the game tough for him. Let's see.
Devaraja Super Chats. Hi Sagaran Amruta. I'm Dev. Long time chess player. Common CWG's Commonwealth Games. 2020 under 18 12th place and software
Developer.
I thought his name is Dev and I'm like, would love to help.
Software Dev. Oh, nice.
Software Dev. Would love to help with tech aspects. Contact point.
chesspiecindia@gmail.com is our contact point. Please write to us that Dev. Rook takes C2, rook F5, rook G5. It has happened. We are going there.
Oh, so you are saying from this the only moves type position
And also,
could land up.
think about it, okay? Here, check, king up, he takes this. Now imagine in the same position the pawn was here, okay? So I'm not going to, let's say I make a triangulation here, this, and this is the position.
Yeah.
With this. And
No,
white to play, but okay, it should be black to play. So let me do this, this, this,
Rook E5, rook P.
this, and this. So same position, but here it's completely winning for white with the pawn there. So just that little a4 move.
मतलब दोनों go a3 भी है b3 भी है. If you lose one, then it's like when you want to travel and you're carrying a suitcase, it's like split the money. Don't keep all the money at one place. Kind of you lose it. You could lose it.
Right.
What's it?
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
that smile?
No, good one. Good one.
Means all the other times there was no smile.
No, it was a good analogy. I didn't see it coming at all. I was like, what sort of analogy is this?
Uh-huh. Arjun?
नहीं.
ट्रैवल विद निखिल रोशन से 2 इंडियन कैंडिडेट्स में गए तो सागर भाई मेरे साथ घूम घूम के ट्रैवल व्लॉग्स बनाएंगे. कश्मीर चलेंगे. कश्मीर तो समय के साथ रह देंगे सब लोग.
Travel with Nikhil Roshan.
full-
Hopefully we'll meet one day soon and we'll shoot a video.
One, I think, no, best would be like one something, maybe a one day trip or something where it could be all the chat, like all the chess community, they meet at some point and then it's like a, camping or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
तो तुम जाओगे वहाँ.
Samay has done that, right? In Pune, where he has done fan meetups with cycling and all, and then everyone came with cycles.
Yeah.
Then everyone
That's
really
nice.
cycled a lot and they were all fit and all.
Really, मतलब You stressed a lot on really though.
Yes.
So that says maybe a mod meetup too. Yes.
Yes.
Actually,
That would be
a lot of
amazing.
work by the mods, guys. Thank you. Special thanks for them.
Unidly, yes. Oh, by the way, Rook C3 check has happened. King H4. We were expecting this.
Now you showed Rook B3. If now that you are not getting that triangulation, realistically, Rook takes
Yeah.
B3 and
I
now
think
it's no
the
chance,
realistic
right?
move is this. No, there's a lot
So
of
Rook
chance.
A3.
Let's wait now and let's try to think what would be humanly the most testing move. I think first is I will push the pawn.
Right. So let's say start with, suppose I start with A5, just ego fight. Yeah, तूने pawn push किया, मैं भी pawn push करूँ.
Now if I go G6, you go King E7, right?
Pawn तो push कर. Mooner says I split the money, but my train left without me.
Maybe Rook E5 is I like something somehow because when I go G6, the king comes and stops the pawn. And then I cannot win. So
Because you don't have too many pawns on one side.
I was thinking I do this. You want to push the pawn still?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see, if I just keep pushing the pawn, am I landing in that? Yes, I am landing in that situation.
Yeah, the problem is after Rook A1,
Rook G5.
G7, you go Rook G1, there is Rook G5. But if you go Rook H1 check,
Then King G5, yeah.
King G5 check, King F6, and then later on I will
The Lucena theme is coming.
Yeah,
No
and
matter
then
what.
this. So yeah, maybe this is the idea, or maybe Vidit does not waste time at all in taking this pawn because somehow it's not very relevant.
So can you cut the king off? Rook
yeah,
E5.
Rook E5 directly could be an idea.
So Rook E5, Rook A3.
Rook A3,
Now
G5.
G5. Now King D6. Still Rook E8 you will go.
Yes.
Rook D3.
No, King D6 makes sense. Rook E8. Rook A1. And now G6, Rook comes here and stops the pawn. Yeah, he played Rook E5. Yeah, he didn't take it. Interesting chess by Vidit, but I think it's going to fall short here. He won't be able to convert it. Having this pawn here would have definitely made a difference.
Actually, we see. In fact, not just there. If given a chance, even on A5. Richard says, Sagar and Amrita, amazing to see the quality chess. One question, did you ever get addicted to chess, especially to deviate from all other things in life?
For sure. For sure. I remember having spent countless nights playing online. Not in recent times, but when I was very active player. When I would say I'll go to sleep now, but I started at roughly 12 in the night, and when I would finish, it would be 7 a.m. or something. But I used to play like very seriously, and I wanted to improve. It helped me in some ways, but yeah, it was an addiction in some sense. More addiction to winning and losing than to, I would say, just chess. You know, that rating, I want to grow it and so on. Caruana has drawn his game. Wow. That's a big save by Fabiano. He was in trouble throughout the game and he managed to hold. Tomorrow we'll have white. So Caruana looking very solid in this tournament.
So Saurav Mujumdar has sent 101 rupees and he's the 588th believer.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you, Saurabh.
So, moving towards 600.
बाकी गेम्स का क्या हुआ लिखा है ना उधर ये सारे 6 गेम्स ही है आज 4 in men and 2 in women.
Vasudev says, Magnus says, whether I will be playing in the World Cup, that would be extremely unlikely.
Candidates,
no,
you
World Cup
mean?
nahi, you mean candidates.
That's good to get some clarification, you know.
Nijat actually, in a way, did give these little chances, but they were not so easy ones. Maybe I think only 1 point rook h8 if that was, I think maybe the best chance, right?
Where?
When the bishop was on f8.
Yeah.
But it was that one. That was the strongest chance. And Vidit was actually able to push him there.
Hmm.
After all this whole 30-40 moves of drama.
Vidit did push
he was
him.
able to, the intent happened.
Yes, but Amruta, the question does remain that is there some chance here for Vidit? Bar says it's 0.00, but I still am a little unclear. Rook e1,
Rook a3. How?
take g5. Now I've cut your king off.
Even if I land up in a situation where my rook has to give a pawn to your with g pawn,
He
the
went
king
rook
reaches
e8.
d4. Sagar.
He played rook e8. Okay, take g5. What do you do?
Rook a1 you had shown.
Rook
this
a1.
move.
Okay, g6.
Okay, but he doesn't go there. Rook h1.
Rook h1 or play just rook
Ah,
g1?
rook g1.
Yeah,
rook
rook
g1.
g1. King h5.
a5.
a5.
Oh,
King
actually not a5. Sorry.
6.
Oh, what do I do? Let's say a4.
a4. Should I go behind your pawn? Should I push my pawn? Hey, by the way, Nijat did not take this pawn. Interesting. He went for the c pawn. Wow.
Ah, because his pawn is on c5 and he has doubled
Wow.
pawn.
I didn't think he would do that, but yeah, makes a lot
And
of
also
sense.
it pins or checks. You take with
So
a check.
Vidit saved it.
Oh, but then rook a3 now.
Yeah, he could have taken, but he goes rook d3. And I think his
rook
idea is
d4.
rook d4. So if Vidit plays this, then rook d4 is already a draw. Because take, black is better here, so Vidit can't exchange.
Nightbot says push karo खुश रहो.
नहीं नाइट बॉट इधर
करके भी खुश नहीं रहे.
इधर पुश करो खुश रहो, it won't work. Or maybe yeah, it won't work.
But okay, we like your emotions, Nightbot.
Arabinda says no sir, he was asked if he will be playing at the age of Ivanchuk. He said he'll be playing casually, but whether he'll play in World Cup is unlikely. That's Magnus interview. FIDE is doing great interviews, and their interviewer is I am Michael Rahal, who is the FIDE press officer. He's from Spain. He actually had come to India as well as the press officer at the Olympiad. And he does some very good work with his questions and everything. Oh, travel with Nikhil Roshan helping fellow chat members.
Apre.
Says Purnima Pathak asks that she aims to join her zonal school team next year, dedicating 3 hours a week for improvement. Tips. Interesting.
How old? What would be the level?
Purnima, if you have some games maybe with your ID, chess.com or leechess, you can send to chessbizindia@gmail.com. Maybe that could make it better than just randomly saying. Yeah, this is the first game of round 6, which is the quarterfinals of FIDE World Cup. King h5 by Vidit.
Sagar, I think your hope is only that if at all there is any inaccuracy. With accurate play, this is...
Yeah, sure.
So we were in a situation where even with accurate play, it may not have been very easy, right?
Right.
For black.
Right. But
Yeah.
But I still, what keeps me very glued to my seat right now and to the screen is the very fact that Vidit has this G pawn.
Outside pass.
Yeah. And black does not have one yet.
But Vidit actually used all the time, to try, and he put all his energy. Whereas what I thought at that point of time, why he would go for a draw at that moment is because yesterday also it was very tiring psychologically, and then he can get some rest. But then he was white and he was a pawn up, so he did say that whatever it happens, I should try.
Yeah,
Keep
true,
trying.
true. By the way, Chess Brain says a good move, King G5. And he said that if Rook D4, he wanted to play King F5. That's such a brilliant idea, Chess Brain. I really liked it. So then Rook D4 becomes a mistake.
Okay, and now Rook A3.
Rook A3. And perhaps the fact that your king is in front of the pawn does not help your cause. But yeah, it was a good suggestion for sure. Now check.
Yashika asks, what about women winner? She isn't going to candidates. Of course, she's
Top three,
also...
top three. All top three women go to candidates. Yes, the bar is showing 0 because Ronit, this black with accurate play can create his own play with his c pawn. Like for example, Rook D4, Rook E1, Rook C4, G5,
Rook C2.
Rook C2, and then has his own pawn. So that's the reason why it's a draw. But Amruta, let's see. Check. King G5. You have to find this move.
Oh, he played.
What? Rook D4, right? I think he has to play that, and now Vidit has to decide whether he wants to put Rook here, 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 or here. I think these are the 4 squares. Each square would have its own challenges and its own upsides and downsides.
Each square?
Yeah. Because Amruta, if you play your rook here, the benefit is that the last point is covered when the pawn has to. So when you go here, push, rook comes here. It's just unfortunate that my pawn is still 2 steps away. So rook c4, g5. Okay. Vidit went here. I also felt this is a good square because you can push the pawn from behind.
So what was that position you were showing where Rook C2 happened?
Yeah.
And like you were checking this one, and
Yeah.
you said that King E7 is a must.
Not a must, but
Here
here check is a must.
Ah,
And then King E7 looks easy draw
got it.
because the king comes.
Oh, we have 589th believer Utkarsh Gaur.
Thank you, Utkarsh. Guys, it's been a very long day somehow today. Yes, like
Oh yeah, it's almost 8 minutes to 10.
yeah, it's been like 4:30 to
4:15
We started
actually.
around 4:15 today. 4:20.
Chess Fabregas in the chat. He writes no caps. Chess Fabregas Keith, the one who has made chat chess moves, which motivates you to give a lot of answers.
Yeah.
6 hours games. Yeah, 4:32.
Siddharth Trivedi says since Goryachkina is already qualified through recent Grand Prix, all 4 of them will be in candidates. Yes.
Divyanshi Verma super chats. Time could pressurize with it, sir. No.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think it will pressurize him, but maybe it will not help him. Anyway, his position is drawn, but it could just help Abbasov to find the draw easier, in an easier way. Sero says I was reading a blog and it shows my Sagar's net worth is 17 crore. Is it true?
Yes.
It depends, yeah, on what way you calculate 17 crores. Don't have that in the bank at least. A4.
A4 now? I just saved a pawn.
Yeah. And check. Pawn to c4.
Yes, just c4. Someone wrote just c4.
Just c4.
Someone wrote.
Huh.
Do you know who wrote? Someone. No, seriously.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, Amruta, do you push your pawn? Do you put your rook here?
रुक g1 I guess. ट्राई करते हैं कोई g1 मिल रहा है कि नहीं.
Check. Rook back. Push. Rook here. King up.
King f. हाँ, okay.
Push नहीं करेंगे, king को लाएंगे. King here.
King f6.
King up. Push.
Could get dangerous for white.
King here. Rook moves. Push. King here. Push. Rook takes. Rook takes. c2.
नहीं रुक टेक्स क्यों मार रहे हो? किंग टेक्स मारो ना.
हाँ सही
सेम
है.
ही है वैसे तो.
सही है, सही है.
Same ही.
c2. King back. Loses. Maybe yeah, it's a little complex. Yeah, Amruta, that white has to be accurate to hold a draw here, not black.
No, so you won't enter in this.
Yeah, Vidit goes king g4, stopping the rook from coming this side, and he still keeps. So Vidit is trying a lot to control black's pieces. Like this rook is trying to cage this king is trying to control this rook. But somehow you can't do that, right? Or can you? Like if you come here, he wants to still control.
No, if I just go rook d3, let's say, or rook a3, let's say rook a3.
Okay,
Can
G6.
I win another pawn?
Now what?
c3.
C3, G7.
Oops, sorry. I forgot about your pawn. Oops, sorry.
You forgot about the only idea I have. Rook b. He's going back from this way. Smart. वो बोला अरे क्या हो गया, ये रास्ता बंद हो गया, ये रास्ता बंद हो गया, ये रास्ता बंद हो गया, अरे इधर का खुल गया, चलो चलो भागो. Actually, we are reaching that position where it could get risky for Vidit.
Oh, don't tell me after all of our hard work, if it gets risky for him, with 50 seconds it would be very tough.
Because imagine that.
No, he will take the c pawn in between. Oh, can't he? Tell me something. F and h pawns are drawn. So if white's king is on b2 here, this king here, then these pawns anyway it would be a draw, right? No?
That requires a lot of in-depth analysis. And how could you reach there? Like firstly you have to reach here.
Yeah, like geez, I just start king f4. Anyway, I don't want to go there. That is true.
Exactly.
Ayush Bhambani, thank you for your contribution. Hitesh says, first time in my life watching Chess World Cup live. Thanks. Oh, nice. World Cup is one of the most longest and most unpredictable event, right? But gems come out of it many times.
Yeah.
Ding Legion was definitely. I mean, the gems who come out of it, they mostly are in very top 5 of the world.
Yes.
They reach.
Again, Vidit gives this check. I don't know if it is. What is his plan?
So,
I understand. No. I was thinking if he goes here, he may want to put this here with the idea of push. But then Rook can always stop this way.
My God, but he's risking it too much now.
Yeah, I think Vidit has
I mean, he's really
has
going
risked
bold.
it, has risked it a lot. Still, it's a draw, but you never know.
No, because the time, I mean, it was like he was never at a risk.
But then he
Now
took
that
risk.
is a big change.
He took risk.
Sampath Kumar says, love your passion towards chess. Your commentary is like a movie. We can imagine chess listening to you guys. And one liner from Sagar are like, 6 in the cricket. Love your work. Please keep doing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
"38 seconds only." Yes.
No, he played once again. He played his... No, he's not played.
Nijat is thinking.
Nijat Abasov is such a fighter, no? He's not given up.
No, he is.
He hung in there till the end. Oh, Amitesh Pandey says Vidit asked for a draw, he denied. Is it true? Pratichi says already over 100 moves. Vidit often ends up playing the longest games. No, I mean Vidit has, I think, exerted the most somehow in this tournament.
But it's amazing actually. In long term, I think this is a very good thing, right? What he has done here
Who?
with it.
Yes, but okay, this game looks
This
like
game looks
Niranjan,
very
the
like it's
storyteller, says Vidit looks very nervous on stream already. I think it's true, guys, because if we saw those variations where Black King is staying here and Rook is King E5 he played, maybe it's good for Vidit. This
okay.
move.
Now G7 he has.
Yeah,
played,
this
right?
is better than the King being here because
Yeah.
then somehow it was getting very nasty.
Okay,
with them.
Vidit should not give a check just to repeat, like with less time.
No, but then the King will go here and take it. So he needs to
So
push.
G7 Rook B8 is forced.
Yes.
And now what do you do?
King G5.
Rook. So if C3.
C3. King G6. Oh, Rook D3. That's insane move. I can't
Oh,
find.
come on.
But why is King G6 not working? King E4. Oh, that's how. Okay. Yeah, I win the
Man,
pawn.
this is.
No, I win the pawn. This is easy. But
Okay,
okay, I win. Oh, Vidit says draw karna hai. This is
Now
his
he's
way of
bringing his king.
this
Yeah.
is his way of saying draw. Because if he was still fighting for a win, he would have gone King G5 and gone here. But King F3 is just
Okay, but is it safe still?
no. Maybe
Because
Amruta.
C3.
Let's say Rook G8, Rook G1, right? King F6, King E4, Rook takes, King takes, King here, King up, King. This should be a draw. Because yeah, I mean you cannot win all the pawns.
King C5, King D7.
King B6,
No, that.
King D6,
Sure.
King here, C5, King B6, C4. Oh, did I? Maybe King B5 is better. C4, A5.
No, not
Sorry,
C4. You take.
Sorry,
No
King
problem,
D5.
retired. King D5.
Yeah, or maybe
And then you
C4
queen
take.
with the check. King D5,
C4
queen
take,
square is
King
the
here.
check, na?
Draw. Madhu says if Magnus finishes in top 3, will he have any deadline to decide if he wishes to give up his candidate spot? I think 1st of January will be the deadline. So then Nijat's time management has been really good.
Nijat, no? Yeah, he played so fast this game. But I think, what would you say about 1 or 2 moments while you're defending? You can't keep defending super accurately, right, Sagar? Such moments are going to happen in the game. Oh, we had a scorecard, no? We forgot. This game has changed. Vidit can get a draw with perfect play and time pressure. Damn, he played.
Not
No,
yet.
he's thinking. Nijat is thinking. Down to 8 minutes. I believe this would be the last game going on in the hall.
Yeah, of course. 6 games only, no?
No, even if it was the first day, it would have been still the last game, maybe.
Yeah.
Going on. C3 को यहाँ पे rook d3 idea doesn't make any sense, right, Sagar?
Hmm.
If you go rook d3, it's...
Oh, he played c3.
Oh, yeah, he played.
Yeah, because this time the king is here, no? f3.
Huh.
If it was here, then it could have.
Oh, actually, there was a bit of chance if he would have gone
Yeah.
king g5.
No, but now Vidit is in control and they will agree to a draw.
Ahmed asked, if you offer a draw and your opponent doesn't accept, would that make you angry?
Not really, but it's part of chess. I think it happens a lot. And generally, when you offer a draw in chess, opponents do not react and make a move. That's, I think, good. But some opponents they want to give a reason. They'll be like, if you say offer a draw, they'll be like, wait, let me think. Then they will think and then they'll say, I think I will play for a win. And then suddenly you are like, oh, what? You're playing for? You know, you find all sorts of draw seekers and draw people who accept draws in different ways in the chess world.
और रक्षित से आज लाइक्स व्यूअर से ज्यादा आज क्या बदल गया?
Oh,
That's a very great observation. We would have not got to know. But yeah, that is a good question. आज क्या बदल गया? Chat.
people have liked today the stream.
Tejas Konde Deshmukh says, Hi Sagar and Amrita, really superb job with ChessBiz India. Hats off to you guys. I used to play chess along with you some years back.
Are Tejas?
Oh, how are you, Tejas? Of course, remember you.
Did we play at some point? But I definitely. Have you played? It's maybe in
No, he's
your
from
age
Pune,
group,
no?
right?
He's from Pune, so
Your-
many tournaments together. we
somewhere
would have
at
played.
your age or my age?
Maybe around your age,
Ah, okay.
I believe.
So Gaurav Konde Deshmukh was also Gaurav Konde. He was.
Gaurav Konde.
Rook G1. Oh, Paro.
Okay, at least there is no stress, right? Here, king
Yeah.
d2 and you collect that.
Just
वो
collect
pawn
this.
को मार दो पहले, बाकी तो हो जाएगा.
दोनों king pawn मारने जा रहे.
दोनों king. Some fear for the kings. When they are tired, kings are a little fearful. Desi ghost when they are tired.
Yeah, I think this is the way to draw. Take, king up, king up, king up, king up, king up, king down, king here, king d6, king a6, c5, king b5, king d5, a5, c4.
A queening square is a check.
Oh.
That's what I've been telling you.
But
But
why
you
should I
never
go here?
listen.
I should go here as black
Exactly.
and draw.
Hmm. Sahil says, will Vidit sacrifices king today? No. Rahul Sharma asked, how many calories does a game of classical chess burn? I think they used to say it is equal to 10 games of tennis.
What?
Tennis.
10 games.
10, yeah.
10 matches or games?
Sets. 10 sets.
10 sets. Okay, this is too much.
No?
I don't think so.
But maybe chat can also
But
check.
maybe you're right. I don't know. Depends on how much stress you take. Nagesh Gupta says, Sagar, I just wanted to say, I named my son Praggnanandhaa after Praggnanandhaa. What?
Baap re.
Nagesh, really? Can you send us if in case you would like to, send a picture of you and your son and
And also a
maybe,
story behind
yeah,
it.
maybe
Wow.
just send on chessbizindia@gmail.com. We would love to publish it. In
We
fact,
can ask the interview questions. When did you first got to know about Praggnanandhaa? When did you-
yeah, why did you decide to name your son after Praggnanandhaa, and what was the reason? It's amazing. We would love to publish this. Recently we got a
also,
message
yeah.
that someone named their son after Vidit.
Maybe it can be all those who have named their children, which getting inspired with the chess players.
Yes.
Could be an article.
Okay, I think they should accept a draw now.
It's like Sagar say, you guys should accept a draw
No,
now.
but now-
It's enough. And there's Vidit is like, Sagar bhai, खेल रहा हूँ ना मैं, बैठो
निजात
चुपचाप बैठो।
अब्बासोव और विदित गुजराती दोनों की मम्मी आके बोली अभी बहुत हो गया खेलना, खाना है कि नहीं?
नहीं, विदित की मम्मी आके बोलेंगे थप्पड़ मेरे थप्पड़।
They do.
आइए लगता है मम्मी दोनों। Oh my god.
Guys, so today we had a very interesting day, and I'm going to just end today on
By the way, research suggests for it that a chess player could burn 132 calories per hour, and for a 9-hour haul, it could be around 1188 calories consumed while playing chess.
yes. While doing commentary, we do burn some calories, but we gain a lot.
Not really, but
Okay, guys. अभी क्या आज अपन है ना
seriously,
थोड़ा
तू
डॉन का कमेंट्री करेगा, क्योंकि थोड़ा खाना वाना खाएला है, बहुत दिन से बोल रहा है कि सागर भाई डॉन क्या तुम किधर तो डर के छुप गएला है। अपुन बोला ऐसा कैसा छुपेगा नहीं, अपुन इधर आ रहेला है। आज अपुन अपना दो यार लोगों का गेम को फॉलो कर रहेला था, प्रज्ञानंदा और अर्जुन भाई। प्रज्ञा भाई और अर्जुन भाई बोला आज एक न्यूज भी आया है कि प्रज्ञा भाई का नाम के पीछे एक जन ने अपना बच्चा को नेम किया है। बोला चलो गेम तो देखते हैं, नेम का हो गया, नाइट निकाला, पॉन आगे लिया, इसने बोला अपन छोटू सा घर बनाएगा इधर साइड में। अरे गेम खत्म भी हो गया।
अरे महाभारत का अर्जुन है वो,
ऐसा छोटू सा घर बनाएगा तो अर्जुन बोला अपन भी घर बनाएगा, ऐसा कैसा तू अकेला घर बनाएगा? बोला मैं भी पॉन में सेंट्रल में रहेगा, तू कैसा? ठीक है भाई चल, आज मैं भी कैसल करेगा, तू भी कैसल करेगा, मैं भी सेंटर को लेगा, मैं भी सी पॉन चलेगा। मैं बोला भाई लोग थोड़ा तो अलग अलग खेलो, अलग अलग। हाँ तो बोला क्वीन को लाता है, तो ये बोला मैं क्वीन को नहीं लाता है। अपुन बोला नाइट को पिच्चू लेता है, फिर ऐसा गया, फिर बोला और अर्जुन भाई ने ना ओपनिंग में पूरा आउटप्ले हो गया। मतलब अपना प्रज्ञानंदा भाई ने पूरा प्रिपरेशन मार के रखेला था। ये पोजीशन में सबने बोला, अपना इधर आया था एक दोस्त और एक लंदन का यार है अपना डैनियल भाई, वो आएला था, बोला मजा आ रहा है, ऐसा पॉन को पुश करना चाहिए, बिशप को इधर लेके जाना चाहिए। पर ये ऐसा कुछ हो या नहीं, अपना प्रज्ञा भाई ने ऐसा एकदम बहुत पोजिशनली खेला ना, ऐसा मतलब सब कुछ एक्सचेंज मारा। फिर अपन ने बोला ये इधर एक है ना अपना गैंग में एक आदमी था, बहुत काम ठीक से नहीं करने का, अपन ने उसको निकाल डालेला था डायरेक्ट, तो ये भी बिशप वैसा ही निकल गया इधर से गेम में से। और फिर पॉन ऐसा लिया, बिशप को पिच्चू लिया, इसने भी पिच्चू लिया, नाइट आ गया, पीछे गया, रुक आया, इधर आया, नाइट गया, एक्सचेंज ऐसा एक्सचेंज। बोला चलो ड्रॉ करते हैं यार, ड्रॉ। पर फिर इधर से शुरू हुआ सबसे बड़ा खेल, किंग ऊपर आया, इसने पॉन को,
करोड़पति
कौन बनेगा करोड़पति से भी बड़ा खेल है भाई, कैंडिडेट्स का खेल। क्वीन इधर आया है, इसने क्वीन को इधर लिया। अभी प्रज्ञा भाई इधर देख रहे है, अगर क्वीन इधर से हटा तो दुर्घटना घटा, इधर से मेट, तो ये बोला चलो अपन पॉन को आगे लेगा। प्रज्ञा बोला चलो नाइट निकाल इधर से, तो बोला नाइट कैसा निकलेगा, तेरे को मारेगा भाई, ऐसा मारा। पॉन ऐसा आगे लिया, इधर से पूरा हाईवे चोपन किया, इधर रुक भी दूसरा हाईवे में। ये किंग बोचरो कांपने लगा, बोला भाई साइड में ले, किंग को साइड में ले, बोला नहीं लिया, रुक, क्वीन इधर से चेक, किंग घुसा, इधर क्वीन मेट इन वन मूव करने का था, तो इसने बोला कि अपन रुक से बचाएगा। अभी पूरा पीसअप हो गया है। इधर अर्जुन भाई ने जो मुंह किया ना, सबका मुंह खत्म, उधर गिर गया सबका मुंह। ये देखो रुक को इधर लेके आया तो पॉन इधर से आएगा, इधर से अगर पॉन लाया तो अपना ये दो कैसा है, अपना वो जो डीलिंग रहता है ना, पूरा सिस्टम कोऑर्डिनेशन होना चाहिए ऐसा। ये क्या पिच्चू रुक को इधर लेके आया ना तो अभी पूरा दोनों कोऑर्डिनेट है, और फिर नीचे से इधर से जा रहा है पॉन। प्रज्ञा इधर आया, पुश किया, क्वीन एक्सचेंज किया, पर देखो ये जो है ना अपना ये ऐसा जो बिशप है ना उसको कभी टीम में रखने का नहीं, कुछ काम का ही है, ऐसे ही बैठेला है। और ये राजा कितना काम कर रहा है, देखो इधर से आया, ऐसा 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 घुसाया, इसको मारा तो ऐसा ही खत्म हो रहा है भाई मार के, तो ऐसा खेला, मारा, चेक, पिच्चू गया, आगे आया, मार डाला और पॉन एंड गेम जीत गया। ये था अपना अर्जुन भाई, बढ़िया चेस खेलेला है। इसके बाद अपुन जा रहेला है। नमस्ते भाई लोग।